Yes, I am. I have hit Unk status. I'm 30 years old, guys. Unbelievable. Well, you know, the thought of my newest video succeeding has definitely taken that off my mind. I'll tell you that. 30 years old. I can't believe I got such a lucky break with this Outer Worlds video, I'll be honest. It's a game no one gives a shit about, yet it is probably my fastest viewed video in the past year. So, it's kind of crazy. Three ads is crazy. Yeah, YouTube is up to 3 ads on some videos now. I don't know what's up with that. And I don't even think YouTubers are making more ad revenue. Thanks, Weird for Fun. I literally said to someone, I'm like, if this doesn't get 100,000 views, oh, hold on, I gotta turn this down. I keep forgetting that this software does not save the audio setting. What a piece of shit. Alright, anyway. I was saying, if this doesn't get 100,000 views in a week, I'm never making a long video again. And then it got 100,000 a day, so. Unfortunately, that means my community post is probably a lie. I will be tempted to make more long slop, but I'm not going to do it for at least a few months, because I don't think there's anything even worth talking about for over an hour coming out. I mean, maybe Metroid Prime 4 is, but I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I'll be honest, I doubt it. And I'm definitely not going to talk about Kirby Air Riders for over an hour. Trust me, I'm not. I'm not. Black Ops 7. Fucking hell. Do you guys want to see me play the campaign of that shit? I saw some of it. It looked like cartoon shit. I was like blown away. I guess you're like drugged up for a bunch of the game and it's a bunch of stupid hallucinations. You know, it's sad. Far Cry 3 is a good game, but it really fucking ruined a lot of other games indirectly. It's another one of those. There's plenty of those games where it's like, yeah, you know, I really liked this at the time, but it was a horrible influence for the game industry.
You're full up, Chief. Buzz blades are perfect for taking out hordes of enemies. Just hold down the trigger to fire the blades, and watch as they ricochet off everything they.
Yeah, I heard American Krogan is back. That is interesting. It is interesting with noticing at an all-time high right now that one of the old noticers is back from retirement. That's kind of funny. I'll like whenever he releases a video, I'll save it for a video watch segment. I won't watch it on my own. Speaking of watching video on my own, because I know people will bring it up. Yes, I saw Flight Form Syracuse's new vid, the Black Fatigue one. I feel like this motherfucker's asking to get banned at this point. Like, I thought it was a good video, but yeah, I don't know, man. He's asking. Hold on. If we want to see Black Ops campaign, let me fucking download it real quick. I say real quick, I bet it'll take over 2 hours. Because I don't want to kill the stream, so I have to limit the download speed. Alright, I'll download Black Ops 7, I guess. We'll play the dog shit campaign. I'll cry the whole time. But whatever. Fine. Just hold on. Let's see. So it's... There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Hold on. You need to see this. You need to see this.
What do I need to see?
Oh, well, you can see it too. Look at how many gigabytes this is.
Jesus.
There's no way. Guys, is there any way to not download the whole Call of Duty bullshit?
That's insane.
All right, hold on. Did I crop this? I can't remember. I don't think it matters. Can they see anything?
Blooming.
Whatever.
Blooming.
I don't know. I'm not gonna show it. It says over 200 gigabytes download. Over 200. That's what it says. So, yeah. I don't even. I got nothing to say.
Nick's in the chat. Look.
Oh my God, Nick's here.
What are
What's
you doing
up?
here?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
How's your video day?
Mine?
Yeah.
Amazing. What's it at? 134,000 views.
That's good.
Yep. My fastest growing video in quite a while.
Yep. Hooray.
Yep. I gotta hold back the temptation to make another long review though. I gotta hold it back so hard.
They're pain. You're a pain.
Yes. Oh, hold on.
All your videos are too long though.
Yeah, I should only make 20-minute videos.
Once I hit 20 minutes of editing, I'm like, suicide now.
Okay, my limit download speed thing's already on. So we're probably not gonna play Black Ops 7 this stream because
Did you show how
downloads.
much it was?
No, just in case some show. It's 211.
Yeah, that's insane.
211 gigabytes. It says it'll take 3 hours at this download speed. Let me speed it up a little. I just don't want the stream to. Oops. Two.
Yeah.
I didn't think it would erase the rest. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's 20,000 is what I want. 20,000 kilobytes per second. All right, I'm gonna check to see did that hurt the stream at all. No, it looks like the stream is okay. Chat, you'll have to scream at me if the stream starts going to shit. But maybe we'll play it halfway into the stream. I'm probably just gonna play this for a couple hours.
Theoretically, it should
I couldn't hear you with the headphones.
theoretically the download shouldn't affect the stream at all.
Yeah, it did though. I mean that what you're saying makes sense, but for some reason at max download speed it does kill the stream. Yeah. Cracking Time, the better PS3 one. Well, you only like Ratchet 3 though. Yeah. The PS2 ones really are better. I remember this being a little better than it is. I mean, it's not bad, but it's definitely worse than I remember. Lots of people seem to be convinced that Valve will announce Half-Life 3 unironically before the year ends. So what, at the Game Awards then? Because what else would they announce it at? But people have also believed Half-Life 3 would be announced for, 15 years or something. More than 15. Almost 20. So, I don't know. I am of the belief that it's more likely that it's in development right now than not, right? I would definitely bet that it is in development. If only because of Half-Life Alyx and the fact that Valve has been teasing getting more into proper game development again. But, I don't know, there's been like 10 billion Half-Life 3 rumors that it's hard to believe any specific one. I'm trying to think, since we didn't have Chudcast this week, I'm trying to think, like, what was the gaming news? There was a few big ones. Fuck. I actually didn't even write them down in my Google Doc list, just because I knew we weren't going to do Chudcast this week, because we were both busy. Fuck. What was the big gaming news? I've already forgotten, because it's not even that big. If it was actually big, I'd remember. That's how you know it's not. It's fake big news. It's. Okay, I would appreciate it if this thing stopped cheesing me out. Alright, there we go. Valve new console, yeah, that was one thing. You're right. Okay, that's one thing. I don't know why Valve keeps doing this shit. I don't really think there's an audience for that kind of thing. I mean, with enough marketing, you could convince any normie to do anything, obviously. Like, we've learned that by now. But Valve doesn't strike me as the type to do that, you know? So, the way Devin was talking to me about it, how we would have talked about it on Chudcast, is that all this is doing is potentially taking away from some sales from Microsoft. Which I could believe that. I could see that. Xbox is already hurting severely as it is. But I just don't see, you know, anyone who's on PCs gonna keep just doing PC, since this is just gonna be a mini PC with like gaming UI type of shit, from what I understand. I don't understand really why normies care about like the user interface being so friendly. Like, everyone knows how to use a computer, I would hope. So you don't really need, like, there's not really a need for like the console UI thing, except just for Soul purposes. And they haven't had Soul in an eternity, you know. I mean, I like the PS3, but I would say the PS3's UI was even soulless, so probably the last UI with Soul was like the Wii, the Wii menu system, maybe? I don't know. Did I see the Fallout Season 2 trailer? No. If there was another trailer, I might as well react to it this stream. Remind me later. We're definitely going to do a video watch segment, because, again, since this game is a little worse than I remember, I doubt I'm going to end up playing it for more than 2 hours at the most. As for whether or not, we probably will do Black Ops soon, but if for some reason we don't, I'll continue playing Bloodborne, I guess. That'd be a good kind of chill-ish game, because there's no way Call of Duty will be chill. That shit's gonna be that's gonna be torture. Very cringe and very torturous. Imagine caring about how much soul a video game console's dashboard is. Well, imagine caring about anything. I don't. Why care about breathing? I mean, I don't know. What do you mean? You're saying this on the Synthetic Van channel. Have some self-awareness. Like, what do you? This is literally a channel where I complain about the state of products for man-children, basically. Imagine care about anything. I can tell you've been banning. Oh, someone told me the actual pronunciation of Severage is like some weird, like, Swedish garbage. And I think they said the name literally is just Sweden, but with like a 3 instead of an E. It's just like, that's a shit name. It should just be Severage, because Severage sounds cooler. Does this really not lead anywhere? What am I doing right now? Oh, I guess it opened that door indirectly. I'm not paying attention completely. I see Breaker's final balance adjustments. Yeah, Brian sent them to me. I can't believe they changed almost nothing. Give an update for me? Okay. Send you a short email, an image I want to show everyone. Okay. I see the new Ratchet mobile game. Yeah, some, where did I see that? I think one of you guys showed me, I believe.
You're all maxed out, Chief.
Yeah, why the fuck? Why? Like, literally why, though? Like, I understand Ratchet at this point. Like, Sony doesn't have any mascots left because they killed them all off.
Where is he?
Except for Ratchet and maybe Kratos. That's it. They got no one else. I mean, they can pretend that, you know, like Ellie or, what's the Aloy. Aloy. It took me a while to even think of her fucking name. They can pretend that, like, Aloy or, like, Ellie or something are mascots, but they're really not, though. Music in this game is really generic. This is definitely like, you can see a lot of games in the PS3 era are like proto-modern games. That's why a lot of kind of like the, I don't want to say like 4chan contrarians because it's not entirely accurate, but a lot of people who are gaming boomers, I guess we'll put it at that. They're like, okay, the PS3 is actually the first shit console, PS3 360, whatever. Because it normalized a lot of the terrible practices later in gaming. And, you know, I find myself agreeing more and more with that opinion over time. You know, where it's just like, I'm noticing more and more things I didn't notice before. I also hate, dude, like the fucking bullet sponges on hard difficulty in this game are no fucking joke. I'm just stun locking this motherfucker. Is this supposed to be happening right now? Holy shit, what? He is literally getting stun locked. Huh? The electricity effect has no cooldown on this? Okay. Yeah, I'll take the cheese. Cheese him out. Also tried playing Metal Gear Solid Deltas online on PC. It was fine the first week. Now it's already dead on PC, and the queues sometimes reach an hour. Concord and Breakers had a better player count. The thing with remakes is like, they're supposed to be quick cash grabs, but a lot of these companies can't decide if they're actually supposed to be quick cash grabs or supposed to be high effort. And so they land sometimes in the middle, and it's kind of pointless because, you know, people who are super anal about the game, you know, who love the original game to death, will never accept it. And then, where the fuck am I going? Was I not supposed to take that elevator? Or because that's already yanked out. Is there another side over here? Hold on. Retard moment, maybe? Retard moment in the baby game? This is supposed to be a, you yank the thingy out of the thingy, but there's no thingy to yank. Okay. Maybe I wasn't supposed to get in the elevator. Was this where I came from? I thought the camera panned to this elevator, though. Metroid Prime 4 is a Redditor sidekick. I think I heard about that, but I didn't check it out. So the video watch segment will be a one-man chudcast, I guess. Because I didn't actually look at the news stuff. Okay, hold on. There's nothing here. Maybe the game bugged. I'm just gonna die. It's possible the game just bugged out. I'm assuming there was supposed to be a bolt in that electric crank. What? It did fucking bug. This door just didn't open. Oh my god. I think my PS3 is gonna explode. That's my theory. I just walked into that. Nice. Alright, fuck it. Just kill me. I don't give a fuck. I'll walk into that laser.
Ratchet, what are you doing?
Relax. Rescue missions are kind of my thing. Now, how do I lower the containment?
Online wasn't great either. 3 maps and 2 game modes. Spawn's so terrible you would die as soon as you spawn in. Terrible time to kill. Some guns wouldn't kill from a full mag dump. I didn't know anything about MGS Delta's multiplayer, so that's interesting. I mean, I don't know. Oh, you can't go backward. Oh, whatever. That's good enough. I can make that. I love how they reuse the ship level. We've already done this level. Dude, my memory sucks. Well, when I was a teenager, I hadn't lost hope in gaming yet. Like, my standards were getting higher, but they weren't high enough. They're not like... I wasn't a completely jaded, cynical bastard like I am now, so... Now I'm like playing this, I'm like, dude, the PS2 games are way better than this shit. Was I high when I thought this was almost as good? I'm glad as soon as you jump away from the magnet, the gravity rail, you just fall. That's good. I didn't think you'd immediately fall. Okay.
Containment generator gamma deactivated.
Gotta do something about your memory, dude. I found you walking in circles in the kitchen yesterday and all you said was, "Who are you?" Like you didn't know who I was. Who are you? Who am I talking to right now? I was sleepwalking, that's why. It is sad to realize. I mean, it's not like this is bad or anything. Like, it's a decent game, for sure, but... I don't know. I remember it being almost as good as the PS2 ones. I was not correct. I also hate generic cinematic soundtracks. They trigger me. Because I'm one of those autists who listens to video game music, you know? Which, you know, if you ever listen to the music in my videos, you know because like most YouTubers just reuse the same like 5 tracks in every video that they've ever made. And please make that. Yes. Nice. Nice. My music for videos folder has like 500 game songs in it. Legitimately like 500.
Containment generator beta deactivated.
I just go? Yeah, I can just go. I don't even have to worry about that shit. Is there anything like a secret over there? Nope, no secrets. No, I want that crate though. Annoyingly, the 5 songs reused works to generate a familiarity and comfort for binge return viewers. Yeah, I believe that. I definitely, definitely sounds right, but I don't care. My Tism will only let me reuse. There's only a few game soundtracks that I will reuse in a lot of videos, and that's usually like Ratchet and Clank, Spyro, obviously a few Deus Ex songs if it's like conspiracy theory shit, or like the Kirby Air Ride, Jew song. We'll just say that, the Jew song, Item Bounce. Devin played the beta and said they do have a version. Not only do they have the old Item Bounce, they have like a new one that's reminiscent of the old one, so that's good. Well, you know, even though we didn't do Chudcast this week, our original plan was to do a fake Chudcast anyway, where me and Devin just play Kirby Air Ride, or Air Ride, the original one, and I was so ready, but Devin, he couldn't do it. He just couldn't do it. It's probably best I didn't do it, though, because I was still working on the video, obviously, but I'm like, yeah, we should literally just play Kirby Air Ride at my computer. Why not? And I would, you know, send him the footage if he wanted to use it for his review. I'm sure I'd use it for mine.
The release lever's exposed.
I know. It was touch and go there for a while. But the old Lombax instinct kicked in and,
Fool! I told you to leave me. You shouldn't have come back.
Wow. That was not the reaction I was expecting.
Well, I can't believe you're doing this to me.
Sitting around all day.
That just happened.
I traveled back in time, found out what happened to Orvis.
Back in time? When? How far?
Not far enough.
It's just... We're the only ones who can fix the past. I'm proud of you, Ratchet.
Come on. It's time to go.
This game, unfortunately, does have the millennial writing shit. This stuff has been around for a long time.
Both of us.
Basically, any game that came out after Occupy Wall Street is full of this crap. A lot of it. Maybe not every game, but that's when all this woke shit kicked into overdrive. You know, that's when it became too obvious to ignore, you know. That's why, like, even though it's interesting to watch, like, some of these channels, like Devin Stack or, like, Wyatt Stagg or whatever, and see them analyze the deeper propaganda messages. Like, for me, the arrogance of the obvious propaganda that people ignore is so much more offensive, you know? Like, it might not be intellectually stimulating to point out, but to me, like, the arrogance of our overlords is truly baffling, and how dumb the average person is makes it so much more, I don't know, interesting for me to point out, personally, right? I'd recommend Proper Horror Show, good stuff analyzing horror movies. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. I'm always looking for more slop these days because I consume a lot of YouTube content, and I feel like a lot of stuff that, not necessarily slop in the literal sense, like actual bad stuff. Though I do watch stuff that's not that good as well. I watch a lot of stuff in general. I love the shit. I love that's just stupid humor is specifically those Oni Plays videos of them talking to AI. That's right now, that's exactly my type of retard humor shit that I love. Crack in time, that's what my dad told me before selling the house. What? Okay. Average Oni Plays viewer. I wish. There's way too many post-irony zoomer types who watch this stuff. Which, you know, I mean, it makes sense, you know. It makes sense. But I don't think there's that many chuds watching use the turret, but turrets don't upgrade. Oh my god, I'm getting melted. Oh my god! Ratchet, use the turret so you can stand still and get shot till you die.
Looks like they locked down the
Do I have to? I'm just not gonna use it.
terminal. Ratchet, use the turret.
No. No, Asmith, you fucking cock. You just want me to die. I don't trust you. Oh, fuck. Oh, camera, please!
The data to my nav unit. Give me just a few moments.
There really is no reason to use the turret because I want to upgrade my weapons. And if I use the turret, my weapons don't upgrade. Min-max-tism. Listen, it's not just min-max-tism. It really is, like, the main goal of the Ratchet & Clank games is to upgrade your best guns. You know? Now, yes, I have a little bit of the tism where I want to upgrade almost all my guns, if not all of them. But usually, it's not feasible unless you want to die on purpose. That reminds me, you know, there's some comments you never forget. Back when I made my retrospective of the first Ratchet & Clank game, I made a comment where it's like, it's really almost impossible to buy the Rhino naturally without cheating, using like the bolt glitch with the hollow guys on Blackwater City. And like one of the top comments is, as a kid, I saved up for the Rhino. And I'm like, someone did the math. I don't remember what this is based off, but if you don't use the glitch and you go to the most optimal farming spot in the game, it would take you more than 10 hours of grinding. Like, it was something like that. So I'm just like, you're just remembering wrong, dude. You were probably a kid in, like, challenge mode or something. People have way too much faith in their own memory. As someone who knows he has bad memory, I have grown to question many of the things I thought I remembered about my childhood, you know? I don't understand why most people don't realize this. Alright, you're definitely supposed to be on the turret for this part. I can tell. You're supposed to use the lock-on rocket shit to kill all these guys. But I'm still worried I'm gonna die. I guess I'll throw the Groovatron and then use the turret. Groovatron, and then turret time. Okay, no, I'm still dying. What the fuck? Am I missing something here? Did they test the turret for hard mode? I don't know. I'm out of rockets. Shit. Cheeky sniper time.
We come in peace.
Fuck. My shitty controller aim is gonna. Why? How did that? What the fuck? Why did that? God damn it, Ratchet! You fucking manlet! I'm so gonna die here. Oh my god. This is like one of the worst snipers in the series. One from the third game could one-shot probably the big fucking hovercraft. And then this takes like 5 shots to take out a mech. Alright, the shotgun's not long range. I guess I throw another Groovatron. I can't stand on the turret, though. Oh my god, die, please! Oh, okay. Alright. Dude, I'm trying so hard not to DSP this. You don't even know. I used all my good weapons. Please give me ammo for one of the good ones. Alright, 5 spirals. No rockets. Fuck you, game. No rockets, no sniper. You gave me shit that is useless? Constructo bot. You fucking bitch. Are you kidding? It's giving me ammo for the worst guns first. I don't think the pistol can hit from that far. Zircon, come on out. Last Groovatron. I guess I have 2 Groovatron. Go. Is the ship even going to shoot at me back, or does it just stand there? I am scared to find out. So I need to just be cheeky here. Okay, I won. Holy fuck. Alright. I don't want to use the turret. I was dying. I didn't know if the hover ship would shoot back or not. I guess it didn't.
I'll radio as soon as I'm clear. Thanks for saving an old Lawbacks, Ratchet.
Was there anything I wanted to talk about today? Yeah, like I said, I was going to do a pseudo Chudcast, but I didn't really write the gaming news. There was like a bunch of minor news this week. There wasn't like that much stuff that was like really big or major. Did I see the comments the last vid? Some Redder was whining that Obsidian made a good game in the last 10 years. They actually grounded another survival slop lol. Yeah, there was someone saying, there was another comment too that said, Tyranny has the best writing in any video game. Someone said that. I'm just like, you know, I'm never going to play the game to verify that, but you know, I highly doubt it somehow. Somehow. I highly, highly doubt that. I played Tyranny and it wasn't giga shit, but dear God, it was slop. That sounds about right.
Flight data.
They were encoded with a double hexagonal holokey, but one of the files was unprotected. It looks like coordinates to the Bernoulli.
Oh, did any of you guys in chat ever look up why this planet was still green? Because I never found what we're missing here. Maybe it's like a side quest thing? Yeah, it could be. I think maybe it's connected to this ship.
Starship signature 3371 Alpha. Declare yourself. Alert.
Lombax, actually. This is the starship Aphelion. What seems to be the problem?
I was heading for the battle.
Like in Tyranny, you could actually kill everyone, become the super big boss, but all characters, sans 2 or 3, are absolutely unlikable cunts. That sounds like good writing to me, Chud. What do you mean?
But use caution. Cirrus the Cheat will do whatever it takes to keep me from competing.
I'm a paid orc content marketer. But is it South Boston orc content? That's the real question. Blue Archive was made by the IDF and Mossad. I doubt that somehow. Oh shit, I dropped... what? I have to destroy the ships. Why can't I just take you from point A to point B? Why does it have to be complicated? I love holding right stick, the infinite barrel roll, to dodge everything. I don't know. I think when I was a teenager, the reason I liked this one a lot more than Tools of Destruction is just because it tried a lot of new things. But I think as I've gotten older, I respect the simplicity of a really well-polished gameplay loop. Like, I don't give a fuck about, you know, mini games and shit. That's why I don't like Spyro 3. Because Spyro 3 is just fucking mini games. Yeah, so, you know, playing this now isn't all. I'm like, why did they try so many stupid things that are not that fun?
But I'm talking about Rusty Pete's School of...
You fought well, Lomax. Perhaps one day I will see you on the battlefield.
If I ever visited Naples, when I was like 2. So I don't remember it, obviously. After seeing Synthler play so much modern slot, baby games look 10 out of 10 every time now. Absolutely. Now you're thinking like a chud. I'm telling you, Yellow Taxi goes vroom, best game of last year. I know it has the worst title of last year. It might be the worst title of video game. Well, it's in the probably top 20 worst titles I've ever seen, but it is a good game. I gotta play more good games before the year ends. Yeah. I'll try to play like 2 more, and then I think it'll be fine. Oh god, we gotta do more Clank puzzles. See, this is why I can only stand to play this like 2 hours at a time. I see the gameplay for Kirby Air Riders looks like a crackhead game.
So, what is next on our
You're a crackhead. I don't know.
Well, most of the planets are repaired. I ordered us
Yeah, Devin played the game, and he used a little bit of that footage in his last video. It's just Kirby Air Ride, but faster and with a lot more things, which is more or less what I wanted.
As in, Iota test the mnemonic station. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll try to go back to finish Expedition 33, but considering I haven't touched it in 6 months, that's going to be difficult for me. I'm the type of guy who's like, if I stop playing a game for a while, I'm done with it.
I have a few things to take care of in Sector 9. I'll meet you at the station.
Junior caretaker to Sector 9.
I'm coming!
Oh my god, is that a gold bolt I see, chuds? Wait. Oh, okay, I was about to say, does it just go up permanently? It looked like it.
Time calibrators coming online in 3, 2, 1, mark.
People seem to be praising the Reddit superhero game. Well, it does have a straight romance in it that puts it head and shoulders above a lot of other games. I think people are slopping a bit too much on the tomboyish modern woman. I don't know, Invisigal? Yeah, what a name.
Malfunction detected in Deck 9 particle accelerator. Running diagnostics.
Has 2 straight romances in it, though you can get friend zoned for both. Great. People have been psyop to play it. Why? Because there's E-celebs in it. Yeah, how much are the E-celebs shilling it?
Temporal recording initiated. Temporal recording initiated.
I'm assuming... Can I just take this one to this one? Yep. See, I'm thinking ahead, guys.
Temporal recording.
I know that's hard because my brain is tiny and smooth. But I'm thinking ahead.
Temporal recording initiated.
I love puzzles, guys. I feel so smart right now. The smartest. This shit's trash. I'm a puzzle hater. A certified puzzle hater. Yeah, where does this one go? It goes from that button to that button, and then I have to go all the way to the end, yeah. Okay. So... yeah, I don't think I have to change anything else. I can just follow what he did and then go to the end. Shit, did I not wait long enough for the other guy? I didn't. Fuck. That sucks. That sucks dick. Okay. See, this is the problem is you don't know. Alright, which one is the one that went that way? Hold on. It was this one, yeah. So I gotta wait for... Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Fuck. Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna make this one, the blue one, go to the end. I think that makes sense. We can make the blue one go to the end. And or no, because, well, yeah. I think the blue one going to the end would make sense for this. Okay, so... yeah, I gotta make this guy wait. He's gotta wait a while to get on the other one. That sucks. I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed. I don't want to wait. Waiting, I have to, in my head, you know, picture how long, realistically, I need to wait for this. Well, no, I don't picture in my head, because I look at that guy. Yeah.
A recorded entity has failed.
Okay. So, now, okay, now we can make it through. But I have to re-record, to the... yeah, so now I can do the red one, right?
Temporal recording initiated. A recorded entity has
Holy fuck, that was close. I didn't realize I'd have to wait a couple more seconds. Okay, so now the blue one can make it to the end. Alright, we're good.
Temporal recording initiated.
I did it. Yay. Please tell me there's not like there's not one or two more of those. I hate. My hate is infinite for this. Infinite hate. I don't care about puzzles. I'd rather the game just call me retarded. Legitimately. Just say, ha, you're stupid. Ha, you couldn't do it. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's a better humiliation ritual than actually having to do this.
Perhaps it is because you do.
Don't worry, Synth will do that. Yeah, but I mean, the problem is, chat can call me retarded, but I still have to do the puzzle. God damn it, dude.
Oh, hey, sir.
Oh, no, okay, we're fine.
Station a whack with your chronoceptor? Perfect. Now we just need to test it. Do you mind, sir?
What? Fuck. He spoke to me. I'm sorry, my 1 second ADHD attention span couldn't handle him speaking. Woo! Yeah, I'm seeing that Mr. Marvin super chat. Yeah, we could watch the last death battle. I don't really care about Clive or Dante that much. Oh my god. The plumber! This is what they made the plumber cringe.
Oh, it's you. You gave the old ticker a start. What are you doing all the way out here?
These are my memory banks.
Your memory banks? Oh, I must have taken a wrong turn somewhere. I thought I was in that green fella's head, what with all the emptiness. Oh, well, no matter. Aha! Here's the culprit. Now what could this thingamajig be doing cluttering your brain?
That is Ratchet's Omni-Wrench.
Ratchet. Oh yeah, furry little fella. Don't think I've ever seen you without him. Ooh, you two ain't on the outs, are you?
No, we are still friends, but I have new responsibilities.
Moving on, huh? Well, we're all trying to find our own path in the universe. The hard part is taking those first steps. Come on, I'll give you a boost. Go ahead. If he's your friend, he'll understand.
Are you coming?
Plumbers don't just go diving down strange pipes all willy-nilly. That'd be ridiculous. No, this
I knew
one
that
you'll
was
have
coming.
to do alone. Oh, and by the way, I wouldn't risk any more than 6 minutes.
We love Mario.
I thought I saw some strange neural activity there.
Mario doesn't do it willy-nilly, okay? He does it to save the princess. They'll never get even a crumb of pussy, but, you know, they're really good friends.
Auto repair sequence complete.
Mario's propaganda to make you simp. Humiliation ritual. Fact. Fact. Link actually got laid. Actually, didn't Nintendo make an official statement that Link and Zelda are just friends, even though they're sharing a bed in Tears of the Kingdom? See, you know, people all thought my Tears of the Kingdom review was weird, and I'm reading into it with my Coomer brain. But then Nintendo fucking confirmed that he's a cuck. They confirmed it. Who's the Coomer now, bitch? I'm right. You can call me what you want, but I'm still correct. Yeah, the Rule 34 thumbnail. Listen, you do what works sometimes. You do what works. Most of the things I review are ugly, so there's no goddamn puzzles. I hate them.
Temporal recording initiated.
Okay, and then this guy has to wait for this elevator, so I'm gonna have to re-record that anyway. Okay.
Temporal recording initiated.
Oh.
A recorded
I didn't think.
has failed.
Wait, what do you mean he failed? Did he not throw a bomb? Oh, can only an active record... Can only the player throw a bomb? I didn't realize it. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. How did this fail? Whoa, whoa, hold on. Let me watch this back. How did this fail?
Temporal recording initiated.
Wait, he went on it just fine right there. The fuck? Did the game bug out? Oh no, it's because only one bomb can be on the screen at a time. I think that's why. Yeah. Okay. Right. I got it. You can't have the recording and me throw the bomb. I understand. Okay, so... Ooh, this one's gonna be cancer. This one's gonna be mega cancer. I didn't think about this. Yeah, this one's gonna be ass. Shit. Okay, well... Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. So I have to... Okay. So one guy has to hold this button. And then go back the other way. And hold that one too, so that the other two can get up there. But wait, how does he get up there? Yeah, wait a minute, I'm confused. How do you get all four of them up there? Well, you need one guy to hold the bridge. No matter what, right? I must be missing something. I don't know, whatever. Let's just get up there and figure it out.
Temporal recording initiated.
Dude, that opens that door. So someone has to get in there. And this opens the second lock.
Temporal recording initiated.
Wait, oh right, this guy throws the bomb.
A recorded entity has failed.
I've been letting the recording throw the bomb so many times, so I'm like, wait a minute. Why isn't there a bomb? Okay, so I'm confused. So I have 3 guys open the door. But how do I actually get this one up there? The one that has to hold this open. Because I understand, like, you hold it, he goes up there, and then I guess you cross to the other side. But don't you always need one guy to hold it? Maybe it's you wait for the time bombs. Oh, yeah, you wait for the... Okay, I get it. You have to wait for the time bombs so you can throw your own time bomb as the red guy. Fuck, this one sucks. I didn't realize how much this one sucks. Yeah, see? Oh my god, this one's dick. This one's mega dick. I didn't realize how bad this one was. Shit. Because unless you know what's coming beforehand... Oh, that's ass. Oh, that's mega ass. Okay, alright.
Recording initiated.
I don't have to purposely wait.
A recorded entity has failed.
And then he'll be able to make it up. And then he goes up this side. Holy shit, that's terrible. I hate that. Alright.
Temporal recording initiated.
I did that on accident.
A recorded entity has failed.
I fucked that up. I fucked that up because my ADHD wouldn't let me just sit still for a moment like a tard.
A recorded entity has failed.
All right, we got it. We got it. This is the one. Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah. Then that goes, and then they go up there. Okay. All right. Now we got it all in place. That was. That now that with the red one, I can do the other ones easy. I'll save yellow for last because yellow will go through the door. All right.
Temporal recording initiated. A recorded entity has failed. A recorded entity has failed. A recorded entity has failed.
Do you guys feel smart yet? I feel like a genius.
Temporal recording initiated.
I feel like I'm at least half as smart as any of the female NPCs in Outer Worlds.
A recorded entity has failed.
This is actually torture. This feels like an anti-ADHD puzzle. Like, perfectly designed to piss someone like me off. That's what this is. Alright, don't worry. We're in the end game here. Just like my favorite movie ever. Avengers Endgame, because I heckin' love superheroes. Oh. I'm glad superhero movies died. I mean, they're not fully dead, they still make money. Especially, there's always gonna be some amount of third world money. But I'm glad they're like mostly dead. That sucks so much dick. At least I got a skill point. Yeah, you're not special, dude. Everyone likes superheroes. Well, I hate them then. If everyone likes them, they're the worst ever. Am I cool yet? Am I fucking cool? I actually... The sad thing is, I actually did really like superheroes growing up. I still think as video games, they make really good video games. They just don't make those games anymore. That whole, like, superhero sandbox slop genre died. But I really liked it as a slop genre. I mean, I liked it better than, like, GTA clones. Because superpowers are fun. Oh my god. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh god, why did I look at chat?
Time cut.
Why did I look at chat? It wasn't worth it. Pain. Don't blame us. I will. Watch me. Watch me. Are you gonna stop me from blaming chat? No. You can't stop me. Dude, with the fucking time bubble, I can't even fucking see when I'm hitting. The green orbs, projectiles, they just fade into the bluish orb for some reason.
Auto repair sequence complete in solar chamber echo.
Please do not. Okay. I was gonna freak out. Can you imagine if the time bubble ran out? I can imagine.
Right this way, sir.
Does this mean we're finally done with these dog shit puzzles, please?
Behind this door is the master switch for the entire facility.
Oh my god. How about you fucking die?
XJ0461, on behalf of Orvis and in accordance with his wishes, I present to you the Orvis Chamber.
The puzzles will continue until morale improves. It will never improve. It only sink further into the toilet.
Here it is. Your father went to great lengths to protect this room from those who would abuse it.
Control terminal activated.
He loved you very much, you know. He was always XJ0461 this and
Yeah, that's why he didn't give me a name. He didn't give Clank a name. That's how much he loved him.
Sort of an orientation message.
Hello, XJ0461? Or should I say, Clank? Here, in this very chamber, I watched over time. And now that you understand the power of the clock, I must ask that you protect it at all costs. For even the slightest misuse of its power can rip the very fabric of existence. The clock, much like time itself, is a gift and not to be tampered with. But like any father, my only wish is that my...
I'm sorry. Were you in the middle of something?
Oh my god.
Protect the chamber!
I've got you now. Take this, and now the haymaker! Victory! In your face! What is it?
You are correct, sir. Clank led us straight to the Orvis chamber.
Splendid! Notify the Valkyries. It's time for... Unnecessarily Evil Initiative Omega 91!
Right away, sir.
Ready for your massage, Dr. Nefarious?
I didn't send for a massage. Go away!
Would you cut me a break, pal?
I mean, would you just open the door, please?
Hey there!
Okay.
Now entering Vermilion sector.
All right. Well, that happened.
I just picked up a looping transmission on one of the emergency frequencies. Tell me what you make of this.
I don't believe it. That's a distress call with Clank's signature. Aphelion, can you track the source?
This is trailer for the new Mario movie. Unfortunately, this stream will probably get copyright struck or something if I watch that, I would guess. I hope not, but you can't trust movie trailers, unfortunately. A lot of movie trailers are like that. I saw that the Rosalina design. At least it mostly looks like her. Unfortunately, people's brains are so rotted by, we'll just say off-model designs. That they're like, why does she look like that? It's like, I don't know, maybe because you haven't played Super Mario Galaxy in like 15 years, so you don't remember what she looks like. But that is pretty much what Rosalina looks like, I don't know. Guys, we're fighting another BBW, dude. Why are they making me do this? These space battles are very, very fucking lame compared to the ones in Ratchet 2. Dude, I hate how this controls. Oh, I have a shield. I forgot I even had a shield. I forgot we've been getting upgrades to this fucking ship. When we rescue the little men. The Zoni. Yeah, you get upgrades. I think that can reflect projectiles. Hold on. Oh, I gotta kill the minions anyway. It doesn't matter. Why can they just flip? I can only move on 2 planes, and they can go into a 3rd one. That's not fair. I know, chat. What other gaming news was there to discuss? I was talking to Devin, and I'm like, if Kirby Air Riders was coming out before I started my channel, I'd be like soy facing so hard. But after dealing with 5 years of dog shit, it's very hard for me to get excited anymore. So it's very depressing that that's the case. But yeah, I should be excited. I just can't. I've waterboarded myself too many times. You know, my channel has been a self. You know, I put myself through a humiliation ritual for you know, minor celebrity status, I guess, and money. Dude, killing these ships is driving me insane. Just fucking die already! Oh, this is so mind-numbing. I'm getting pissed. I'm starting to wonder if I'm doing something wrong, because I thought I remembered in the other boss fight that it had a counter of how many ships I had to kill before her shield went down. But I don't know how else to bring the shield down. See, I wasn't listening to the dialogue, chat. Is this something else I'm supposed to be doing? Do I have, like, other moves that I'm not aware of? What else do we have? Okay. So I've got plasma torpedoes. Homing missiles. Kinetic energy blasts. I should try the plasma torpedo. Oh, god damn it. You gotta be fucking kidding. Oh, that checks it out, I guess. Yeah, I want to try the kinetic demolishers. I don't know. I have to assume they're better, right? I would hope. I'm almost dead. Please don't kill me. This has been torture enough. I don't deserve it. The torpedoes have like a super long fucking... I guess that was the death animation. It just fades to black. Dude, what the fuck? Why do I remember this game being better than this? I'm mad at myself now. Like, how do I remember this being better? It's just not, though. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. I was using the torpedoes wrong. Blah, blah, blah. Yep, 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 yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. You don't need to be constantly talking. Don't do it. Fucking, this is definitely a proto-modern game, 1,000,000,000%. This is constantly yapping in your fucking ear. I don't give a fuck, you fat bitch. I'll kill you. Hurry up. Alright. Is she dead? Outside the second iteration of the Steam Machine, I did say a little earlier. Let's see more commercial success since the consoles have less of an industry stronghold than 10 years ago. I think there's no market for it. That's the problem.
That means Clank's in trouble.
Like, you have to understand, like, I get the theory. The theory is that they just want to bridge the gap and make, like, PC more accessible to normies. But to normies, a lot of console shit is just status and accessibility to new games, right? So, what status is there going to be in owning a fucking Steam slappa? Nothing, you know? Like, our melanated companions think the PS5, or back in 2020, they thought the PS5 was a status symbol, because you couldn't fucking get one. So, hell, when I was a kid, having a PSP was a status symbol for the ghetto kids. So, there's no status in owning the fucking Steam nerd box. So, PC Master Race ain't buying it, that's for sure. I don't like this gun. This gun is lame.
The magnet launcher is ideal for incapacitating large enemies on the battlefield. Just fire a magnet at an enemy.
In Ricardo's time, having a Neo Geo is a status symbol. Yeah. Yeah.
Now you can blow them up or make your escape. The magnet launcher, available only at GrumbleNet.
The Gabe Cube. I like that Gabe Cube.
Welcome to the GrumbleNet weapon shop.
You'll see, normies will totally buy it. Yeah, just like the Ouya. The Ouya was a huge success. Do I have to remind you the Valve controller was so dog shit that they had to sell off their extremely excessive stock for $1? Hold on, do I have mine? What'd I do with it? This is $1. I got this for $1 plus shipping, because they made so many of these. Does it work? Yeah, I think so. Notice I said I think so, because I mean, I'm not about to find out. I think when I bought it, I did hook it up to my PC, but that was my old PC, not this one. Why can't I use... Oh, there we go. Hold on, I want this little dude. Give me this little dude. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think this is gonna be like a Google tier. You know, Valve is bored. They want to stick their hands in another pot, but they're not gonna put any real effort into it. That's my prediction. If the Gabe Cube is successful, well, you know, I'll eat my words, but, you know, I mean, I don't really care that much. Like, it wouldn't bother me if it is successful. Hold on, is there a secret area over there? Yeah, it looks like there is. Oh, but without Clank, I don't think I can make that jump, can I? Yeah, I think they did that. That's on purpose to circle back to the ship. Thought it was a secret. They don't do secrets anymore.
Clank's distress call terminates somewhere
The level
inside
design in this is very linear, which is another reason that I'm realizing it's not as good as I remember. It's sad that it feels like the first Ratchet and Clank was the only one that really had... I'm glad that didn't work again. Awesome. The first Ratchet and Clank is the only one that had, like, some amount of exploration. I mean, it had linear levels too, but... at least it had more pathways. It's starting with Ratchet 3 that unfortunately became more and more linear, which is disappointing even though I really like Ratchet 3. That's just the reality. Where do I throw this guy? 20,000 of Epstein's emails got released, and one conversation he had with his brother hinted at Trump sucking Bill Clinton's dick. Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't know if it was true or not, but I did hear people mention that. I don't even know what to fucking say at this point. I mean, what is there to even say? I feel like this is how you know that... listen, I don't want to go full schizo mode. But I feel like this is yet another way that you know the real people in charge have always been the Jews. Because outside of some of them being... Okay, I don't want to get into this too deeply, but let's just say... You know, if hypothetically we... never mind. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Let's just put it at that. They're putting everyone else through humiliation rituals. It doesn't matter what the position of power is. It doesn't matter unless you're, you know, fucking Netanyahu. They're not going to make Netanyahu spread his fucking cheeks. You know? They're not going to make Klaus Schwab spread his cheeks. They're not going to make fucking, you know, any of these other motherfuckers of a certain persuasion spread their cheeks. Or, you know, in Trump's case, it's open his mouth. But, you know what I mean? Same concept. The Guardian had an article trying to humiliate Klaus. Okay. I mean, who cares about the Guardian, though? You gotta love this secret. Oh, let's just put a gold bowl on an island with 2 swing shots to it. That's not a secret! Extreme laziness. That just annoyed me. That's not a secret. It was directly in line of sight. Oh my god. I forgot the BBWs are enemies? They just straight up have Valkyrie? I don't remember that for some reason. I think I would. Call cell. Kill the women. This game got based all of a sudden. Nah, the thing is, modern video games, if you kill women all the time, and people don't even question it. Very weird. I never understand the mind of the normie, you know, like normie goy. I don't know what. Now, me, Mr. Goldstein, enlightened, incredibly Jewish man, you know, I would never stoop to such a level as accepting... I don't know what I'm even trying to say. Who cares?
That ought to do it. Come on. We have to find a way into the Citadel.
Every once in a while, a journo gets a little saucy and attacks their master. They won't last a week. Yeah. Yeah. I was a little disappointed, but not surprised that there was only one, like, kind of overtly Jewish NPC in Outer Worlds. Oh, I get it. You have to line it up with the blue. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I see it. What is it? Okay, whatever. It'll lock into place, I'm assuming. No, what? It doesn't lock into place? Can I pull it out? No, because this is going to lock it in, yeah? And I won't be able to move it. What? Huh? What's the logic there?
I'm impressed.
Okay. I'm very confused as to what was the logic behind that. Well, I won't even call it a puzzle, but... whatever. That was padding, I guess. I thought the whole point of those other parts were to, like, lock the thing in place, not just make it fit in the slot. Okay, maybe now it's an actual puzzle? Oh, now I get it. Okay, I get it now. Alright. Do I even have to... oh, I see. It was hiding the third one. Yeah. I might as well just check which ones are right and which ones are wrong. Okay. This is still padding, though. 100%.
We're in it now.
Did I hear about the Indian entrepreneur that scammed BlackRock for $500 million? Yes, actually, yes. That is hilarious. So one of you guys sent that to me too. Yeah.
Our quarrel isn't with you, Cassiopeia. Hand over Clank and we'll cause no more trouble.
Cause no more trouble, huh? Karina and Libra are dead thanks to you. And now that we've gotten what we need from the caretaker, his time has come. Valkyries, destroy the Lombaxes!
Why are we killing all the fat bitches?
General, wait!
Ratchet confirmed white. Ratchet is the average Irish man. He likes his bitches sticks, like anorexic sticks. The lack of, like, normal long-range weapons in this game concerns me. The weapon arsenal is just... it feels experimental, but not in, like, the good Ratchet and Clank kind of way. Kind of in, like, the... we added 4 stun weapons to our weapon roster for some reason. I don't know. Why are there fucking so many stun-related weapons? Like, what's the point? Like, the Groovitron's obviously the best one. So, why do the Cryo Mine and the Magnet Launcher even exist if the Groovitron glove is better? And I guess you would say ammo capacity, right? Because Groovitron only has, like, 4 ammo. But, you know, that's not fun, though. Like, I just want to shoot the guns. You know, it's like my Doom Eternal complaints. It's like, I just want to shoot the gun that I like. I don't want to use the other gay guns that are not as cool. You know? Oh, I can't actually go up there. It kind of looks like I can. What am I missing here? Don't tell me the game bugged out again. Well, this is supposed to be leading somewhere. I heard a Valkyrie scream about something. Did she glitch out? She's supposed to find her way in this building and have to kill her to move on. Fuck. Maybe I can snipe her from over here? I mean, that has to be the way I'm supposed to go. I don't see anyone. Shit. Am I blind? Is there a puzzle thing that I'm not seeing? Yeah, look, there's an enemy. Open the fucking door! I think it bugged again. I'm just gonna assume it bugged. Hold on, I gotta pee. Yeah, yeah, I'll read super chats. Maybe we'll just watch videos now. I might play a little bit of this later, possibly. But I'm gonna pee. Ooh, I never ate dinner. I kind of want pizza. All right, I'm gonna eat dinner. I'll come back. We'll watch videos. I want to see the Metroid Prime trailer. I want to see, there was other shit you guys said. I already forgot. But I'm going to eat dinner, so let me bring up the breaker shit. Hold on. Oh, right. I forgot I muted myself. At least I noticed. Okay. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Ernest, why do you guys think I only eat burgers? I used to eat burgers at least 3 times a week, but I think Devin got tired of them. Yeah, Net and Yakub. That's why we're watching this. I haven't seen this yet. I knew I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. Well, I didn't. Honestly, my hopes, as soon as I saw the open world, boom, the hopes were in the toilet. Kirby Air Riders is going to be the only good Switch 2 game at this rate. Ugh. Hold on, though. I'm going to read Super Chats first, or we'll forget. I don't know who the we is that I'm talking about right now. I'm going to play music for my ADHD. I just don't want to be reading Super Chats in silence. Spaz the Space Ghost. It's obviously Spaz the Space Wizard, but, you know, I just noticed the @ is different for some reason. Thanks to the 6 months of membership. I'm happy to award you with the title Grand Wizard. Just what I always wanted. I understand that... obviously, you guys are thinking the KKK, but I'm also 30 years old was the other part of that, since I said that at the beginning of the stream, if you're just joining us now. Scotty Man Bruh, thanks to the 2 months membership. I played the campaign, the story is straight ass. Yeah, for Black Ops 7, yeah, I guess I'll put myself through that torture once I finish this video watch segment. Brian the God, thanks to the 4 months membership. Add Flight Forms vid into the vid segment. I already watched it. Sorry. I'm shocked. Is it still up? If it is, I'm shocked. I guess, excuse me, Black Twitter is not aware of it. Raining Terror, thanks to the $5. Nice video, Brown Man. I also archived it in case it went down. Yeah, that's probably a good call at this point. DN, thanks to the $10. Gotta go wagey base takes on Starfield, Failguard, and especially Fallout show. The power armor weakness broke all immersion, and like for me, Gamza said this for years, 10 steps down woke path, 3 steps back. Oh, yeah. I know, covering Fallout Season 2 is going to be interesting because, I don't know, normies love that dog shit slop, even if it's nothing like Fallout. Though I guess, you know, Fallout after Fallout 4 is Clown World shit. So, I don't know. I gotta be careful not to get in trouble, you know, since I'm already in trouble. At least the show is coming out after December 1st, so I think I'll be back to just having a warning strike, assuming that's how that works. Again, I still don't even know. I should have maybe done research. But my warning strike from before expires, so I don't know if losing a warning strike demotes the active strike into a warning strike. I have no idea. I guess there's only one way to find out. Actually, there's more than one way to find out. I'm too lazy to look it up. Ania Graham, thanks to the $5. Great Outer Worlds video, King. Here's a tip for those long gooning hours. Thanks. Nerlig Nick, thanks to the $2. Sackboy Chad Cell, greater than. Transvestite Astrobot. What even sprung this? Sackboy Chad Astrobot Transvestite. When will I run for president? Any day now, don't worry. Inslayer Cologne thanks to the 2 pounds. A Crack in Time is more advanced than Starfield. Well, I mean, it is space with aliens. Why did they hate the aliens, chat? Why did the toucans hate the aliens? I do like the theory that some of chat is saying that it's because they are aliens. Hence the space toucan joke, right? Yeah, they hate aliens in their media, dude. Starfield didn't have intelligent aliens. Outer Worlds doesn't have intelligent aliens. It's weakness. It's cowardice. Mead Tree, thanks to the 5 Canadian. Please tell me you've watched the latest Metroid Prime 4 trailer and cringed at the new dialogue. Nope, I'm about to do that in real time right now. Mr. Marvin, thanks to the 11 euros. Death Battle made a Dante vs. Clive video. We can check that out for the video segment if you want more cringe Kino. Yeah, probably. Scotty Man, thanks to the $5. Spoilers for the Black Ops 7 campaign. One of your teammates is a strong black woman with a robo arm, and she beats a white dude in arm wrestling. Of course. Mead Tree, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Your jawline is trash and I mog you. I doubt that sincerely. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the 2 pounds. How'd you last this long without bullying chat? Good question. I'm in a good mood, I guess. Southern Ninja, thanks to $5. One of my subscribers keeps asking for me when I'm getting on the Chudcast. Please tell him it's not happening. I don't know who you are. Is it not happening? Let me bring up this channel. Well, that's a lot of Wojacks, so I'm gonna say, yeah, you're not coming on Chudcast. Too many Wojacks. Dial it down. Anyway, SS Stone, I still don't know how to say that. Thanks to the 2 Australian. The Holy Land must be reclaimed for Christ. Indeed. Julia Turk, wow, I haven't seen you in a while. Thanks to the $10. Rasputin speaking, I now have gainful employment. Here's $10. Thanks. Also, you should watch The Sopranos. It's cash. Devin doesn't wanna. P.S. I don't like choose. Yeah, I see what you're trying to say there. P.P.S. My mother is chew-ish, which makes me chew-ish. Take care, boss. Yeah, big sad. Oh well. Excuse me. Esteban, thanks to the $2. Thoughts on Warframe? I think I only tried it for like an hour. I was more of a Destiny guy. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the 2 pounds. G Poop Festival video, real gaming news. I've already seen the festival, yeah. And how Indians got extremely upset and all claim they've never heard of the poop throwing festival, and you know, it's fake news and all that. Ryan Hines, thanks to the 20 Canadian. Hey Synth, I like the Outer Worlds 2 review. I could never beat the first one since it was too boring. Would you ever consider doing an in-depth review of Abigail Shapiro's Milkers? They're big and they got milk. I don't know. The Khazar Milkers will tempt many on the Chud path, but you must resist. Jaylons, thanks to the 75 Uruguayan. Here's $2 whole. Hoping Hitman Blood Money is among the next retro games you stream. The previous titles would filter you hard, no offense. You know, everyone always says this shit, and then what happens? I beat your baby games. And then you cope. That's what happens. Lost Controller, thanks to the $10. As long as the 512 gigabyte model of the Gabe and... Sorry. The Gaben box is $600. It can be a great entry point into PC gaming. Why would you need an entry point into PC gaming, though? Like, I don't understand this cope. Like, you're not... The problem is, like, I get it. I'm holding back on bullying chat today. But you're not thinking like another human being. You're thinking about your autistic self, right? There's this thing called empathy that is arguably useless and horrible. But it can be useful in moments like this. You have to insert yourselves into the shoes of the normie, which might be difficult for us neurodivergent people. But the average person does not need an entry point, much less one that's $600. I mean, what fucking... Are you even thinking about this? You know, are you putting thought into the words that are coming out of your mouth? Who the hell's gonna waste $600 on a baby PC to then upgrade to a $2,000 PC? That's just never gonna happen. If you care, you'll get you'll build the $2,000 PC, and if you don't care, you'll buy the console. Cinemis, thanks to the 15 months of membership. Hey Synth, here's the streaming. Yep. Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, I kind of enjoyed the break, I'm not gonna lie. I think once I beat the streaming addiction, because it definitely was an addiction, I was kind of just enjoying being by myself for a while. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. Trump on Bill's bump, say it ain't so, shake my damn head. Dude. If Trump really sucked Bill Clinton's penis, like, dude, this is... again, we live in clown world, so... You know, anything is believable. Oh, yeah, you know what? This is completely unrelated, but I was looking at my desk. I was telling you guys, you know, when I was a kid, when Digimon was big, they had all these little figures, tiny, cheap ones, but they came in like a pack of 6. And, you know, I lost almost all of them. But I do still have Mallow Myotismon. I found him. So, for all my Digimon homies, I do have Mallow Myotismon still. No one cares. Time that guy out for 10 minutes. Anyway, Michael Rotondo's Toucan, thanks for €5. They inserted a cringy Jew that makes shitty millennial jokes and lectures you in Metroid Prime Beyond. They did it in a sci-fi semi-horror game. Well, I'm about to see for myself, I guess. Yeah, Bar, I saw your email. The last image I sent you. Which one was the last image? Hold on. Oh, what? Just the picture of the Otterly Noah guy? I don't give a fuck, I'll be honest. I mean, he's an autistic gay furry, so you kind of have to take any opinion he has with the largest grain of salt on the planet Earth. I mean, his opinion is worth less than dick. Brian the God, thanks for $5. Watch The Absolute Chaos of Bethesda if you haven't already. Yeah, I'll come back to that. Okay, hold on. These are video suggestions. I'm not going to read any more super chats because we'll get to video suggestions after I watch some videos. Okay, hold on. Okay, all right. I'm okay. Let's watch this horrible trailer that makes Metroid Prime dead, or whatever the fuck, you know. Metroid is dead.
Explore a mysterious planet in this first-person adventure. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. When the Galactic Federation UTO Research Center is attacked by arch-rival Silex, the lone hunter Samus Aran answers their distress call and becomes entangled in an unexpected disaster.
I definitely
She awakens
do
on
like
an
they brought
unknown
back
planet called
Psylocke, though.
Euros. Now, she must fight to survive the planet and find a way home. As Samus, you will explore lush jungles full of plant life. A factory roaring with thunderous storms. A research lab frozen in ice. And a facility nestled in a volcano, all of which contain remnants of a civilization long extinct. The maps are maze-like and intricately detailed.
If only it was the whole map and there wasn't a giant empty
Ferocious
desert.
beasts will stand in your way. The key to exploration is the scan visor, which you'll use to gather information from the environment. Why did this planet's civilization crumble? And what have they left behind? Could there be a clue to your escape? Scan various objects to collect and analyze information to find a way forward. Your core abilities include Samus's Power Beam, which can shoot rapid fire or charged.
At least you can switch beams
Highly
again.
accurate target tracking missiles. The ability
They learned.
to jump.
Or at least it looks like it. I'm assuming that fire in the lower left, you can switch. At least
and
I
dashing
hope.
While locked on a target.
I don't know what else that could mean in the lower left. That's the same place
During
that
your
you
adventure,
switch in the
you will also
original.
receive mysterious powers
And two.
passed down on Vuros. Psychic abilities. Direct the control beam's trajectory with the power of your mind.
I don't like that. That's lame. Reminds me of like
Use the
old
psychic glove
6-axis
to
slop.
manipulate energy and activate machinery. By harnessing these abilities, you can access new areas, greatly expanding the explorable world.
Yeah, I'm gonna try using
The various
Joy-Con
zones
as
are
a
connected
mouse.
by a
Yeah.
central desert
See how it
called
goes.
Soul Valley. By obtaining Viola, a machine left behind by an ancient civilization, you can freely
Viola.
traverse the roadless desert as you head for each zone.
Why even have the desert?
Certain actions can be taken while riding
Is
Viola.
it just a giant loading
These
screen?
include countering attacks from approaching enemies and smashing crystals at high speed to convert them into the energy you'll need on your adventure. Plus, if Samus is in a location where she can ride Viola, it can be summoned instantly. And by dismounting, you'll return to a first-person perspective to continue exploring.
They could just cut the desert out of the fucking game. And that's what it looks like to me. They could literally cut
Like
that
Samus,
slop out.
Some Galactic Federation troopers were also
Look at that
transported
schnoz,
to
dude.
Euros.
Data received.
Follow distress signals to help the troopers and occasionally battle alongside them. They can even provide useful upgrades. Teamwork is key if any of you hope to escape the planet alive.
Samus doesn't need help. Fuck these cucks. Let them die. The robot can stay.
Well, if it's the only way off this rock. All right, I'm in.
What do you say? Teammates?
It appears you require assistance.
I had no interest in anyone but my family. Now it's a little different.
When we get home, I hope we can keep the band together.
I can't wait to see my family. When I get back home, I'll be taking a much-needed leave.
Shit, I be loving my
A
family.
new fate and an unknown destiny await on planet Vuros. Samus and her allies' fight to survive is about to begin. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Available December 4th, only on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems. Pre-orders
only
are
on
now
2? The one of which everyone already owns? That's crazy.
From the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of the game. You can use mouse controls for intuitive gameplay on Switch 2.
Yeah, so they do have the other beams, so they learn from the huge Prime 3 mistake.
Seamlessly swap between standard and mouse controls as you play. Plus, you can explore the immersive world in 4K at 60 frames per second, or enjoy smoother action in full HD at 120 frames per second.
Okay, so it actually runs better than most modern games if it's consistent then.
HDR based on your preference and playstyle. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition of the game can be played on Switch 2. Please be sure to purchase the game edition that matches your system. Plus, Nintendo Switch 2 players who have Metroid Prime 4 Beyond on Nintendo Switch can upgrade to the Nintendo Switch 2 edition by purchasing the upgrade pack. 3 new Metroid Prime 4 Beyond series amiibo figures will also be available.
Yeah, let me guess, this one costs $50 like the Kirby Air Ride ones? What the fuck are they thinking with that shit?
Tap these amiibo to unlock additional features in the game.
Alright, so I'm guessing there's like a gameplay. Is there a extended gameplay thing that has the annoying chatty companion? What video am I looking for? Metroid Fatal Flaw preview? Okay. Yeah, this could be bad.
After 8 years of waiting, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is just 3 weeks away, and honestly, saying that still doesn't feel real. Maybe that's partly because Nintendo has kept a pretty tight lid on specifics surrounding Samus Aran's next adventure. We've only seen a small handful of trailers, and much of Prime 4 has remained a total mystery. That's caused a lot of fans to think that they must be preserving some special surprise, right? Well, while playing over an hour of Metroid Prime 4 Beyond on Nintendo Switch 2, I discovered a seemingly major component that's been completely absent from any footage we've seen so far.
Look at that fucking... Yeah.
Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! Oh, stop! Help me out! Oh! Please get me down.
That's Specialist Miles McKenzie, a member of the Galactic Federation stranded with Samus on the planet Vuros. Miles tagged along for a significant chunk of my play session, and the way Retro Studios has implemented this NPC companion is far and away my biggest concern about Prime 4 after my time with it.
Yeah,
I got it!
But we'll get to him a bit later. Because everything else was pretty encouraging. Classic Metroid Prime exploration and combat, an intriguing setup, gorgeous art direction, and great technical performance on Switch 2 are coming together to create an adventure that likely won't redefine Metroid in any meaningful way, or live up to the unrealistic hype built by nearly a decade of waiting, but one that could serve as a great return for a sub-series that hasn't seen a new mainline entry in 18 years, as long as annoying sidekicks don't keep getting in Samus's way.
Thank you, Samus. I'm a Specialist Miles McKenzie, Engineer Level 4.
Before we get too far, a word about spoilers. Everything I played takes place during the first 90 minutes or so of the adventure, so you really don't have to worry that you're going to see too much. It's also worth pointing out that this was all on Switch 2.
That's not good, though. The fucking annoying-ass bitch is in the beginning of the game, so we're off to like a horrible start with an annoying asshole, you know, big Schnazian companion who's worthless and annoying.
Outside of Nintendo knows how Prime 4 will perform on Switch 1 just yet. But on Switch 2, it's looking fantastic so far. I started my preview in handheld mode, where I replayed the same introduction sequence we got to play at the Nintendo Switch 2 premiere event back in April. This was the final build of Prime 4's opening, and it's still an explosive introduction that sets the stage for the conflict between Samus and the Metroid breeding bounty hunter Silence,
when it comes out,
as our hero is warped away to the mysterious planet Vuros. The biggest takeaway here is that Prime 4 looked fantastic on the Switch 2 screen, specifically at 120 FPS in performance mode. Once I was set up on the TV, playing in quality mode at a crisp 4K 60 FPS, things got started with a very familiar, nostalgic chain of events. The camera snaps behind Samus's visor, and I'm left alone to explore this lush forest region, so I, almost reflexively, start scanning everything in sight to add it to my logbook. Gameplay-wise, Prime 4 doesn't seem to be reinventing the morph ball. This still looks and plays like Metroid Prime, and I really enjoyed falling back into its investigative flow. Examining the local flora and fauna, locking onto floating gaseous spores or roots that leap out of the water and blasting them away with my arm cannon. Scanning lore tablets to learn about the ancient race called the Lemorn. Seeing Samus's reflection in the visor as I open the blue and orange wireframe map all Prime fans will recognize. I felt like Retro Studios was picking up right where it left off, retaining the core DNA of the series in this first major area.
Well, I'm just gonna skip ahead to annoying scumbag. Let's see come up.
Planet, no hope of survival. But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so...
Are you fucking kidding? Oh my god, they fucking put... Oh, fucking millennial writing in Metroid! In Metroid! It's so over. It's fucking... You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding. Yeah, that fucking knows, dude. Why would they send a fucking asshole who works in a cubicle who rubs his hands daily? Why would they send him out into the field just to have an annoying ass bitch companion? He's wearing fucking glasses under a helmet.
Ugh. He didn't leave a great first impression with this honestly cringy monologue, but I was still intrigued to see where it went. Samus and Miles got swarmed by some jungle monsters, and it became my job to protect Miles from them. After a close-quarters firefight that concluded with shooting the vines holding up Miles' ship, he awarded me with the missile upgrade for being his savior. This is fine, I thought. I prefer isolation in Metroid, but I don't mind running into a character here and there to flesh out the story with some voice acting and cutscenes.
I disagree.
But then,
Zero.
Okay with you, I'm gonna tag along.
No surviving characters. Every character you come across should die within 5 minutes. In especially in like the Prime games. Fuck any idea of... What's Devin yelling about? He just... did the mic pick that up?
So, where to? It might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings.
In one sentence, Samus not only gained an unwanted companion, that companion also instantly started chiming in on what I should be doing. Like Atreus to Kratos in God of War, or Aloy to Aloy in Horizon. The next 20 minutes of my demo ranged from mildly annoying to downright infuriating, as Miles constantly...
This is an IGN guy saying it's infuriating. That's how you know it's fucking bad. If a guy working for IGN says it's bad, you know it's fucking dog shit. It's the worst shit you've ever seen. This is a guy from IGN saying it's bad. Oh my god. Oh no. Why would they do this? Why would they do this? I should have known better. There was no way Retro Studios could survive the modernity, you know? There's no way they could survive modernity. No other studio, I was about to say no other Western studio, but really no studio has survived, you know, the woke slop era of gaming.
bombarded me with either awkward attempts at quippy humor,
It's about to get real nerdy in here.
or unwelcome hints that directly defy Metroid's spirit of exploration and discovery.
Missiles are effective. You were the hard shell, you know.
He would scold me for not stopping to save my game.
Are you sure we don't need to use that?
Comment on everything I scanned.
Can you read that? Hey, does that say anything about this place? Hey, we really don't want anyone in here.
Samus doesn't even fucking talk. Why is he... She should literally snap his fucking neck. She should snap his fucking neck. Why is he talking? Why are we not allowed to have a video game where it's just peace and quiet while you're playing? You know, not literally. Obviously, there's music, there's sound effects, things like that. But why is there dialogue? Why am I not allowed to play a video game and have there be no dialogue during the actual gameplay part? Only talking during cutscenes. Please.
Must be a sacred space.
State the obvious.
I can see the door, Samus.
And would scream whenever an enemy popped out of the ground suddenly. I promise I'm not cherry picking here. I was in complete disbelief at how Miles was constantly talking during gameplay, to the point where I dug around the settings menu to see if I could tone it down. The only option I found was to mute voice acting entirely, but I don't see myself doing that when there are plenty of actual cutscenes I'd still like to see play out normally. I don't have a problem with Metroid focusing more on story or introducing important new characters, but that story and those characters need to be good, and Miles was so annoying and overbearing that I honestly found it hard to focus on what I was doing.
Well, I'll be. It did work.
Metroid Prime 3 Corruption features other bounty hunters that Samus occasionally crosses paths with, but it's never been this much of a focus. And throw in as many cutscenes as you want, but I can't help but feel a sacred line has been crossed when I'm playing a Metroid game and an annoying engineer tells me how to open my map, how to defeat an enemy, or reminds me to save without me asking for any of it. There are far smarter, more nuanced ways to onboard new players and push a franchise forward while still respecting the reasons people love it in the first place.
I'll be shocked if this guy still has a job at IGN. None of that sounds like IGN shilling to me. I guess the Nintendo check didn't clear or something. I don't know.
And the way Retro weaved Miles in caused a lot of dissonance that shattered the immaculate vibes the introduction set up.
Everything in this jungle's trying to kill us.
How am I supposed to soak in these gorgeous vistas and this epic, serious music when this guy is asking me if that weird smell is sweet or stinky?
There's a strange smell around here.
I'd had enough, and I tried to ditch Miles during a fight on a very cool bridge. I heard him yelling to not leave him behind, but before I knew it, he went down, and my visor prompted me to use Samus's psychic powers to revive him. When I failed to do so, Miles died, and I got a game over for letting a Federation trooper fall in battle.
No fucking way, it's an escort mission too! It's a fucking no way, dude, no way. The only downside to me watching this right now is it's spoiling my real reactions, because you guys have watched me play enough games, you know I would have tried this, you know I would have. But now I already know. That's sad. I would have liked to discover that myself. But, yeah. Wow. Holy fuck. You gotta be kidding. Hold on. I'm gonna get up a second. I'm gonna tell Devin to watch this video. What's it called? Yeah, Metroid Prime. Yeah, he's gonna watch it.
Of all the things Metroid Prime 4 could have been, I never would have guessed it would include outdated escort missions with companions that never stop talking.
The last stretch. I'm going for it. Cover me.
You gotta love Nintendo copying off of trends that were bad 10 years ago. You love to see it, truly.
Samus doesn't respond at all, which, if you're going to pick between Samus talking a lot or not at all, silence is the right choice in a vacuum, even if I think a few words here and there would work better than this awkward silence.
Hey, but it's progress.
But there are 3 words I...
What the fuck were they thinking, dude? Genuinely. Genuinely.
Really wanted to hear her say, "Please shut up." Thankfully, this didn't last forever. After earning the new control beam ability that lets Samus direct her charge shots to hit multiple targets, to which Miles said,
"You found something for your suit, didn't you?"
we arrived in a Lamorne temple, where Miles decided to stay behind to work on fixing up some tech. Finally, some peace and quiet. I used the charge shot to open a blocked door from the other side, which reminded me of using Zelda Skyward Sword's Beetle ability. both in its close-up camera angle and use of optional Wii-era motion controls, and pressed forward on my own. After enjoying the silence while working through a few more simplistic rooms, Samus was face to face with Carvex, Fury Green's plant-based boss. I blasted its tail, opening its belly up for a serving of missiles. It entered its next phase with 2 tails, and I found that by the time I destroyed the second, the first one had grown back. So, in classic Metroid fashion, where your most recent upgrade is often the key to beating a boss, I had to use a charge shot to destroy both its tails with 1 bullet. This was neat, and really felt like more vintage Metroid Prime game design shining through. Defeating Carvex netted Samus the power bombs, which have received a psychic buff this time around. You can place standard bombs to blow up suspicious spots as usual, but placing one infused with psychic power essentially turns it into a moat Samus can telekinetically move. I earned the first of 5 master teleporter keys Samus is collecting to escape view.
Okay, but I don't really need to watch the rest of this. I'm wondering what the comments is saying. Damn, they really put McLovin in Metroid, lol. Haha, funny reference. See, I hate that you have to phrase things so pussy-like in nature, but, I mean, I agree with this comment, obviously. Not sure about an NPC companion. For me, one of the most appealing things about Metroid was a sense of loneliness. Yes. Indeed. But, you know, say what you really want to say, bro. A comic relief character in a Metroid game is complete insanity. Absolutely. Like, this is, like, so utterly tone deaf. It's insane. But, again, I don't know what can you expect? And it doesn't even matter that Retro Studios is Texas-based, because I'm assuming they're, like, in Austin or something. So, you know, if anything, that makes it potentially even worse, you know, than you would think. The stream buffer. It must have been on YouTube's end because I don't have any dropped frames. Weird. It's like a middle schooler sitting right next to you while you play. Fell to my knees in the Walmart parking lot. Who played Prime Remastered and said, I wish there was an incredibly annoying companion NPC? Yeah, really. I should probably record Prime Remastered before the new one comes out. I guess I could stream it. I've already streamed Metroid Prime before. I just, for whatever reason, never played all the way through it on stream. But I could probably just force myself to do that. I mean, it's a great game, so it's not like I'm torturing myself like I usually do. It's just that, you know me, guys. Like, whenever the idea is, you have to do this, I'm like, nah. Nah, you ain't making me do it. I ain't gonna do it. I mean, Metroid Prime is one of my favorite games, but it doesn't have the most replayability because a lot of the exploration is linear in nature. Whatever you do, don't play Bloodborne again. Why? Are you one of those autists who gets upset every time I don't parry every attack the enemy does because you played it for 10,000 hours? That sounds like a you problem. Okay, what was the... We had some other videos lined up. Oh, it's a reverse psychology joke. I get it. I get it. Sorry. That's my bad. Shit. What was the other thing? There was other gaming news shit I wanted to check out. What was it, guys? Before I get to the super chat stuff, I wanted to watch the... Of course I'm going to review this. Absolutely. Click on Borderline Goth Girls are the craziest. So, judging by the red bar, I've already seen it. That's Kyoko from Blue Archive, guys. You should know. No, not Death Battle. Not Kirby Air Riders either. What was it, guys? There was gaming news I wanted to see. I can't remember. I can't believe you unironically gave an IGN video a like. It was a good video, shockingly. Oh, is Devin coming over to give his opinion?
Yeah, it's over, dude.
Yeah,
it's
it's over,
so
isn't
fucking
it?
over.
It's
this
fucking
game's
over.
gonna be dog shit.
Yep.
It's beyond over.
What were they thinking, dude? What were they thinking?
I don't know. I'm so fucking sick of, like, retarded people. Just everyone being retarded, that it's like, we can't, nothing, patterns don't exist, don't look into anything, nothing has any greater bearing on anything else. The moment they revealed the open world, it's, they don't understand Metroid. So why the fuck is anyone surprised that a game that centers solely around loneliness and personal exploration, they're like, want to know what that needs? A chatty companion that never shuts the fuck up and reminds you when you're in a fucking video game, you know?
Yep.
Dude, it's beyond over. There's a 0% chance. Zero this game's good. Zero.
Yeah,
I'm making a
can't
video about
fucking...
this, by the way. Literally, like, I have to.
Oh yeah, you might as well.
Have to.
Yeah, this is a good thing to cover. I'd say if you wanted a quick video.
I mean, dude, I went from, I think the video I just made, I said it was like a 20% chance the game would be good. 50, it'll just be okay. It's zero. It's zero. It is now zero. There's a 0% chance this is a good game.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
I'm stealing the fucking is dead thumbnail.
Yeah, might as well. Even Devin, he knows you're gonna succumb to the blank is dead. We love blank is dead.
Dude, I'm genuinely baffled. I'm like so fucking baffled.
Yep. I know. At Retro Studios, I was saying, like, every Western studio's gone to shit. I shouldn't be surprised Retro Studios would join that list. You know?
But the thing is, to me, I would imagine this was the first draft that they had to scrap. Right? That's what you imagine is something like this?
Yeah, you'd think the restarted Yeah.
Dude, the fucking originals had to have been better than this. It had to. I was fucking right. I guarantee you I was fucking right. That it was a standard Metroid game, and they restarted development to make it more like Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked at all.
Dude, it's so fucking over. Can we have one good game? Well, we get Kirby. That's our one. You get one as a treat. You get one good game. A decade. I'm like so fucking... I hate video games. I genuinely fucking hate video games now. One! Give me one!
I find it funny. Devin's only been making... How long have you been making videos? Three or 4 months? 4 months.
Yeah.
And you're already
Not
like at my level
but,
with like the I hate modern game shit.
Yep. Well, I've always hated like fucking AAA shit. But I remember saying to you the last AAA game I liked was Monster Hunter World. And that game, it hasn't changed. It's still Monster Hunter World. And fucking that's like 10 years old now or something. I don't remember when it came out. That guy's so fucking right, by the way. It's to create a cinematic universe. That's absolutely why they're putting characters. They want to make a fucking movie.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, they're gonna make the movie adaptation of Metroid Prime 4. That'd be very cringe.
I have no idea how old World is, by the way. So people saying 2018, so 8 years, 7 years. Yeah, I just saw 8, but that'd be 7.
Yeah, so 7 years ago was the last game you're impressed by, high budget game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Bruh, dude, I'm bruhing. You ever been bruh mode? I'm bruhing. I'm bruhing. I'm going bruh.
Yep.
What the fuck, dude?
I don't know. I knew you'd want to see that, though. When I was watching this, I'm like, Devin has to see this.
I was, I don't know. I was genuinely, I couldn't, I didn't even imagine something that bad. I really didn't.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when IGN is saying that it might be over, then it's probably over.
Dude, this is way worse than the baby thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least that didn't affect gameplay, you know? This is while you're playing the game, trying to, immerse yourself in the world. You you know, did that just happen?
Yeah. How tall is Zevin? 6'5".
Yeah. Got me standing.
Yeah, I've been standing this whole time.
The standing desk, you didn't know. Dude, I don't know, man. If anyone in chat was thinking of committing suicide, now's the time.
Well, I don't think most chat cares about
I know.
Nintendo, so I
Metroid's based though.
yeah, I don't really have Nintendo fans, honestly. I like Nintendo, or used to, I should say. But
Yeah.
yeah.
I want to play fucking I want to play good video games. I don't think they exist though. It'd be cool if they did, but I don't think they do.
Devin, what was the other big gaming news this week? Chat was giving me video suggestions earlier in the stream, and now conveniently they've all
Steam Box
forgotten.
Was the biggest thing.
Yeah, does Valve have a trailer?
Yeah, yeah.
Shit, I can't even type a few words with this in my face. Okay, a Steam hardware announcement.
Hey everyone, this is Steam Deck.
Damn, why
Steam
is my
Deck
computer
our
lagging?
powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam
Hope it's not
library
gonna
with you
explode.
anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today, because
Yeah,
this isn't
what the hell's going on? Hold on. Why is
Crash time. Crash time. Crash time. Crash time.
my computer? Hold on. The fuck is going on?
Assad, leave us alone.
Yeah, are the Bitcoin miners being less subtle?
Yeah. No.
What is happening?
Like no system resources.
Yeah, I don't
You have
understand.
too many tabs open.
a video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing
Tab max
3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup. All connect you with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early
You made a
2026.
horrible mistake.
Let's
Yeah,
start
Sam,
with this.
pick her up. Pick her ass up.
She's by you, not me.
Sam, what are you doing? You trying to escape?
Pick her up. Pick her up.
This
I
is
can't pick her
the
up from
new
here.
Steam
Here,
controller.
grab her.
The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam
Well, it
games
looks better
at your
than the old
fingertips, so you can play wherever.
Look at this
however
piece
you
of
want.
shit, man.
Just like
Look at
with
that
Steam
piece of
Deck,
shit.
we want you to be able to play
Look at
any
it.
game with your Steam controller. Even games never built with
Dude,
a
it
controller in
feels
mind.
like it's worth $5.
It has all the great features
Yeah,
from
it
Steam
does.
Deck, like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons, all in a comfortable form factor.
Okay, Sam. I
Its
know he's
next
torturing
generation
you.
magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks
dogs are
and now
supposed
on
to
the
like
back of the
to be
controller
picked up.
too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb or your pinky
act like
if you're
this
feeling
is
fancy.
torture.
Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours.
Hold on. I'm just going to try and refresh this page. I don't know what good that's going to make, really, but...
Hey everyone.
Hold on.
This
I don't
is Steam
I don't
Deck.
understand why it was like
Steam Deck
super lagging out for some reason.
with improved responsiveness and longevity. We've put charge.
I don't know what's
Once
going
you're
on. I'm
charged
not
up,
going to question
snap it
anymore.
off again. You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link, whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam machine. Oh, this is the new Steam machine.
Oh my god. I like how people are calling it the Gabe Cube. Gabe Cube.
Oh, gay cube.
Ah,
Steam
got
Machine
him.
is a powerful gaming PC in a
If this
small
was a
but
real
mighty
console, it would
package.
have a handle.
Designed for your games on
Yeah,
the big
where's
screen.
my
It's quiet,
lunchbox
too,
console?
Which is crazy,
Where is
since
the
it's
game?
6
Yeah,
times more
go
powerful
get the
than a
game.
Steam
It's
Deck,
on the shelf.
Powered
right
by
there.
a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling.
Yeah, I'm glad you
4K
showed that
gaming
dog
at
shit game.
60 frames per
No,
second
that
with
game is the
FSR.
best of all time.
Steam
Black
Machine
Myth
runs
Wukong.
SteamOS, made for a
This
bigger
thing's so
screen,
fucking
built for
based.
gaming in your living
Yeah,
room.
look at that.
Look at
Look at that.
Play.
That's a
Wow.
real man's console right
Yeah.
there.
Steam Machine borrows
We got the
great
special
features from
edition,
Steam
by
Deck,
the way, back
like
when they were
lightning
fucking
fast
lame
sleep
and
and
all
wake.
just a sticker.
And
Yeah,
SD card
that
slot
is pretty
to
lame.
easily
This is
expand
a
your
sticker
storage.
thing. But,
And
oh
bring
well.
some new tricks of its own. like a customizable LED strip, which can
It's
show different
gross.
system functionality.
It's like grimy. Is it
or your own
molded?
light show.
Yeah, it's like, you know,
Steam
it's
Machine
like
is a
dusty to the
PC,
point it's
so run
sticky.
whatever software you
I'm
want.
sad we don't have
And it
our
works with all
the
your
Game Boy
favorite
Advance
desktop and gaming
attachment
accessories.
thing
Steam
anymore.
Machine is designed to work hand in hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame. Oh, yep.
I remember
This is
losing
Steam
it when
Frame.
we were kids, though.
The Game Boy Advance player.
Yeah.
How do you lose it though? I mean, it's like a whole. I thought we
Steam
just
Frame
left it
is Valve's
on.
next generation VR hardware. Stream
Yeah, I
all
don't
your
know
Steam
either,
games,
dude. Yeah, I
VR
know.
and
What the fuck
non-VR
happened?
alike
I remember
in this
it,
comfortable,
us not
lightweight,
having it
wireless
while we were
VR headset.
still kids.
Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games
VR,
is as easy
dude.
as slipping on the headset.
Maybe
and
they'll
waking
make
up.
more than one good
Steam
VR
Frame
game.
controllers, included with the headset, are
Just
designed
require
with
them to
all the
make
inputs
more
you
than
need
one
for your
good
VR
game.
titles.
Yeah,
like motion
why-
controls and capacitive
I don't even want to
tracking for
rant
all your
about this,
fingers,
but it's
as
like
well as
it
a
would be
split
so
gamepad layout
easy
to
to
work with
sell
your full
VR
Steam
if they
library.
had games,
They
but
even
no one
feature the
wants
same
to.
magnetic
Oh,
thumbsticks as
you
Steam
know,
controllers
how do we
for
sell this to
responsiveness and
investors?
longevity.
Build up a
Steam Frame
product
also
and not
pairs
just sell
seamlessly
off
with the
of
new Steam controller.
our depleting
Great companion for playing non-VR games
goodwill,
in the headset.
our
To make
reputation.
sure streaming
The
is
thing with
smooth
having
and stable no matter what.
exclusives with VR
Steam
was,
Frame
like, the
includes
dumbest
a
thing ever.
wireless
Like,
adapter
they
that
already
lets you
have
stream
no
your
games,
games
and
from your
now,
PC to your headset over a
splitting it
fast
even
and
further.
dedicated
Yeah, when they were
Wi-Fi 6
adding
connection.
VR
And the
modes
game
to
is
like
streamed to your
existing
frame
games, that was an
optimized
okay
for VR,
idea. But the
using
problem
new
is it was always
technology
old
that
games.
allows for the highest resolution streaming exactly
It's got to
where
be
your eyes are
newer
looking.
games for that to
And
work.
Steam Frame is a PC running Steam OS.
games barely
In
run
addition
on
to
it.
streaming,
Yeah, I
you can
know.
install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card.
Pain, Kobe.
Steam
Sometimes I
controller,
hate
Steam
being right.
Machine, and Steam Frame. All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck, all powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you'd like with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose. Everything you see here is the
Yes,
culmination
I will
of what
buy all
we've
these
learned from our
products
previous
as
hardware
the PC
experience and what we've wanted
consumer
ourselves
that I
as
am.
gamers. Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem, giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones. Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame are all shipping in early 2026. Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
Wow, I'm sold. The Dave, fuck it, let's watch a Count Dankula video.
New footage of Dave Portnoy confronting anti-Semitic heckler emerges after cops make arrest. Now, I understand there's a little bit of a trolling campaign.
Okay.
Yeah, people keep trolling Dave Portnoy.
And everyone like this is the problem, right?
Because he's, you know.
I like winding people up. I like
it
noising
doesn't
people
matter.
up.
Okay.
I like
He's
playing
just
pranks on people and stuff like that. I enjoy
he's
it.
a famous
However,
Jewish
I do
guy
have
that
to
people
say,
keep
don't go up and
trolling.
annoy
Those
people
guys
on
are
the
never
street.
famous.
Like,
How do you
don't do
manage
that.
that?
Don't do that to people. But the problem is,
I wonder if a cabal of
I really
some
like
sort.
Frank Hassel. Like, and the problem is it's like I don't condone or encourage it in any way. But whenever I see those videos, I'm
He's a
always just kind of
financial
like,
American.
Yes, indeed.
like, I don't know why. It's just nice. Dave Portnoy has released new footage of his shocking exchange with an anti-Semitic heckler who shouted "F the Jews" while he filmed a pizza review in Mississippi.
Who would say that?
I believe this has happened to him a few times now.
No one would ever say
a
that.
20-year-old man named Patrick McClintock has been arrested after allegedly throwing coins and yelling the vile slur at Portnoy, who wasn't. A lot of journalists need to start learning what slurs are. Right, like the word Jew is not a slur, the word fuck's not a slur. Like, that's not a slur. A slur is a direct word that's a racial term, meant to be a denigrating racial term.
Yeah,
That's not a
it's
slur.
the K word. They
He
have
was in
that.
Starkville for a college football
They have
game
a
between
slur.
Mississippi State and Georgia. A member of the public caught the moment on camera as they were recording the Barstool Sports founder, who is Jewish, doing one of his famous one-bite pizza reviews. Now, Portnoy himself has shared a new angle of the slur, and it's not a slur, and the heated encounter which followed after posting the pizza review, like usual, on his X account. As he was talking to the camera, the heckler is heard shouting, "Hey, fuck the Jews, fuck you, Dave. Why don't you come in the camera, buddy?" Portnoy replies, before McClintock appears to tell him, "Get the fuck out of Starkville." And there's the guy there. Now, I don't know how the laws are in Mississippi. Now, that guy has the right to say that. That is his freedom of speech. But I get the feeling the arrest was throwing coins at him. That's assault. That is assault. You can't throw stuff at people. So that one I do kind of get. He then walked.
Well, not really news, I'll be honest, but amusing. Okay, so what else do we what's the dude? I swear, chat suggested another video earlier, and I'm like, yeah, dude, remind me later, and then I forgot. I thought. Oh, Fallout Season 2. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I knew there was something else. I'm so, you know, I have some goodwill right now, you know, with the normies hating on Outer Worlds 2, and now I'm about to throw it in the trash when I tell the truth about this piece of shit, this fucking absolute dog shit that's gonna shit on, you know, New Vegas hardcore.
Crazy things.
Okay, so the kings are ghouls now. All right.
But good people? No. That girl I met. I would be a good person too if I grew up in some cozy little impenetrable home. I would have to steal and stab and fib all the goddamn time just to get by.
What exactly is it you plan on doing once we find your daddy?
Gonna bring him to justice. So people know that how they conduct themselves matters. And they don't give up hope.
The stuff we fight for, story has it you used to believe in those things too.
I'm glad the black woman's lecturing him on that. Don't notice that, normal fag retards.
I've kept myself alive for one reason.
Just call me a racist, it's fine.
To find my family.
Well then, you're gonna need friends. There's a war coming.
Why even bring back the Vault Dwellers anyway? Like, are they even relevant to the plot anymore? Oh, I see. They leave the vault. That's why.
Discussing a civil war?
Can't they just die? What the fuck? Why though? Literally, why though? Okay. Alright, Skirotron's still there, yeah. I'm just glad that they're gonna... There's no way... Okay, listen. I don't care. Obviously, it was obvious they showed so much of Mr. House in the first season that they were gonna have Mr. House still around. But I feel like a shit ton of people killed House. Like, I don't know what they didn't really track achievement data that thoroughly back then. But I'm sure first playthrough... I don't know if it was over half, but a shit ton of people definitely killed House in their playthroughs in New Vegas. So I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know.
You're actually beginning to get along.
Wowie zowie, ballistic fist, or not ballistic fist. I forget what it's fucking called, the power fist thing.
Try again.
I just love, you know, people pretend to care about things until they have to shill new product. Like, why are people okay with all of your efforts in Fallout New Vegas being meaningless? You know?
So this is Vegas.
Oh, wow, I'm supposed to soy face that death claw, I think.
That's why my dad ran into a den of monsters, but he'd probably just tell me to shut the fudge up.
I mean, I can't pretend to be outraged because they already, you know, took a massive shit on the Fallout universe in the first season. Am I supposed to, like, be outraged here? I'm not going to be outraged. I'll be evenly tempered this time around, but I'll be equally as racist. Yeah. They're not going to shut me up. You think you're going to shut me up? Fuck you. I'll say whatever the fuck I want, bitch. Complain about it. I hope even more retarded ass normie YouTubers complain about me. I feel like almost all of the ones, at least I'm aware of, I mean, there's hundreds I don't know about, but there's, you know, the ones I know have pretty much all talked about me before, so... Mr. House is the rarest ending besides Legion. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would figure if you're going to do that route, you'd probably just do Yes Man. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, people, you're either going to do, like, Yes Man is probably most popular, than NCR second most. I'm assuming is how it goes, right? So, you know, I don't care that Mr. House is alive. Like, that doesn't really bother me. What does bother me is Vegas being destroyed, which was already, they showed off at the end of the first season. So it's like, I can't really be more mad about something I already knew about. But the only thing I am vaguely mad about is people will still shill this garbage. You know? The fans lost. Let's be clear. The gatekeeping is completely, it has utterly failed in this instance. You know, Fallout 4 killed Fallout as a franchise, like, completely, you know? Because there are more fans of Fallout post Fallout 4, like, shit, I'm phrasing this poorly. More fans join the franchise than all of the fans combined of the previous games after Fallout 4, right? So there's more Fallout 4 fans than there are any of the games before that combined. So they overtook the franchise, and they think it's Borderlands humor, garbage, slop, scumbag, whatever the fuck. A lot of Zoomers haven't even played New Vegas, so why would they care that Vegas got destroyed, you know? I don't think it's that crazy to care that none of my actions in the video game, which the video games are 10 times more significant than some dog shit fucking TV show adaptation. I don't care if it's canon, as if Fallout's canon even matters anymore. So, I lost the train of thought again. I'm not mad enough to care. I just don't care, because Fallout's already dead to me. You know what I mean? So this is just going to be me combing through the corpse that's being fed on by pigs. Those pigs being normies, of course, in this analogy. Fucking swarm of disgusting pig people feasting on the Fallout corpse. Fallout 4 was great. No, Zoomer, it was not. Ratchet mobile game trailer reaction? Yeah, sure. What? I just wrote Fallout again. Sorry. I'm still thinking Fallout. Ranger Rumble. What the fuck? This looks like Fortnite. Unironically looks like Fortnite. You gotta be kidding me. Those sound effects are horrible too, by the way. All right. I mean, dude, just put it out of its misery, please. The franchise is done. There's no more. Yeah. Fuck, I just clicked on IGN's channel. Whatever. Who cares? Call of Duty Black Ops 7 Let's Play live stream. 97 watching. 97. Wait, I don't want to get in trouble. I was about to say something that I'm not supposed to say, but I have a hate speech strike. We can't do what you're thinking. We can't do what you're thinking. I know. They can't even get 100 people. IGN. How many subscribers does IGN have? 19.5 million. And they can't even get 100 people to watch their Let's Play lives. That's pretty fucking bad. I already watched the flight from Syracuse video, guys. I was thinking like maybe I'll save it for the next stream, but then I think it was how long ago? I think that was 2 days before I released the video, so 3 days ago. I'm just like, well, this video has so much more work to do, so I just watched it, you know. I see the Black Ops 7 giant boss fight. Yeah, someone on V posted a WebM and I did see that, yeah. Alright, hold on. I gotta get to the super chat video suggestions first. Alright, what was the first one? Because I'm assuming that was all the big news. There was some like actual like Chudcast articles and stuff, but who cares, you know? Not that important. Okay, watch the absolute chaos of Bethesda. Okay.
This video is sponsored by War Thunder.
I think I've heard of this guy before.
The year is 2013. 2 years since Skyrim. 5 years since Bethesda's last Fallout. And we'd heard nothing. Fans are starved. Ravenous for anything at this...
Alright, I know this is... I'm already nitpicking, but I have grown to be incredibly... not disgusted, because that's way too strong of an emotion. But I am tired of, like, here's generic, like, reaction clips from media, you know, to represent what I'm talking about. I know on paper that sounds like good editing, but genuinely, like, this has nothing to do with video games. Fuck you. I'll be as autistic as I want. Fuck this normie slop editing trash.
At this point, they scramble for any scraps they could find. Voice actors' tweets, employee leaks, Bethesda staff sightings. They'd take anything. But on the 14th of November 2013, a website appears online, thesurvivor2299.com. On it, Fallout's Vault-Tec logo and a countdown to December 11th. That was just 4 days after the Game Awards, where Skyrim was announced 3 years ago. Fans dig through the online directory, and its publisher? ZeniMax Media. Still, some are skeptical. But then 3 days later, ZeniMax Media actually files the trademark for Fallout 4 in Europe. They'd also said nothing about the website. If it wasn't legit, surely they'd just come out and say so. This could only mean one thing. The next Fallout was here. Bethesda hadn't abandoned us. They were finally throwing a bone to the little guy. And fan speculation goes wild. Then comes the Morse codes. Then the...
Alright, I'm skipping through this. I don't care how well edited it is. This is not very interesting.
The 6th of December 2013. Almost 2 weeks of code cracking. And for the guy behind the website does an AMA on Reddit. But first, look to the skies. By God, it's thundering time.
Oh, okay. War Thunder.
18 months to get the game out the door. They got to work immediately. And in 2010, Fallout New Vegas was released. Wait, was that traits from the first games? Joinable factions? An in-depth reputation system?
I hate the air that you breathe!
And actual skill and attribute checks in dialogue and out in the world?
Okay, I have learned though, see, the novelty of this, especially after playing fucking Outer Worlds, this is worn off completely, unless it does something. See, this is the thing. We have to add a caveat to this now. In New Vegas, speech checks actually did something. Like this, Sneak 40, it actually blows up the grenade in his pocket and he dies, right? So that is a cause and effect, visibly. In Outer Worlds, The fucking checks are like, gun 7, there big guns in there? I want a new gun. And then that's it. It does nothing. Like, it does nothing. You just say, I like gun. Or like, there's like engineering checks that function as speech checks. Like, hey, I'm an engineer. Give me money. And then they give you a little bit more money. It's like, that's it? Like, these do things. These checks do things.
Man, I can't wait to see the look on his face.
Also, the writing here is actually good. The world? Pretty deeply thought out, with multiple factions at play, an interesting conflict, and actual player choice. The characters are also well written, and if you don't like someone, that's fine, because this is always an option.
Yeah, that, like, again, we can shit on Outer Worlds all day. At least you can kill everyone. It has one good thing about it. One good thing about it. Starfield, you can't kill anyone with a name outside of, like, a few random NPCs, and I could never figure out why. I do remember there were just a couple quests. Like, there's one, like, there's, like, an island resort location on one of the planets, and you, for some reason, could kill, like, 2 or 3 named NPCs there. But almost everywhere, if they have a name, they're essential.
Then there's almost every chain of side quests in the game affecting the main story and the ending slideshow. There are actually hundreds of endings here. We were looking at a 3D Fallout game with actual RPG mechanics and good writing here. In fact, the game had fixed almost everything.
I don't know what
Fallout
Devin's yelling
3,
about, who knows?
It was phenomenal. Obsidian even had to work around the crusty Gamebryo engine code, with all the issues that came with it. For instance, if anything in the game is voiced, there has to be a character to actually voice it. This leads to characters in the game like Ron the narrator, Bill the tax collector, and Testicles the debug centurion. The ending slideshow is also an actual in-game slideshow your character's locked into looking at, with Ron the narrator behind it. Anyway, due to the engine, the
That's
short
creativity,
development time
though.
given,
See, the thing is, if you gave that complex problem and outsourced that to India, they couldn't do it. They just wouldn't be able to do it. They couldn't figure out a way. But these people were intelligent, so they worked within their very limited framework to, you know, solve the problem, right? Within their means.
and the colossal 500 megabytes of RAM they'd had to work with consoles. The big plans they had for the city had to be trimmed considerably. But 18 months in, and Obsidian had made one of the best role-playing games of all time. However, because it's so jam-packed and was made in such a short time, it has a rough start. It's horrifically buggy and horribly optimized on release.
Yeah, I know everyone brings this up, and I'm not saying that, you know, it's good that it released broken, but it is very tiresome to hear probably 100 videos have covered this exact topic and also probably shown the same fucking footage that was stolen a million years ago from some mystery YouTuber. But the game, there's this thing called mods, you know, like none of this is a problem anymore. The only problem is when you add too many fucking mods and then the game starts crashing because you have too many mods. I've run into that problem, definitely. But I don't, like, a lot of this shit is not really relevant. I suppose if this is supposed to be an entertaining history lesson in gaming, well, I'm not entertained. Fuck you.
Almost unplayable in some cases. There's literally a bug where you can't enter the main strip of New Vegas without wearing the old cowboy hat. The bugs are eventually patched, but because of its release date, New Vegas receives 84 points on Metacritic. That was just 1 point short for the bonus Bethesda would have given them, as per the contract. As a result, layoffs at Obsidian, and around 20 to 30 people have vanished. Nefarious theories about Bethesda begin to float. Some fans even suggest
game was rigged from the start.
Obsidian would go on to pitch a Fallout New Vegas 2, and a similar spin-off with Elder Scrolls. A guaranteed cash cow for both parties. But this time, Bethesda says no. And that was the end of it. Fallout 4, probably the most hyped game of 2015. It had been half a decade since we'd last heard anything at all from the franchise, so people are naturally quite excited to jump back in. And on the 10th of November 2015, the game is out the door. The reviews, amazing.
Dude, I hate this editing. This editing is triggering me so hard. This is literally like, how do you make the most, like, this is AI. Train AI on this editing. How do we engage normal fags? Okay, here's a meme, thing you know, meme, thing you, other reference you know, generic stock, emotional reaction, meme. Holy shit. Die. You non-human.
9.5 out of 10 IGN. YouTubers are even calling it near perfect. However, when people actually get their hands on the game, they dig in. And it's neither of those things.
Oh, what do you mean? There was someone in chat who just said Fallout 4 is a great game. I thought, what do you mean? Is he contradicting that narrative?
Bethesda had looked at Fallout 3's gunplay. Yeah, not really up to standards, boys. So they pulled some programmers from id, who were developing Doom at the time, to help them make actual, functional FPS combat. And as a result, the gameplay here, a lot better. The gun modification system from New Vegas is back, and it's heavily expanded. It's actually very good here, and utilizes the horde of absolute shit you amass while playing the game.
Dude, I hate this, though, in retrospect. This is literally, like, because I'm one of those kind of, like, min-maxy autists, so me just hoarding garbage, like, give me thousands of glue. I've got 500 fucking packs of glue and duct tape in my backpack. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Because I need all the damage. I need, you know, the...
And it's heavily expanded. It's actually very good here, and utilizes the horde of absolute shit.
Yeah, no, it's not good, though. It's not good. He just said it's very good here. No, it's awful. Because it means you spend twice as long in every single dungeon in the game picking up all of this fucking trash, especially adhesive. There's never enough adhesive ever. So you're picking up all the duct tape and glue you could possibly find.
You amass while playing the game. Also, more voice actors. So now every third NPC in the game no longer sounds the exact same.
Yeah, but that's Soul, though. The 20 voice actors is Soul.
Plus, a few other elements of Fallout 4 had clearly taken some inspiration from New Vegas. This game actually has joinable factions, and they play a big role in the resolution of the main storyline, and improvement.
Yeah, the story's
Companions
horrible,
are also
though.
a lot better than 3's. They have personalities here, and even their own quests too.
50-50. I mean, yes, the companions in Fallout 3 are pretty forgettable, except Fox, but I don't know. They tried too hard. They're kind of cringe. Actually, I would say the companions in 4 are part of the reason why it feels like a Borderlands, like, Reddit-y garbage normie slop.
Like in New Vegas. They now also like or dislike certain actions you do, depending on said personality. There's now a sprint button, and that new power armor, pretty cool. However, that's generally where the good ends. See, after a bumpy start, Fallout fans had come to love New Vegas. One of the best RPGs of all time, some even claim. And so, as a following game in the same franchise, some people expected Fallout 4 to improve, maybe even build upon it. No. Todd Howard is, at this point, a legendary game designer, a 4-times world champion. His ideas were groundbreaking. He couldn't be caged, and his process was not changing for this game. He, and Bethesda as a whole, could do no wrong. This was going to be another smash hit regardless. Game of the Year was essentially coded in. And so again, simplification. The character system in Fallout 3, far too confusing. Special attributes,
Yeah,
perks,
clearly.
and skills? Please. So they remove skills entirely, and merge them into perks and attributes.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god. I hated this. I hated this system, dude. Especially because, you know, after a certain point, you realize, you know, power armor's broken. So you're like, okay, let me waste, like, probably 10 total level ups so that I can get intelligence all the way to that one, the one where you guys can't see what I'm pointing at. This one right here. This one lets you, it increases how long fusion cores last, I believe, right? So you have to get intelligence to 9 to get the thing that makes fusion cores, once it's upgraded twice, I think they last more than twice as long or something. So then you're just in power armor forever. But then you also have to still gather all this trash so that you can repair your armor, because, you know, eventually you're going to get shot enough times, you got to repair the health of your armor. So I don't know, man. Like, it sucks because, like, intelligence is kind of ass otherwise, unless you like laser weapons, I guess. The robotics expert, I guess, is decent. But, like, I think none of the other ones in this tree are really even that good in intelligence. So I'm wasting all these level ups just to be able to be in power armor forever.
Traits are still nowhere to be found. The speech. See, half the charm of the old Fallouts are the branching effects of dialogue, the various quest lines and scraps of information you can wrangle from people using only the gift of the gab.
Who is it? What? I should kick your fucking ass. Who is this?
So for Fallout 4, Emil and the rest of Bethesda's crack writing team sit down. What Fallout really needs is an emotional story, boys. Also, Todd's been quite blatantly gunning for a more mainstream crowd for over a decade now, and no one in the general public can really read anymore due to brain rot. So let's kill.
Yeah, let's say it again, please. So the problem is you can say it as long as you're a comedian, but if I say someone's an idiot, they'll get upset. But yeah, you know, people can't read.
So let's kill two birds with one stone and go for a voiced protagonist. What they didn't see coming, they couldn't possibly have predicted, was that voicing every single line of dialogue your character says in the game 2 times.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
I am Barbie girl, I said.
Is a bit expensive and quite time consuming. So Todd and the team do what they do best. Streamline. That old iconic speech system? Get rid of it. That Mass Effect game is pretty good. Let's use theirs. Let's also lock the player down to 4 speech options at all times. And let's not even allow them to see what those options are. Brilliant. This results in a ton of speech options being quite deceiving.
Shut up and sit down, you big bald fuck.
You know, I'm wondering what this guy thinks of the Fallout show. I think somehow, miraculously, he likes the Fallout show despite, you know, all this dog shit about Fallout 4. I've just got a hunch, because I feel like only me and like a couple other nerds were very, you know, very critical of the Fallout TV show. Everyone else sucked its cock.
And because writing is hard, let's just boil every speech option down to yes, sarcastic yes, maybe yes, and no, but actually yes. 2 of the first and most popular mods to come out removes the voiceovers entirely and actually shows you what you're saying, and this problem becomes quite plain to see.
Yeah, well, exactly. Once you remove the illusion, it's like, holy fuck, the writing in this game is even worse than I could possibly have imagined. Like, it's actually, this is why I'm saying, like, the people who like Fallout 4 do not like Western RPGs. Like, they might think they do, but you don't. You like an FPS sandbox game like Far Cry with very, very light, casual RPG mechanics that you could mostly fucking ignore and just play it like almost like a looter shooter, like Borderlands or something. Except the loot is boring because the only unique loot is dropped by the legendary enemies because they got rid of weapon durability. Like, getting rid of weapon durability on paper sounded good. Almost like, well, again, if you're dumb, I should say, if you're dumb. It's just like them removing the timer from Dead Rising, right? It's like, on paper, oh, now normies will like it. Now, anyone with a brain is like, wait, if normies will like it, then I'm not going to like it because I hate normies and they're pieces of shit. It's just the shitting on normies hour. But anyway, the point is, making whatever hobby, franchise, whatever, more accessible to a larger amount of people is always bad. Always. Okay? Things being made for specific niches are superior to things made for lowest common denominator, like 99% of the time.
Skills are gone, and as a result, skill speech checks and dialogue gone too. Special attribute speech checks too. There are charisma speech checks in the game,
I don't believe it.
but they rarely result in anything other than give me money.
All right, 200, 150.
The protagonist's voice lines, which caused half the issues here, make up for around 25% of the game's dialogue data and script. That's about 26,000 lines. All of this time and expense on a feature which fans hate, and actively makes the game significantly worse.
Yep.
At least the dialogue's well written.
If you're here to talk me into working on Liberty Prime, you can forget it.
Do I need to remind you why you made that promise in the first place?
No, that won't be necessary. Tell.
Yeah, dude, that fucking video. That video, in a nutshell. Like, that video is the entire dialogue system in a nutshell. I remember that. That's, like, got millions of views, that little short clip. Where it's just like, I'm not going to do it. Remember what you were going to do? Okay, I'll do it. It's like... Ooh... Is that better or worse than, like, the Reddit dialogue version? You know, like, the Reddit dialogue version is like, actually, you have to do it because, you know, or something, you know. Either one, they're both terrible, but yeah.
Proctor Ingram to get her scribes ready.
Then there's the karma system, which they've gotten rid of, the faction system, but instead of the varied reputations like we've gotten in New Vegas, you're basically either with someone or against them. The skill and attribute checks they had out in the world in Fallout 3, basically nowhere to be found. They did put a couple in there though, just enough to remind us that they could have done it, but didn't. Far fewer evil character options, weapon durability is gone. The new, worse, layered armor system, holstered weapons are no longer.
Yeah, the layered armor is also dog shit. I hated it, because you just look like you're wearing whatever trash you found on the ground, which I think was the point, yeah? Because as I talked about in my Fallout show reviews that, you know, got mysteriously brigaded, Bethesda wants Fallout to be a post-apocalypse forever, not a post-apocalypse, which is, you know, the original intention of where the franchise was supposed to go, is judging by New Vegas, of course. Yeah, so they do want you to tape a toilet bowl to your head and pretend that it's armor, because, you know, that's quirky.
Visible. And the ending slideshow is not even gimped. It's just completely non-existent here. The game ends on essentially the exact same cutscene for all 4 endings.
Playing every hour on every channel.
For Fallout 4, Todd also doubled down on the procedural stuff again, and attempted to make the game infinitely replayable. And to do this, they've cooked up the settlement system.
It's done.
A base building framework.
Yeah, dude, that was so fucking bad. Oh my god. Like, so many locations in the game are just a random ass settlement that do nothing. I hate Fallout 4. I can't watch Fallout 4 videos because I get mad. I get mad every time. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember why I hate this game again. I remember why I fucking... This is my original gaming disappointment. If I ever make, you know, it won't be a top 10 because people don't care about top 10 videos. Maybe it'll be a tier list, right? Because, I don't know, tier lists replace top 10s completely. So, whatever. I could do a tier list. Ranking gaming's greatest disappointments or something. There you go. There's a title. A generic YouTube title. Fallout 4 is definitely S tier disappointment, like without a doubt. Like this is one of the most disappointing games of all time. You know, Cyberpunk 2077 is right up there as an S tier disappointment for sure.
That allows you to construct your own towns across the map and establish trade routes between them. Sounds great, but again, there are issues. The entire interface for base building is from the perspective of the player, limiting and obstructing camera angles, making construction a nightmare. There's also a ton of building and trash in a way that you can't stack and have to build around. Again, a nightmare. Not a fan of the system? Unlucky. Because this mechanic is pretty much unavoidable. Elements are mandatory in the main quest, and one of the 4 factions quest lines completely revolves around it. However...
Yeah, the one everyone hated, because, like, who the fuck would join the Minutemen?
A benefit. Due to this new settlement system,
All of this just works.
players can now build their own settlements. No need for Bethesda to even bother. As a result, the game is majorly lacking in actual towns. Morrowind had something like 21 towns. Fallout 3 had about 15 proper settlements. New Vegas around 15 too. Fallout 4, 5 years later, somewhere around 7. The main...
Yeah, you know what's funny? So, New Vegas has 15 settlements. Fucking Outer Worlds 2 has, let's see, how many does Outer Worlds 2 have? It has Fairfield, Westport, the refugee camp. I'm not sure how many of these to actually count. Do I count the factory on Dorado? I guess I could count. Maybe I could count the factory on Dorado. So that'd be 4. There's the space station one. I forget what it's called. Free market station. Yeah, so that's 5. There's on Praetor. Does Praetor have one? Praetor doesn't even have a settlement. The one that's the homeworld, the bad guys. So they're only at 5. There's the Auntie's Choice ship is 6. Cloister has the Order of the Ascendant. So that's 7. So yeah, I think it only has 7 as well. I think Outer Worlds 2 only has 7 settlements. Like, what the is that just the magic number? 7 settlements for like your slop half-assed game?
City is also quite underwhelming. Less settlements equals less quests. And surprise, surprise, Fallout 4 is lacking here too. It has less than Skyrim, a game that came out 4 years earlier. Missing the towns and quests our old games had an abundance of? Well, here's a tiny hovel next to a lake for you to do up yourself. There are around 30 of these potential settlements, and Bethesda uses these to pad out the game's lack of content via more radiant quests. See, there's a man in the game called Preston Garvey, and he's about to become your worst nightmare. Prepare to hear this every time you speak to the man for the rest of the game. Naturally, the character is widely hated.
I'll mark it on your map.
But turns out, he's...
Dude, the overdose of memes and this shit. If this is the future of human attention spans, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. I feel like if this video cut the fucking memes in half, it would be tolerable to anyone, you know, whose brain hasn't melted into just mush. This is just because, like, I agree with the points made in the video, but the only way to, I guess, hold the attention of anyone with an IQ under 90 is slop like this. I can't do it. It's more effort to make your video annoying. To make it annoying. It's more effort to make it annoying. But it works. This is, what, 1.7 million views? Let me see that. Yeah, 1.7 million views, and is only 2 weeks ago. So this will probably, you know, easily get over 2 million eventually. And yeah, it is like, this is obnoxious. It's fucking obnoxious.
It's essential. 10,000 people download a mod solely dedicated to killing him. There's also a mod that just stops him giving out quests in an attempt to make him more tolerable. It has around 50,000 downloads. Others turn to alternative ways of doing that. Settlements are also just kind of pointless.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
They have no impact on the main quest, and most of the actual settlers are just basic, randomly generated NPCs. You get money and items from establishing trade routes, but at the end of the game, you're pretty much drowning in all of that anyway. But Todd wasn't finished with the procedural stuff just yet. In New Vegas, there were a ton of unique weapons. These had unique effects and actually looked unique. In 3, most uniques had unique effects, but looked exactly the same as their default. In 4, due to the new procedural legendary weapon system, any gun can now basically have any effect, meaning no weapons here actually feel unique. The same goes for armor.
Yeah, and it adds this, you know, pseudo Borderlands loot system where you're just looking for the same, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 traits on a weapon, and all the other ones are dog shit. It's like, I don't want Fallout to be a loot game, man. Why does Fallout need to be a loot game?
When it comes down to the amount of actual content in the game, disappointment here too. Cut content, par for the course for Bethesda games, but it's never been more apparent. The map is densely populated like Skyrim, with a ton of interesting locations. The issue is, they all essentially end up just being a nice little backdrop to murder people in. Oh cool,
yeah,
a town made out of old boat, barge and ship parts.
Yeah, that was a complete fucking waste. Like, cause that area looks really cool, but it is just a dungeon. It is just, you kill all the things, you move on to the next place. There is a quest. I forgot what quest it is. Someone will say in chat probably. There is a quest there, I think related to some synth or something you're looking for, but it is, yeah, I mean, it is just a backdrop to shoot, guys. Exactly what he said.
It's just a bunch of raiders you have to kill. A gladiator-style arena in the middle of downtown Boston. Just a bunch of raiders to kill, with no reason to ever return. Fallout 4 is barely even attempting to be an RPG anymore. It's a sandbox, base building, looter-shooter, action exploration game.
Yep.
In 3, Bethesda had absolutely nailed the atmosphere. It's pretty much unanimously praised. So in 4, they change it completely. The gloomy...
See, the thing is, I know I'm very focused because, well, we watched the Fallout Season 2 trailer earlier, so it's not for no reason. But I want to hear this guy's opinion on the Fallout show. I really do, because I wonder, you know, will he go against the grain? Will he stand against the legion of brainwashed normal fags and actually say, yeah, this show is ass and you should feel embarrassed for liking it? That's what again, that's what people should say. That's what I'll say. I am going to say it. I'm like, you guys should legitimately be ashamed of yourselves that you like this trash. But, you know, because I love antagonizing people. I love it. They deserve it.
Gritty, post-apocalyptic vibes of 3 turn into bright, colourful, and hopeful in Fallout 4. The music too. Also, for a AAA game in 2015, the graphics are not great. Stiff animations, and pretty horrific textures across the board. The super mutants look especially bad, compared to the...
Yeah, the super mutants actually look worse than Fallout 3, which is crazy. I don't know how the fuck they managed to make them look so bad.
The Witcher 3 the same year? Yeah, not great. Despite the bad graphics, the game runs terribly. Fallout 4 also features an art style change that in a lot of cases does the game no favours. Some weapons look weird, tools look worse, and super mutants go from deformed, hunched over mutants to just large green men. We don't talk about the synth armor.
Yeah, what did I just fucking say? Because everyone thinks of the same thing when you see the synth armor. You just, let me tape this toilet bowl to my head. That's exactly what I said.
Also, is that gun bolt on the wrong side? The writing. Again, Emil is back as head writer, and as a result, we're served an absolute masterclass of storytelling. We emerge from a vault, looking for an immediate family member. Again. The big silver people. They're back, and central to the storyline. Again.
Yeah, except now they're fascists this time. They went from generically good evil knights to, good knights to now they're evil fascists. Because, I don't know, they didn't want to bring the Enclave back, so they just make the Brotherhood of Steel into the Enclave. I mean, you know, maybe they could have just made them like the old Fallouts if you didn't want them to be generic good guys anymore. There's nothing wrong with them being like, oh, we love technology, and you know, you retards can't be trusted with it, so we're just going to hoard it all. I mean, That works fine. But no, they'll be fascists now for some reason. Well, at least it gives you an even better reason to join the Brotherhood of Steel. Because I always side with Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 4, that's for sure. The other ones are all ass. But again, I don't even want to talk about this, but, the faggy people I don't like. Let's just call them people I don't like, whoever those are. I don't know who they are. The people I don't care for, particularly, they're always like, ew, they're fascists. How can you side with them? Blah, blah, blah. Dude, actually, this is a great metaphor for globo homo, now that I'm thinking about it. The synths are the immigrants who want to replace you. And the suicidal leftist retards are like, dude, those fascists want to kill the literal robots built to replace us. How horrible. I mean, what? Fucking, oh my god, leftists are, it really is a death cult, man. It is a death cult. Like, you couldn't make it more obvious. The synths are the illegal immigrants replacing us. Yeah, the railroad is just the libtards.
Giant Robot Man finale. Again. Wow. Also, you've just left the vault with the sole mission of finding your only child, who's just been ripped from the clutches of your lifeless spouse, only to immediately get sidetracked by Steve down the road, who needs some help building a shed. Not too long after the game comes out, Emil does a talk where he explains his writing method. It's controversial.
Keep it simple, stupid. This is what happens at Bethesda. When you write the main story of a game, we're going to write the great American novel. It's going to be this thick.
Keep it simple, stupid.
And you're going to give this book, this great American novel, to the player. And what are they going to do with it? They're going to rip out every page and make paper airplanes out of it. And they're never going to see your story. They are going to spend...
Yeah, so let's design games for retards instead of designing it for smart people. Makes sense to me. Who cares if the player doesn't hear your story? Why does that even matter? You would be so goddamn based if in your game... Actually, this never came up because I didn't skip enough dialogue. In Outer Worlds 2, there's actually a flaw that you can get only by skipping too much dialogue. I don't remember. I think what people were saying is it just makes it pick dialogue options for you, is what the flaw does. I don't remember what the upside is, but the downside is it'll just pick a random dialogue option. That's kind of funny. That's might be the only funny joke in the game. I forgot it's even in it, but because I didn't skip enough dialogue, I guess. But you need to have shit like that in games. Just insult the player if they're being retarded. Fuck it. I'd respect it. I would respect it.
30 hours making shacks. This is who we're making the game for. That's not the end of being a video game developer. Because the true mark of being a real developer is waiting for to come in. And then
I went with the Institute first playthrough. I didn't even know it was the most unpopular ending until I looked online. I wanted to be in control of all the cool tech as the director. People just hate the father twist, so that's probably why nobody sided with the Institute. Because the problem with the Institute is their plan makes no sense. Writing is hard, guys. Writing is hard. But the Institute doesn't even explain why they want to genocide everyone on the surface. Genuinely. Like, they don't even really explain why they want to do it. So, that's pretty bad. I don't remember the exact lines, but people always make fun of that when they bring up Fallout 4's story.
reading the reviews, of course, and hopefully, if you get lucky, ignoring the reviews.
Then there's the design of the game. Emil is head of that too. See, lead designers of a game usually have this thing called a design document. This is available to everyone on the team and sets out pretty much everything the game is trying to achieve, keeping everyone on the same page at all times. New people join the company midway through development, just send them a design doc, and they'll be up to speed. Design docs are usually constantly updated throughout development, so if something changes, it'll be reflected on the document. But turns out, the lead designer is not a fan. Design docs take a bit of time to keep up to date, and it's just a bit too much effort. So for Fallout 4, he basically just scraps it, apparently resorting to a few smaller ones for specific areas of development. Now, Bethesda games are not small projects. Their studios consist of hundreds of people, collaborating across multiple countries.
We don't give two shits about how technology works, because all we care about is getting rich.
And now they're going about this without a cohesive, shared document. Doesn't sound ideal.
Not a great plan.
He receives a ton of backlash for this, and later walks it back in a tweet. And of course, the bugs are numerous. And incredibly basic things are still missing. There's still no ultra-wide support, or even an FOV slider, even though you can easily change it by modifying the ini file. This is on a PC in the year 2015. But of course, Bethesda knows their fanbase will clean it all up for them, so it's all good. When Fallout 4 first released in November 2015, Todd and the boys offered a season pass for $30, including...
Yeah, well, I was about to wonder, this has got to go into Starfield eventually, right? Because, like, Starfield is such a nuclear-level disaster. I'm going to skip the Fallout 76 part, I'm assuming is in here. Because, I don't know, everyone's heard everything there is to hear about Fallout 76. Let's get to the Starfield part. Is there not a Starfield part in this video? I'm actually blown away that it doesn't talk about Starfield. Maybe this guy hasn't even played Starfield. I mean, there's no way. How do you do a Bethesda sucks video and not talk about Starfield? This video only came out 2 weeks ago, right? Yeah, it's only 2 weeks old. The fuck? His previous vid was on Starfield? Alright. Fuck it. Let's just... I don't care about the rest. Like, I agree with all the most hated mayor in America. But this is worse than you thought? Maybe this one? Yeah. Okay, see, I was about to comment, like, given how high effort the editing is, I was about to say, there's no way this guy makes that many videos, right? And yeah, I was right. 2 weeks ago, 4 months ago, 7 months ago, 11 months ago, yeah. Alright, does this have Starfield in it? Oh my god, World of Warships, a much better game than Starfield. That might be true, maybe. I don't know. Alright, a lot of preamble shit. Probably history of Bethesda crap. There's gotta be Starfield. Where the fuck is Starfield? Bruh. Where the fuck is Starfield? Maybe you're thinking of someone else. I see Skyrim. Damn. He's got to talk about Starfield then. I'll watch his Starfield vid. I think we saw enough of the Fallout 4 one. Sell Max, sell, thanks 5 Canadian. Watch the first 10 seconds of how to avoid getting a numb penis on the bike. Okay. It got censored. Okay, well, will it get censored if I search it, though?
Many men can suffer from a numb penis as a result of cycling.
Hold on, I didn't put it back to normal speed.
All right, stop sniggering at the back. I am going to use the word penis, okay? Now, in this video...
Yeah, I know, I get it. He said a word that sounds like the N-word. Yeah, that's funny. I actually would have watched this video. But you just... Damson didn't know you're a cyclist. No, I never. My penis is never numb. Only after I beat it for about 12 hours straight does it get a little numb. I would never do that, by the way. I don't... Anyway. Compeer? Is that how I say that? Thanks to the membership. Craft Tab, thanks to the 13 months membership. Synth Pointing, and then a bunch of burgers. Yep, smash burger joke. That's what I've been doing this past week. Yeah, I hired an editor a while back. I just didn't want to tell you guys, so I was just, you know, turbo gooning for about a week. Most GIGN agents are cyclists, by the way. Is that just a joke about, like, French, numb wieners? They're like the French SWAT, aren't they? Or are they special forces? I can't remember. I know they're one of the Rainbow Six Siege teams. I remember that. Tiny Conspiracy, thanks to 7 months membership. Hey Synth, thanks. Needed a chill stream. No problem. Rad Badger, thanks to 3 months of membership. Synth, have you checked out Metal Arms? No, but that used to be... People have brought that up as a suggestion a bunch of times. Usually when I play Ratchet and Clank, and I know why, but... Yeah. Anti-terror. Yeah, right. Anti-terrorist group. I see. Yeah, hold on. We'll get to the death battle in a second. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the 2 pounds. We are the Synthetic Collective, indeed. Deviant Crustacean, thanks 3 months membership. Did you hear that they broke Fallout 4 again? Yes, the anniversary edition. I didn't see any videos on it, but yeah. It's not the first time. You know, whenever Bethesda releases a new edition of an old game for a quick buck, they break all the mods. I'll just type in Death Battle. I'm sure it'll come up. Did it really not? Okay, here we go. Wow, I'm hyped. Hold on. Mega Rock and Roller, thanks to the $2. Sup, Chuddy, good vid, enjoyed start to finish. Thanks. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the 2 pounds for the retirement fund. Synth pointing, me, and then a bald head, and then freeze pointing. Yeah, thanks. 30 is the new 80. You know, I've probably heard that before. I wouldn't be shocked if a Gen Alpha thinks that.
Dante versus Clive.
DMC's Devil Hunter versus Final Fantasy's Shield of Rosaria. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
Can we skip to the fight? No. No, we have to know how stupid the power scaling gets.
Cultists, demons, and evil businessmen lust for power. And every day brings a new cataclysm humanity must face.
This world may seem like the end, but for a devil hunter like Dante, it's party time. Who'd expect anything less from the son of the legendary demon Sparta?
A dark knight who, thousands of years ago, woke up to justice and sealed away the demon lord, Mundus.
But then Sparta mysteriously died, and his wife got iced by some demons, leaving Dante
What
and
the
his
fuck
brother
is that
Virgil
face?
separate.
Dude, Capcom's, you know, modern games making everyone look uncanny as fuck. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's a troon. That is a look at that horse face. No. Fuck off, dude.
By some demons,
Fuck off.
leaving Dante and his brother Virgil separated.
Despite a long-gone family, Dante kept a chipper attitude and set up a business dedicated to one thing.
Killing demons? And with the blood of Sparta running through him, he's the best in the business.
By harnessing his own demonic energy, Dante bolsters his speed, power, and durability, letting him block kaiju-sized punches, move faster than a meteor,
and regenerate like an unstoppable force of nature. As long as he has the energy, he can heal from getting shot, stabbed, sliced through. Basically anything.
Even without his regeneration, he's survived heat that would reduce the layman to ash.
But no hunter is complete without an arsenal, and Dante's got one hell of a sword left by his dad, Rebellion. Plus Ebony and Ivory, 2 magic pistols with endless ammo clips. And they say the perfect gift doesn't exist.
But Dante's full arsenal is far larger and stranger.
Like King Cerberus, a shape-shifting set of elemental nunchucks. Cavalier, a pair of buzzsaws that are also a motorcycle. Balrog.
Look at all those weapons. I'm sure he'll pull all those out during the fight.
Guitar. An electric guitar.
There's also Lucifer, a backpack of endless laser swords that Dante got after slaying... Actually, we never see how he beat Lucifer.
Yeah, you know someone's a badass when they off-screened the actual devil. Then there's my fave, Dr. Faust, a sentient hat that turns Dante into basically Orville Peck. Oh, and shoots crystallized demon blood.
Dante needed this and much more when he got a warm welcome from the brother he thought long dead. In a twist of fate, Virgil was alive, but went down a very different path.
While Dante was partying, Virgil studied the blade, seeking the power he needed to exert his will, even if it meant killing his own brother. something he came close to doing in their first meeting.
But the defeat only spurred Dante's awakening. He learned to teleport using Trickster, slow down time through Quicksilver, and double-team foes with Doppelganger.
With a slick pose and the right timing, he can Royal Guard dang near anything, then use the absorbed energy to armor up as a dreadnought.
And then there's Devil Trigger, a super form Dante achieves through his supernatural power. By tapping into his inner demon, Dante can fly and gains an enormous boost in speed and power.
Naturally, his rematch with Virgil went very differently, and that was far from Dante's peak.
When Mundus got up to his old tricks, Dante battled the Demon Lord in a vast sea of stars, a universe Mundus created on a whim. Even later, Dante one-shot a stronger alternate future Mundus who had completely merged with the demon world.
So he's kind
Wow,
of
we
a
sure
big
do
deal.
love comics
Literally,
and shit.
Mundus became a living universe just for Dante to shoot him in the face.
Then there's Argosax, a god so
right.
astronomically intense, he had the power of every other demon in existence, a divine deity of the sun that Dante also shot in the face.
Oh, that guy! I completely forgot about him.
Funny, so did Dante. Despite how powerful Argosax was, he was just an insignificant Tuesday to Dante.
So it's safe to say Dante had become the strongest around. But no amount of style, pizza, or wahoos could fill the hole in his heart. Sure.
Death Battle doesn't get that Dante sold all of his devil arms except Rebellion Force Edge and his father's sword. Well, the fucking rules, they broke their own rules, and it's just a loose suggestion. Like, it's supposed to be some kind of weird amalgam of all versions of the character, whatever their peak strength would be, even if it would make no sense in universe for them to have all that power at any one point. So, I don't know. It's just feet slop. All Death Battle is feet slop, and not feet on your feet. I don't know. FEAT slop. Foot slop. Yes, it's for the foot fags. That's what it is. No, it is. It's just power wankery. You know, power scaling garbage. Power scale slop.
Virgil was a power-hungry weeb, but he was still his bro. Beneath Dante's antics, killing the last of his family kinda messed him up.
Until he learned his family wasn't as gone as he thought. It turns out he had a nephew, Nero, who Dante would help get into the family business in his own unconventional way.
And for dead weight, Nero was pretty badass, even helping Dante take on the so-called Demon King Urizen. Nero's Devil Breaker arm can fire light-speed lasers that Dante and Virgil have dodged.
Really, those don't
Dante
look like
and
a
Virgil
light
can
speed
already
in the
dodge
game.
lasers in their base forms, but when charged with enough demonic energy, they can.
I love how every laser's light speed, except no, it fucking isn't. Why? Like, stop. They're not light speed. Shut the fuck up. You're just making shit up.
Outright blitz beams over 11 times faster than light.
Nero.
No. They already lied. That's a lie. That is a fucking lie. There goes DMC 3, 4, and 5 streams. I'm going to forget every piece of information they just shared in a second. Oh my god. Yeah, Devin did get me he got me a birthday present, guys. A model kit for Paildramon. Wow.
I'll get you a poire with a hole cut in the.
Yeah, you're gonna drill a hole in Poir. Yeah.
What is this?
We're watching Death Battle. I'm getting triggered.
Dude, that's every death battle.
Yeah, Devin, these lasers are 11 times the speed of light.
What? That's not that's not how the world works.
Well, look, they're calculate. Look at those math. That math makes sense.
Dude,
whatever we're
I
looking at.
swear they just put numbers.
Yes.
Not...
Yes, they just put numbers. Yeah, that makes sense. I just put numbers on the screen. It's 11.9 times speed of light. Makes sense. Yeah, well, today isn't my birthday, but it was a few days ago. I'm 30 years old. Woo!
30 years young.
Yeah, 30 years young.
30 years young.
Unk status.
Unk status. Dude, if I'm Unk, you're definitely Unk. You're like ultra Unk.
Dude, these kids, if kids are calling someone under 30 Unk, then they're in diapers.
We
and they
thought
need
I
to
was
shut the fuck
34,
up.
so.
Yeah, that's funny to me. How old was this kid?
13.
Why are 13-year-old kids playing TF2? How brown and poor
Dude,
is he?
You'd be surprised. The only people left playing TF2 are people who don't remember when it was good. Like, so, seriously, even like TF2 YouTube is all 22 and younger, basically. Like, Zesty's the only old, and maybe like Uncle Dane, are like the only old people who still. And even then, I'm pretty sure Uncle Dane started playing after the game was already bad. Yeah, no. Anyone like me who actually remembers when the game was good does not play anymore because we can't stand it. Like the only like Zesty Jesus. It's like it.
Yeah.
That's why it'd be hard to talk to him because like he still thinks the game is good. I don't even think the game's good. Like even if they fix the matchmaking system so it's not dog shit or whatever and brought back quick play, I just think the game's bad now. Yeah. Rip. Chillins. Anyway, you're fat and old and soon to be bald.
Yeah, that's true. I'm working on the bald part.
Poir.
Oh my god, Poir. That's a reference to something we call our dad. Fat, bald, old.
Yeah. Anyone who's younger than us, you will not realize how sad it is that you'll call your dad old your whole life and he'll say, I'm not old. And then one day he'll start saying, I am old. It is very sad. Very, very sad. Anyway, goodbye.
Yep. Best thing you can do is make a chud supplement and sell it. I'm not selling any supplements. Devin only plays TF2 to bully children. Indeed. Yes.
Light. Nero even survived getting melted down while inside a living statue. It's a long story.
And that's the same sort of regeneration that Dante has, meaning he can survive being turned into a puddle.
So Dante was ready when Virgil somehow returned. Again. And made an apocalyptic demon tree for what else? More power!
With the entire world now on the line, Dante had to get serious and fully embrace his human and demon sides alike by stabbing himself.
Holy shit, Dante has been impaled so much, he decided to make it how he powers up. So he got his greatest weapon, Devil Sword Dante, and became Sin Devil Trigger. This is Dante's demon energy at its peak. He can fire lasers with Loose, obliterate with the fires of Judgment, and surpass even the legendary Sparta.
But although Dante was totally a match for Virgil, neither of them would budge on their ideals. Both were destined to duel until one was dead forever.
But thanks to Nero and two well-placed bitch slaps, they got some sense knocked into him.
Dante realized that if he couldn't make Virgil abandon his ways, he might as well keep an eye on him. In one fell swoop, the two severed the world-spanning demon tree and prepared for a permanent departure to the underworld.
You can choose your friends, but not your family. But if that's what it takes to keep Virgil safe, or rather to keep the world safe from Virgil, Dante will deal with it. And all things considered, he's happy slugging it out with his bro. Maybe happier than he's ever been.
Proof that as long
I don't understand what the point, like, what does spoiling the story of DMC5 have to do with power scaling? This is just fluff for the video. You know?
As long as you have the human drive, even hell can become a paradise sweet enough that a devil may cry.
Cringe.
Whiz, it's an emergency! This fight's gonna have a banger soundtrack, but my headphones broke!
Well, good. Sit down as we tell the tale of the kingdom of Rosaria and its prince, Clive Rossfield. A man destined to be a dominant, the host to a...
It was crazy people making excuses for this game back when it came out. I just... The fact that I can put 20 hours of cutscenes in a thumbnail and people don't even blink, like they don't even care anymore. It's like, okay, just watch movies then. Well, like, watch TV shows or something. Like, why do you want 20 hours of cutscenes? Fuck. Like, actually having text that I read is 10 times faster than watching those cutscenes. You know, the old Final Fantasy games are what, like 30 hours? You know? It's 20 hours of this game is cutscenes. You know?
Mighty Guardian Icon.
Anybody who's a Dom can draw on magic life juice called ether, becoming a big scary monster.
And commanding the element they embody to create storms, slay armies, and split the sea. Dominants are forces of nature, and Clive would be the dominant of the Phoenix.
Well, he was supposed to.
Oh, yeah. I'm remembering the dominant and the submissive jokes. Dude, it's taking me back. It's I'm being reminded of the unhinged shit I was saying. Okay, all right, hold on. Okay, I'm reminiscing. Let's keep it. Let's just. I can't afford to stop this.
No thanks, and instead picked his sick little brother Joshua. Parents don't play favorites, but I guess ancient monsters can.
Despite the rejection and a deep loathing from his mother Annabella, Clive and Joshua were only kind to one another. Clive saw the burden his brother bore and accepted his blessing of the Phoenix in hopes of becoming Joshua's shield.
Meaning he learned a bunch of magic. He can shoot fire, teleport with Phoenix Shift, and took down this beast before he was even out of puberty.
Even without magic, Clive's a capable swordsman, able to boost his speed and perception with precision dodge. But it wasn't enough when Annabella betrayed Rosaria for the Empire of Sanbreque. In one night, Clive's knights, people, and his own father were slaughtered before him.
Quick, someone use a Phoenix down!
Those aren't in this game.
Well, that's unfortunate. But the Phoenix icon sure is, because the trauma of everything made poor Joshua lose control.
Clive wanted nothing more than to help his brother, and perhaps this desire awakened the icon that was in him all along. The fiery beast, Ifrit.
Boy, is Ifrit a wild one. Just standing nearby will incinerate the average Joe. It can make fire barriers, regenerate lost limbs, decimate foes with a flaming spirit bomb, and shatter a walking mountain.
The downside being Clive couldn't control it. He didn't even remember becoming Ifrit or battling the Phoenix in a fight that reduced everything he loved to cinders.
Yeah, that intro stuff was cool. I mean, the thing is, again, I'm remembering because like all this stuff was the demo for the game and the save carried over. That was one of the only times that I actually played the demo before the game came out, just to save time so the review could come out faster. And I'm like, you know what? This like Game of Thrones intrigue plot shit and like the kaiju fight shit, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then literally after the intro, almost none of that shit matters. You become a slave and then like the plot just becomes a completely different thing. It's crazy. I don't, what the hell were they thinking, man?
Leaving Joshua presumed dead.
If that wasn't bad enough, dear old Ma found him the next day and made him a slave to Sanbreque's army. Clive spent 13 years wallowing through life, searching for Ifrit's host for revenge, only to learn the one he wanted to kill was himself.
This revelation hit Clive like a phantom train. He thought death was all he deserved for taking the lives of Joshua and so many others. Even so, there was a light at the end of the tunnel. No, not like that.
Thanks to his friend Jill, the outlaw Sid, his doggo Torgal, and a very therapeutic battle with his self-hatred, Clive learned to carry the torch for his brother, fighting the real problems plaguing his world: crystals and racism.
In the world of Valisthea, prejudice is alive and well for bearers. Basically, anyone who can use magic without special crystals.
So what better way to dismantle the system than to help fellow bearers and destroy the mother crystals ruining the planet, all while picking up some nifty abilities.
Through a mysterious power that lets him absorb icons, Clive took Garuda, an avian with sharp slashes and sharper talons. From Sid, he received Ramuth, so he could summon lightning.
From his bae Jill, he got Shiva to freeze lava and even time itself. With Titan, he can block and absorb blows with earth-shattering fists. From this dragon prince, he got Bahamut and some deadly lasers.
And through Odin, he can slow the flow of time and slice apart the fabric of space.
Looks familiar.
With these powers, Clive stepped up to lead the
foreshadowing
Bearers,
for the
and
video,
reunited
or
with
for the death battle
Joshua,
part.
Who was alive all along. Surprise.
Clive spent 5 years freeing the land and became hot as hell while doing it.
I'm trying to remember when I stopped playing.
Yeah, that way. but also terrific. By
I think I stopped playing like 15 hours in or something. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. The video was so long ago, it feels like.
Far from Clive's limit. After absorbing the Phoenix essence from Joshua, he became Ifrit Risen. Now fully in control of the monster that had tormented him, he embraced his role as a shield for his brother and friends.
Just in time to battle in space, block a planet-wiping blast, and overpower this dragon at the speed of light.
That's no exaggeration. Ifrit Risen is literally stated to move at light speed.
Oh my god. Stop with the light speed, dude. Stop with the fucking light speed. Dude, power scaling sucks. The sad thing is like, I like power scaling conceptually, but it has gotten so unbelievably dumb. So beyond stupid that it is no different than like 8-year-olds being like, I have an indestructible force field. Oh yeah, well I have the force field breaker that can destroy any force field. Oh yeah, well I have the force field breaker reflector. Stop, dude. That's so fucking lame. Breakers?
Not surprising when Clive has intercepted lasers over 3 times faster than that, and overpowered Omega, a god-slaying weapon that can destroy, and I quote, all of creation.
But what made Clive strong enough to do all this? You know, besides the majestic man cleavage.
Turns out Clive's birth was orchestrated.
Okay,
it was
yeah.
intended to become the vessel of Ultima, an ancient, all-powerful being that created humanity, but abandoned them after they developed free will.
Meaning everything that happened was the fault of one person. God, the bastard! But Clive wouldn't be a puppet if God was
It wouldn't be an RPG if you didn't fight God at the end. Haha.
the way of humanity's freedom, then God was gonna die.
Easier said than done.
No shit!
Ultima was stronger than anyone Clive had faced, able to warp all of reality to create a universe. But Clive had a secret not even Ultima foresaw. Over his journey, he developed a special state of mind, Logos.
AKA someone powered by human will and the bonds of consciousness with others. Okay, that sounds like anime friendship crap, but
Yeah,
trust
it
me,
does.
it made Clive a badass who could surpass his limits,
No, shut up. That's fuck you. No, that is power friendship cringe.
getting stronger over the course of just one fight.
So much so that, despite struggling against Ultima initially, by the end of the fight, Clive took out Ultimalius, a more powerful amalgamation of Ultima and his entire species, all while Clive was in his base form.
Ultima literally
Oh my god, it's oh no, don't say base form. I'm gonna get triggered. It's no, stop. Oh god. This is so bad. I'm so glad I didn't finish this. Game. Holy shit, I'm glad I didn't finish it.
became Ultima squared, but Clive still kicked his ass. Using his bonds with his brother, his friends, and his unbridled will, Clive killed God in a giant 999,999 damage punch. Okay, so it really was the power of friendship after all. Man, this guy's got a future in shonen.
Well, except we don't really know what happened to Clive. Whether he lived or died, though, doesn't really matter. It was his journey and the world he created that made his life meaningful. Clive's dream of a future where everyone can live and die on their own terms had become a reality.
And his stories were written
So then racism naturally comes back as the meritocracy takes hold and the superior people suppress the inferior people. Oh wait, no, that's not the narrative we're going for, so I guess not.
book by a certain Joshua Rusfield, which he titled Final Fantasy.
Yeah, extremely cringe.
The battle's coming up next, so call your winner now, folks, just like our sponsor, DraftKings.
The NBA season tips off, and so does every...
Dude, what the fuck is this shilling? Dude, remember... Okay, hold on. I gotta pee again anyway. So, remember when there were controversies over what sponsorships YouTubers took? Like, BetterHelp was the biggest one, right? Where it's like, oh, what the fuck is wrong with you psychopaths? You're shilling online therapy? You know, people are going to kill themselves over this. I remember that. That was huge. Huge controversy like 8 or 9 years ago or something. And then BetterHelp came back and is like a huge sponsor. Like, it sponsors everything. Sponsors like Joe Rogan, sponsors like a bunch of normie YouTubers and shit. And no one says a peep. There's not a fucking peep. What the fuck happened? Like, why did people pretend to care about sleazy sponsorships and then all of a sudden no one gives a fuck? Is it idiocracy time? Have we hit idiocracy where people are just like, no, my e-daddy could do no wrong ever. He needs his shekels. Yes, I shilled Raid Shadow Legends. And people spurged. Okay, they got upset when I did it. So, yeah, dude, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. I just don't understand. Like, this is fucking, this DraftKings, like, online gambling type shit. Like, I don't... Why does no one care about anything unless it's, like, gay-ass, like, political ideology shit? I don't know. I'm tired. This is perfect evidence of why no one should take anything seriously online anymore, because we're in peak clown world where people only care if they are told to care by their superiors. That is it. Again, that was the point I made like 2 years ago that a bunch of my own viewers missed the point completely when I made the Dragon's Dogma 2 review, where I'm like, this game has so many problems. The microtransactions are one of the least of its worries, because these are the same exact microtransactions that are in every other modern Capcom release. And people were misinformed, you know, about the fast travel thing, because people didn't know what the fuck they were talking about, and everyone just copied the original liar and did no research of their own. And I'm like, no, this is not how this works. You know, you were being rage baited. And that wasn't me shilling the game. That was me just telling the truth. The only reason you care is because you were told to care by someone else, right? And that's a fact. And that is exactly how a lot of this other shit works. Like, people only cared about the BetterHelp thing because, like, I don't know, some mainstream YouTubers at the time needed attention. They're like, look at this horrible person shilling online therapy, which I agree, it is horrible. But now there's no one shilling that because everyone took the dirty money, you know? So, what's the point of calling out sponsorships anymore? They're all bad. Like, it is just engagement farming shit. It's depressing, is all I'm saying. I don't know. It's a long-winded way of saying this is all depressing shit. This is an old video? What are you talking about? This came out 5 days ago. This death battle came out 5 days ago. What the fuck are you talking about? Excuse me? A Soylent sponsorship is reputation sewer slide. And people still do it like AVGN and Young. Yeah, people just don't care anymore. You think of Dante versus Bayonetta? Yeah, maybe. That is old. Yeah, the Dante versus Bayonetta. I wouldn't be shocked if that's like an 8-year-old video by now or something. That was back when... I remember that was back when I still watched Rooster Teeth. Alright, I'm gonna pee real quick. The whole nobody cares unless told to is also because nowadays the internet is 85% children/teenagers, which is why I barely interact with comment sections. I don't think it's that. People don't graduate from the internet. That doesn't happen. There's plenty of old fucks. They just act like children. You know? Trust me. There's millions and millions of millennials, and they're all in their 30s or early 40s. So... yeah, I saw Haloid back in the day. Yep. Power scalers are like the midwit meme. They act like they're smart because they know the feats, but without the proper context. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, I'd say. Definitely. Yeah, the number in a vacuum is completely meaningless. Also, this whole dodging light shit is retarded. Stop saying every character has fast enough reflexes to dodge light. That is the worst meme in the universe. I'm very tired of that shit. It is complete nonsense. Nine years ago is how old Dante vs. Bayonetta is. That's crazy. I dodge light every day. This fucking ring light in my face right now is blinding me, I'll tell you that. I'm not dodging that. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I think I might grab a snack too, but I'm not gonna throw the BRB up. I'll just be gone in a couple minutes. It's alright. I can dodge a job application. Yeah, I do have ice cream, yes. Dude, my dad called me right on time. Damn, I didn't see it, though. I'll just call him back real quick. Hold on. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I was aimlessly rambling before I left, but my point is, like, I'm getting a little tired of fake outrage. Maybe just because I always consider my outrage to be real, no matter how trivial the matter is. So when I see fake outrage, it pisses me off. Favorite ice cream? I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't really eat ice cream much anymore, and I'm trying to remember, like, what was my favorite ice cream? It is definitely some version of chocolate. I don't know if it was, like, Moose Tracks or I like Neapolitan ice cream. It had to be one of the ones that has chocolate in it. But it wasn't just plain chocolate. Yeah, Snickers ice creams are good. I've eaten that on stream before, haven't I? I love how a lot of people on the platform still promote Honey and BetterHelp. Dude, BetterHelp is sponsored Joe Rogan. I've seen other channels too. I've seen, like, some of these quote-unquote moral arbiters that we all love, very judgy people, sponsor blatant scams, you know? Because, like, no one actually cares. That was kind of my point, right? Like, I do care about the state of the game industry. Like, a lot. Now, over the years, my love for video games has significantly dwindled because of all the bad games I've played. But I care about video games broadly a lot. What I hate, you know, people pretending to care about shit. Like people pretending to be Fallout fans with the Fallout TV show. That shit really made me mad. I'm so ready for season 2. I'm so ready. I wish it wasn't coming out so close to Christmas because I like chilling out around Christmas, but I will definitely make at least one video, probably 2 or 3, because those videos are easy to make. But yeah, I wish it wasn't coming out the 17th.
Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the ups.
For PG.6, not available everywhere. Withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Have I played Wrath of the Righteous? No, I haven't played any. That's an Owlcat game, right? One of the Pathfinder games. I haven't played any Owlcat games.
Hey, I heard your fiery friend is causing trouble, and I'm in the business of dealing with trouble.
Dude, that writing. Are you fucking kidding? That was dog shit. How did they not feel embarrassed? Ugh.
Leave now. I have a god to kill. The last thing that will stop me is a demon.
Alright, that line was okay.
Let's rock. Fancy yourself a bard?
It's just me or those punches too slow for those sound effects. Hold on, let me go back. That didn't sound right. Yeah, well, I think they're playing more punch sound effects than there are punches right here. That looks very awkward.
No hiding in the shadows anymore, Smokey. Time to see the light.
The problem, see, listen, I know people love the spectacle of the animation and stuff, which, you know, half looks decent, half looks really cheap, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I don't care. It's decent enough for my low standards, but me, I'm the type of guy who hates in anime shit when, again, this is Goku's fault, entirely Goku's fault, is when you fight in your lowest form first, then slowly power up and power up and power up. That is the most beaten to death trope in existence. When a character, that's the only reason that sometimes I really like the concept of jobbing, because even though you have to put down another character that people usually like, especially Vegeta, of course, but even if you have to put down a character that people like and thought was a threat, at least the idea of a guy dumpstering another guy is exciting. It's not exciting to see guys fight for 30 fucking minutes as they slowly take off, you know, their metaphorical weighted training clothes, you know? Like, just power up, motherfucker. Just power up.
Is that? Virgil's got some competition.
I don't like that voice.
easy out on me? Let's see what your monster can really do.
So the devil cries for more. Let's give him everything we've got.
The devil cries for more. What is this? Asu's Wrath? Fucking.
Please, just once. I need more. It's been a bash, Smokey. Jackpot! I need it Not bad. Not bad at all. After a fight like this, the gods will be nothing.
I'm glad the character no one cares about won. That's see, that's the ultimate problem with Death Battle is that even if Clive is more powerful than Dante, nobody wants to see this. Nobody. Like, no one cares about Final Fantasy 16. Nobody gives a fuck. The whole point of these fights is supposed to be between, you know, two huge popular characters. Who was having this debate? Who was having this debate? Clive sucks. Okay? No one likes Clive. I couldn't even remember his fucking name.
Okay, that was a whole nother level of close, but I think we got the point.
This was not an easy call to make. Dante and Clive matched each other so closely, it was hard finding a definitive advantage either had. This is best explained through three categories, starting with stats.
Both Dante and Clive could easily beat up universe-busting threats.
Mundus and Ultimalius could create...
Stop. 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 They could both easily beat universe-busting threats. Stop. Stop extrapolating like that, please. You make everything sound lame and gay when you do shit like this. When we see stuff on the screen, I don't think... Never mind. I don't care. Death of the author, I guess. You could just interpret whatever you want as pure fucking nerd-ass data.
Universes at a whim, and Dante and Clive defeated them sans their own super forms. Dante and Clive could both consistently intercept lasers at faster-than-light speeds.
And Dante could always amp up with demon juice to briefly outspeed Clive anyway.
But Clive could match that by boosting his own speed and reflexes through precision dodge. Both were so beyond the pale that neither could
I think Dante's more powerful, but I'm kind of glad Clive won because the more popular one wins is Death Battle's meme. Who even cares at this point? Like... The moment that your feats are like, oh yes, both these characters can defeat universe. They're both universe tier. Power scaling is so gay, man. It autistic people don't understand. This makes the characters way more lame. Like, I've lost respect for both characters at the end of this. Like, nah, fuck this. They suck. That's just stupid.
Still, given their crazy powers, you'd think one of their abilities would break the deadlock.
Not so much. Dante and Clive could generally match each other blow for blow, be it to teleport, slow down time, flash freeze the other, block and absorb hits, etc.
And Dante could survive the intense flames of Ifrit. He's
Yeah,
dealt
I
with
agree,
heat
Brian.
like that before.
Something.
Though Clive did not have a perfect
This
match
just
against
seems
Doppelganger,
random.
he did have more methods of manipulating time. both more reliable and abusable, in addition to defensive measures like Ifrit's barrier to fall back on to outlast powers like Doppelganger.
But their super forms evened out. Any edge Clive could get from, say, Limit Break or Ifrit Risen, Dante could match with Devil Trigger or Sin Devil Trigger.
In the end, both have answers to most of each other's powers, making it still anyone's win.
Which is why it came down to one major factor: endurance. Just how long could these two keep at it?
While Dante's super forms could undoubtedly keep up with Clive's, there is an emphasis in story and gameplay that they expend a lot of demonic energy.
The longest Dante has battled in Devil Trigger against someone his equal is about 6 minutes, and abilities like Doppelganger, Quicksilver, and Sin Devil Trigger burn through it even faster.
Clive's time in Ifrit Risen isn't limitless either, but it can last longer, fighting for tens of minutes if necessary. But given how close this match is, it's vital. If Ifrit Risen catches Dante outside of Devil Trigger, it's over.
I know what you're thinking. Dante's crazy tough. His healing factor's way better than Clive's. Clive can regen lost limbs, sure, but Dante can heal from getting reduced to a puddle. Couldn't he just tank Ifrit's attacks?
Well, yes, but also no. This is where context is everything. While no
Death Battle, stop pretending you understand context. You seem to think these characters are faster than light speed. They're not. They're clearly not supposed to be faster than light. That is ridiculous. Stop fucking bringing up context. That is such a... No self-awareness. None. Nobody does. Nobody has self-awareness. Enough with... If anyone should not be using the word context, it's these motherfuckers. It's literally just stat sheets. All this fucking is stat sheets.
No doubt impressive, Dante's healing has been overcome in the past because it is tied to how much energy he has. Less demonic energy means a less potent healing factor.
Like when he got knocked out for a month straight by Urizen, only surviving thanks to a constant source of demon blood. Hell, overtaxing demon regen is how Dante killed Virgil in the first place.
Even if we assume Dante could get a second wind, it's always possible Clive could get one too, becoming even stronger from pure willpower, just like when he fought Ultimalius.
So, for as tough and persistent as Dante was, Clive was able to endure just that much more to get the final edge. The devil was in the details, but Clive's victory is no fantasy.
The winner.
Yay, another cringe video. We do love reacting to Death Battle, don't we? It's always entertaining. Yeah, let's give it a dislike. Why not? Clive died after that, so where's the endurance? I don't know. Look at the comments. I mean, it's probably just gonna be morons and kids and shit. Blah blah blah. No. Let's see. Oh wow, this is one of the top comments and it's cringe. No. Dante and Virgil aren't trapped in hell. Hell is trapped with Dante and Virgil. Wow, that was funny. Fuck you. F in the chat for the doppelganger that died so Dante could still eat pizza somewhere else. Yeah, the real Dante didn't die, guys. That's funny. Virgil, Fame's character. Dante, Fame's character. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. What the fuck is the point of comments like this? This is more dead internet theory shit. In a real scenario, these two would respect each other's drip and instantly become friends. Let's see. What is this says 3,900 likes. Dante aims gun. Clive. What are those? Dude, I'm not even gonna say it like the meme. Whatever. Dante, a ticket to hell. Dude, are you fucking kidding? This is, you know what? People say the Outer Worlds dialogue is terrible, but this is literally feels like a line straight out of Outer Worlds 2. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this. Yeah, this guy should write for Outer Worlds 3 when it gets made. Watch the end. We're at the end, aren't we?
Is Clive Rossfield.
Next time on Death Battle.
Now just see what the next death battle is. 2025 finale. Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. Wow, I'm hyped.
Subscribe and join as a member to see more Death Battle. Thanks for watching.
See, the problem is I can't possibly care about that for like multiple different reasons. Multiple. The most obvious one, not going to get into any power scaling. The most obvious one is that Yu-Gi-Oh cards are fucking cards. They're Kaiba Corp holograms that come from his fucking weird sci-fi technology shit. They're not. So you already know they'd be like, well, we're gonna scale it so it's back in the Egyptian times where they were real monsters. It's like that defeats the whole fucking point. It's a card game. They play card games. That's why it's funny that it's all these stakes over a children's card game. You know, the classic little Karibo joke. To be fair, the Pharaoh can call forth real monsters. Not in the early shit. Not in the early shit. That's just cringe shit later. That's fucking... It's fucking stupid. Why didn't he conjure Dark Magician to fucking kill Pegasus then in season 1? Yeah, season 0 Yugi lobotomized people. That's true, but yeah, he's also just a guy. Whose power friendship is stronger? Truly. Yeah, summon Dark Magician your own breed. I'm glad someone in chat said that. Hold on, let me read these other super chats. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks for the $5. They avoid aliens because they cannot fathom beings more intelligent than they believe themselves to be. Yeah, do you think it's an ego thing from the... Well, you could actually spin that as ego from either toucans or just like these weird millennial hack people. I just don't get it. Is there really a huge audience for well, I guess technically it would still be science fiction, but there's a different term. I'm trying to think if I can't think of it. But, you know, like the realistic sci-fi stuff. I just feel like they've been diving into that niche so much lately. Like I'm probably obviously going to play the Expanse game, I think, but Expanse is another one. Even though I think Expanse, you know, I'm not going to read the books because I can't read. But I like the first 2 seasons of the show and half of season 3. But, you know, I like aliens, dude. Aliens are cool. Synth don't lie, you would summon you Bell and do unspeakable things. Truly. Alright, Artie Party. Remind me later. Hold on. You can't type incel in chat? Is that even true? Michael Rotondo's a toucan, thanks to €5. If aliens exist, toucans would find a way to make them guilty by association of the like Holocaust by saying they observed humanity and didn't intervene. That's kind of funny conceptually in my head. You think yeah, it looks like people can type in still in chat. For some reason, my comment won't appear if I do. I don't know if I'm shadow banned or something. Yeah, you know, we never know with YouTube. YouTube does a lot of light shadow banning shit, which I always try to explain to people, and then they're like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. I know better. I'm a random viewer who knows nothing about how YouTube works, but I know better. He's stupid. Yeah. Very tiresome. SS Stone, thanks to the 2 Australian. Had me on Chudcast talk about aliens and shit? No. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the £5. SAR, I have a supply of cow dung left over from Holy Festival. Please eat it. It will cure your mold, SAR. Please send your card details and address. And then Indian-related emojis. Antec, thanks to the £5. Oi, you melt. Do you respond to... No, I don't feel like this fucking... Do you respond to anyone other than the tripe on Twitch? Huh? What the fuck does that even mean? I'm not even on Twitch. I'm on YouTube. What did he mean by this? The bot? Yeah, I don't know. Well, that 5 British pounds had to come from somewhere. Who's funding these bots? MI6. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks to the $2. You should get, I'm just gonna keep calling him Severage. I don't give a fuck how it's pronounced. You should get Severage on Chudcast. That would be funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't. That sounds like probably a bad idea. The more incredible Grimlock, thanks to the 6 months of membership. Does YouTube still have you in timeout? What kind of timeout? Obviously, I'm not. My 1 week suspension was, back. When was that? That was like October 24th to like. No, that was shit. When was it? It was like October 21st to 28th or something. I don't quite remember. So, I mean, I'm streaming right now. So what kind of timeout are we talking about? Yes, I still have a real strike on my channel. I have no idea how strikes work when you have more than one, because it's never happened. And I refuse to do any research myself because I'm lazy. I'm assuming that when my warning strike expires, then my real strike will be demoted to a warning, but I have no idea. That's wishful thinking. I would not be shocked if, more likely, I have to wait for the real strike to run out to be back to normal. October 18th to 25th. Okay. Just be careful, they got Zoomer Chad. I don't know who Zoomer Chad is unless that's the nickname for Zoomer Historian. Zoomer Historian was making videos about Hitler. I don't think it's very surprising why he got banned. Antec, thanks to the £2. Who's he reading? Traitor. Okay, these definitely a schizo. Jewish Rooftop Party, thanks to the £5. I spent £400 on my first PC, realized it sucked, and spent £1,500 on an actual good one just 2 years later. Entry PCs are a waste of money. Oh yeah, that's to the point people were bringing up about the Valve, the Gabe Cube, as people keep calling it. Gaben's whacktastic PC console cube. Michael Rotondo's a toucan, thanks to the €2. I hope you don't mind 7 polygon plants and trees. For what? Wait, this is 827. What were we looking at? Metroid Prime 4, maybe? Was that when we... Maybe. And then another €2. Feels a bit bland, empty, and weak already. Listen, Metroid Prime, the first one, if you just took random gameplay footage, wouldn't look that exciting. My issue is really... As Devin came over here and talked about, the yappy, you know, Schnazian that's a death sentence for the game. That's horrible. Completely destroys the atmosphere. Ricardo Cumsox, thanks to the $5. The black guy wanting to get back to his family is the most ridiculous thing about that trailer. Yeah, I knew you would say something. Michael Rotondo's a toucan, thanks to the €2. Those backgrounds are GameCube poly count tier. That's not important. Axton Zero, thanks to the $2. Metroid never interested me, but damn, do I feel bad. Yeah, it's sad. I actually am a Metroid fan. Jedi Sand, thanks to the 11 months of membership. It's the Halo Infinite guy all over again. LMAO, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I hated the pilot, dude. I remember back when I said in my review of Halo Infinite, I'm like, why doesn't Master Chief just, like, fucking punch this motherfucker in the face? Legitimately. It makes Chief look like a cuck. But no, it's toxic masculinity to assert your dominance over the weak. No, the weak need to learn their goddamn place, okay? It's the same thing with God of War. It's the same thing with the modern God of Wars. You know? Kratos lets all these people walk over him. He gets his ass beat by a woman. Kratos. Can you imagine if in 2005, Kratos got his fucking ass beat by a woman in the first God of War? Like, holy fuck. Do you think the franchise would have lasted this long? Hell no. Hell no. Kratos one-shot Athena, LMAO. Yes. I mean, it's just... How I said it in the video was so based. I'm going... I'm like... what I say? Odin's crackhead ex-wife or something. See, man, you know what? Sometimes, do I need to say anything else? That's a perfect description of her. Crackhead ex-wife. Synth is so base, Synthetic Man 2025. Well, sometimes I forget how I say things. Sometimes you just say things right the first time, and you don't need to say anything else. Let's see. Micro Rotondo's a toucan, thanks to €2. Lectured and hand-holding by a toucan, just perfect. Yep. Metroid is dead. Devin, I love Devin's gonna steal it. I can't even use it for my Prime 4 review. Because now for his video that he's gonna whip up real quick, he's probably gonna do that as a reaction vid. Panzer Crusade, thanks to the $1. No message. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the £2. IGN accidentally hired a gamer. Fire him quick. Yeah, dude, that was brutal. That's the most criticism I've heard from an IGN reviewer in I don't know how long. Really long time. Crazy Chase, thanks to the $5. You guys seen all the news about Trump and Epstein? We always lose guys every single time. If you're talking about Trump sucking Clinton, dude, oh my God. I really hope that's not true, but if it is, honestly, I don't care. I mean, I care in the sense that, like, that's fucking insane, but at the same time, like, dude, I don't know. It's fucking... He is the Zion Don. Yeah. Fell for it again award. Well, you know, it might not be true, but I don't know. Dude, I don't fucking whatever. I don't care about any politician anymore, really. The politician I'll care for is the one that says like absolutely insane shit that everyone starts spurring about. Which, to be fair, that was Trump back in like 2016, but or 2015, really. But I'm talking like real crazy shit, like shit I'm not even gonna say because it has to do with revoking rights. Michael Rotondo's a toucan, thanks for €5. They're trying to create a cinematic universe with DEI characters everywhere like Doom the Dark Ages. Yeah, you were saying that for all these Metroid characters. The theory that it might be for like a film or something is cringe and believable for sure. Formerly Chuck, thanks to the $2. Mid-fight, hey Samus, behind you. Yep. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the £2. Debin Rage Kino. Yep. Hold on, it scrolled me down for no reason. Shit. I didn't realize this many super chats came in. Fuck, I gotta get a move on here. Damn, it's taking too long. I'm about to turn my fucking Ratchet & Clank music back on at this rate. M-Key, thanks to the $2. F Nintendo, I want all Nintendo fans dead IRL. There's a lot of people very upset about the Nintendo shit. Devin actually got mad at you guys, which I found funny. I mean, I sort of agreed a little bit. I half agreed, I'll say that. Half agree, half... I have agreed with him, half agreed with you guys. But Devin was pissed because he released his slop vid about, you know, will the Nintendo Switch ever be worth buying or whatever, right? And of course, all you guys, without even watching the video, just say in the comments, no, never, never. It will always be shit, never buy it. And so Devin was like seething. He was seething. He's like... He's like, these fucking idiots, your fans are stupid. And I'm just like, yeah, kinda. If they made good games, it would be worth buying. Chat won as always. Of course, chat thinks chat wins. He's seething because he owns the Switch too. Well, to be fair, he's made all of his money off of, you know, the Switch. Even though, in the case of Pokemon CA, that was him just emulating the Switch 1 version, so he didn't need a Switch 2 for that. But, yeah, whatever. I don't care what I'm saying. Let's move on. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks to the $5. Watch exclusive Gabe Newell interview at Valve HQ Silvermania. I'm 99% sure I've seen that already, years and years ago. And I really don't like Justin Silverman, I'll say that. Silverman, by the way. I just can't believe... He is a huge, huge fail upward, obese... toucan-ish like man. I mean, he's Jewish, but whatever. hold on.
Hey, this is Silvermania.
I didn't
We're
pause
in
the
Bellevue,
music.
Washington, and there is Valve headquarters right there.
So the game station was asked to interview Gabe Newell, but unfortunately they're all from LA and they couldn't get here quick enough. So they're letting us do it because we live the closest to Bellevue, Washington. So we're gonna head inside now and try and find Gabe, but they told us that we're not allowed to film inside, but we're going to anyway. Alright, looks like Valve's waiting room. We're trying to find conference room 3. What do you think Valve would do if I just jumped out of this window and killed myself? Oh, check this out. We got some sweet concept art from Portal. Oh. Alright, here we go. Find the room. Oh, hey man, how's it going?
What?
fool yourself much?
Trophies, trophies.
You're on an ego trip.
Look at all the trophies. Oh, meet the pyro. And everyone else. Jarrett, check out the Atlas statue.
What's Atlas?
Oh. Hey.
Hi. Are you from the game station?
Yeah, from the game station. Justin, Jarrett, and Rob.
Hi, nice to meet you.
How you doing?
Hi. Gabe should be here probably about 5 minutes or so.
Okay.
So just make yourselves comfortable, and he should be in here shortly.
Okay, thanks.
All right.
Freaking out a little, you know? Hey, how's it going?
Fine. Greetings.
All right, Mr. Newell, I got some questions for you.
Call me Gabe.
Okay, thanks. All right. First question. What do you think of the current state of the gaming industry?
It sucks.
Do you care to elaborate?
Not really.
All right, Gabe, where do you think the gaming industry will be in the next 10 years?
Down the shitter.
That's true.
You know, the toilet, the turd flume.
And why will the gaming industry be down the turd flume within 10 years?
I can't answer that.
You can't or you won't?
I won't answer that.
Oh, okay. All right, well, I guess we'll go to the next question here. Okay, so your company, Valve, is generally a PC gaming company, but you're soon releasing your first console system, the Steam Box. So, do you think console and PC gaming will ever fully converge?
Wait, the first Steam Box was that fucking long ago? 12 years ago? Shit. That's crazy. All right.
Yes, we're gonna go ahead with our Cleveland Steam Box.
You called it the Cleveland Steam Box?
That's correct.
It's just supposed to be just the Steam Box. What's a Cleveland Steam Box?
That came from the Cleveland steamer. You know, the act of dropping a log on a girl's chest. It's a real turd of a system.
With the Cleveland Steam Box coming out, would Valve ever consider entering the portable handheld gaming market with their own device, much like the Game Boy or the PlayStation Vita?
Good question. The portable Cleveland steamer could be taken with you into the shitter. You know, you can. It'll provide you some jack pleasure if you're in the toilet. You know, whatever you need it for.
Could you define jack pleasure?
You know, fapping on the toilet, roughing up the subject.
All right. Yeah, this is retarded. I just go on for 16 minutes. I do remember watching this back in the day. I do remember. Yeah. Wordless Steak, thanks to the $5. Many are saying this is the counter Xbox. Looks like it's doing everything Xbox wants to do. Oh, what? The actual Steam Box thing? Yeah, maybe. But like I said, everything is marketing. If Valve isn't going to spend $10 trillion to make it seem like, you know, people are going to want to buy the Gabe Cube, then no one's going to buy it. It was like I was explaining before, it doesn't really have any niche of its own. If Xbox goes too far in that direction, then, you know, Sony will just dominate that section of the console space, which they already are. But, I mean, they'll dominate it even more. Simple but not so long name, thanks to 7 Canadian. You and Debin react to Metroid Prime 4 Beyond Cheeks by waiting for Nintendo. Well, Debin is gone, unfortunately, but I will watch that for you. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond Cheeks.
But first, please take a look at how the game looks on screen. This is the new world of Metroid Prime. It's quite a vast world, isn't it? You can even reach those mountains in the distance if you walk far enough. We couldn't create such a wide world like this in the past, so the puzzle solving in this game begins the moment the player starts to think about where they want to go, how they will get there, and what they will do when they arrive.
This is a first-person adventure game starring our favorite protagonist, Samus. She is a very famous bounty hunter, for those of you that don't know. But I'm gonna throw it away, throw it away, throw it away, throw it away.
All right. Oh, that was a video. Sly of War, thanks to the $2. Did you hear American Krogan is back on YouTube? Yes. Jewish Rooftop Party, thanks to the £2. Dankula likes Troons. Yeah, I don't know. Is that true? I have no idea. Inslayer Cologne, thanks to the £2. Workers fired before they could finish GTA 6 vid. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember seeing these guys and they were like women and like soy boys and shit, right? Was this from the union busting thing? I'm assuming it was. I already hate this guy just looking at him. Physiognomy check, he failed. I hate him. Life is much easier when you simplify things and put everyone in the boxes.
Disgusting just happened in the British video games industry. It's hard to think of a better word than that. I feel disgusted by it. It is disgusting. So, a few weeks ago, I was contacted by a group of game developers at Rockstar North here in Edinburgh. They wanted to talk to me about a union that they just started to form in order to push for better working conditions at the studio as it approached this final push towards the release of Grand Theft Auto 6. It was and still is called the Rockstar Games Workers Union, and things were going pretty well from what I was hearing at that point. They'd recruited just over 10% of the Rockstar workforce here in the UK, which is a crucial milestone to hit, because that happens to be one of the criteria you need in this country in order to apply for what's called statutory recognition. That means even if the company doesn't want to voluntarily recognize your union, it doesn't matter. The government can force it to do so.
This guy is like a brutal eye area. Like he's got tiny beady eyes and they're too far apart. I don't know. It's distracting me.
Now there's other criteria you need to hit as well, but that 10% membership, that's a biggie. So things were sounding hopeful, right? The union was actually just getting ready to announce its existence a bit more publicly. In fact, they were going to break that news on People Make
Sid
Games.
the Sloth.
Come up here, interview some of its members, talk to them about what they've been up to, about what they were planning to do next, and that was all going to happen a little bit later on this very month. And then, out of the blue, I received this email from one of its organizers. Hey Chris, as of yesterday, roughly 40 employees, specifically all members of the union, including the majority of the organising committee, have all been let go from Rockstar, without warning, without proper due course, or any reasonable process. These firings were picked up by Bloomberg later that same day, with Rockstar's parent company, Take-Two, claiming the employees had been fired for gross misconduct and for no other reason. Whereas the president of the Independent Workers' Union of Great Britain, which the Rockstar union members were all a part of, offered a very different perspective. Rockstar has just carried out one of the most blatant and ruthless acts of union busting in the history of the games industry. So what the fuck just happened? What gross misconduct could have possibly justified the...
I feel like if the most disgusting, abhorrent, blah blah union busting bullshit is only firing 40 people when there's like, how many thousands of layoffs that have happened from all these woke slop dog shit video games bombing. Yeah, that doesn't seem like that big of a deal to me, I'm gonna be honest.
Immediate firing of dozens of workers in this way, with zero warning being offered beforehand. I've come to Edinburgh to meet those fired workers today and, well, to try and find out. It's currently a Thursday afternoon, just coming up to lunchtime, and around this corner across the road is the offices of Rockstar North, where you can see a demonstration is just starting to take place in which the fired union members have come together to rally support and to speak to their co-workers who remain.
You know, this is, I don't want to be that guy, but because, you know, people love GTA, of course, and so it is confusing to people that, you know, a British company made all this critique of American culture. Well, that's not that surprising when you remember Europeans always talk shit about America 24/7, but they don't live there, but we live rent-free in their heads forever. But
at the studio,
I was hired as a junior in 2016, and for the past 9 years,
the thing is,
I could not have hoped for a better.
You know, GTA 6 isn't out yet, so we don't know how far into the deep paint of woke slop it's going to be. I mean, we all assume it's going to be extremely. I mean, the fact, though, that it has a white male protagonist as one of the two playable characters does at least put it above a lot of other games that come out. So there is that, and you will be able to kill minorities as said white male. So unfortunately, starting November 17th, YouTube is going to be age restricting all of those GTA 6 videos that are no doubt going to come out next year of people gunning down all the dysgenic, you know, Miami denizens.
Group of colleagues, mentors, and most of all, friends. I grew from a graduate to a senior, every day living and breathing Rockstar's games, Rockstar's technology, and Rockstar's community. They became a part of me, and I of them. On Thursday, when I was fired without warning, without process, and without representation, I felt like a part had been ripped out of me. I was not even allowed to say goodbye. I was in complete shock. Shock that the company to which I had given so much of my labour, my passion, my creativity, my care, myself, would kick me out the door so aggressively.
Can you talk to me what's going on here? Why are you here today specifically?
So every day since we were fired last week, myself and many of my colleagues who were fired and many members from the company have been out at lunchtimes here, sort of having conversations, trying to tell our side of the story and make people aware of what's going on. And today is like the big day for that, where we're trying to sort of show that there's broad support from outside.
Dude, what the fuck is with the fucking sprout on her head, dude? Like,
As well as from within the company. And yeah, this is our sort of big day to like make them think about what they've done to us.
The chant that's happening right now is say sorry, be nice.
See, since this guy is a fucking, you know, media plant cocksucker socialist motherfucker, I've seen, can't remember if I've actually seen this guy's videos. I don't remember, but this channel's been recommended to me like 100 fucking times. But you can already tell with the name, people make games. It's like, no, bugs, bug men. Bug people, bug creature, disgusting abominations are what's making games. You're not a people who's running this fucking channel. Anyway, what I was hoping he'd ask is, oh, what did you do at Rockstar? I mean, I guess there's still time. What is this woman's position? What did she do for GTA 6? That's what I want to know. What was her... What did she do? What did she do for the game? What did she work on?
What's that in reference to?
Say sorry, be nice is a sort of Rockstar slogan. It has been for many, many years.
Say sorry, be nice is a Rockstar slogan? That's got to be, like, ironic, right? And then they tried to turn it into some legit, like, cringe shit. I mean, knowing how mean-spirited a lot of their earlier games are. I mean, Red Dead 2 is pretty cucked, as a lot of people have pointed out over the years. But before that, that is not fitting. That is not fitting.
But it does not seem like, at least in this instance, the company is interested in living by it.
Say sorry, be nice, stand up for workers' rights. Say sorry, be nice, stand up for workers' rights.
My friends are inside that building right there.
I mean, what did you do? What did you do on the dev team? What very important work did this woman do for GTA 6? I want to know. I'm just curious. Because female game developers is so important. We need them working at these studios. What did you do for the game? Did you do anything?
And the one over there. But they are scared. They're scared for their jobs and they're scared to speak up, and I can't blame them for it. But I'm not, and clearly none of you here are either.
From your perspective, this is because you're a union organizer.
Well, it's hard to deny the connection.
Look at that fucking thing. Look at that thing. Where's the GTA about Britain? We need to satirize the 1984 society that they live in. You break any crime, you get arrested, while you see Muslims raping people on the streets. That's the satire, is you'll just have like hundreds of Muslims raping women, and then you jaywalk, and then the cops like tackle you and arrest you. Like that's there you go. I've written the GTA, UK dish.
That all of us in the UK who were fired were union members. I think I've been vocal about my stance as well, so I was not surprised. I didn't expect anything like this to ever happen because of the strong union protections in the UK. Yeah. But I suppose I'm not surprised.
And by the sounds of it, you weren't a million miles away from statutory recognition when it happened, right? You'd hit 10% membership. The kind of end goal is in sight, at least, when this took place.
Yeah.
This whole people makes games guy, he's really asking a lot of game development questions, like, are we sure people make games? I want to know what these guys made. What did they do on GTA 6, right? That would humanize developers if we found out what work they did for the company, right? Because surely they did really important work because people make games, right? Fucking, oh man. Oh, it's fucking...
We were very close, and I don't know if you know, but there's some new laws coming in 2026, the Workers' Rights Bill, which would have changed how the process is done, and it would have made things even easier. Like, things were hard right now, but they would have changed the process. So
if they were hard, what? I want to go off. I'm trying to hold it in. You shouldn't have gotten a job in the first place, bitch. You shouldn't have been working there. There's no way you were essential to the creation of Grand Theft Auto 6. There's no chance. There's no chance you did anything better than anyone else who could have had your job. I refuse to believe it.
My personal opinion, if this was gonna happen from management side, now was a good time before the next year.
And can you give me an idea of your own personal circumstances in this? What does being fired in this way mean for you as an individual?
If I have gross misconduct on my CV, on my resume for the rest of my life, that is a huge detriment to any future career prospects. Something important to notice as well is you feel shame to be kicked out of work this way. Like, all of us still want to be here. We want our jobs. We want to finish what we were working on. And now...
Oh, what were you working on? In detail, what were you doing? So yeah, what was your work on GTA 6? What did you do?
The internal shame you feel of, having that gross misconduct with you forever, it's hard to...
Yeah, I know. The sprout on the head thing
is...
Talk
to me about the sprout here, because I feel like if I don't give context to our audience, they're going to see a lot of very angry Pikmin fans, and I don't think that's what's going on. So what does the sprout mean?
Yeah, it's the seedling emoji. It kind of became like our unofficial symbol of support for unionization. So we would see it sprouting up in chats, if you will, and kind of like the union, like it's sprouted by itself.
In your speech, you talked about how, this wasn't just a normal job for you. It's a company that you devoted, both of you have devoted, really significant amounts of time to. Could you just give me a bit more a sense of what that means, what it feels like to be fired from a company that you've both basically spent a decade at, and for it to end?
It's funny. A decade sounds a long time, but Grand Theft Auto 5 came out more than a decade ago. So it's like, wow, a decade. All those games Rockstar released in a decade, like Red Dead 2. That's it.
In this way.
It's safe to say that I think...
Yeah, I know. That thing does have an Adam's apple that is interesting. Yeah.
I think there's more coming.
That's true, yeah. So far. But yeah, I think...
Yeah, any shock?
Immediately in the meeting, it was just this profound sense of loss. Not only this career we've been building, but also the idea that we thought that we could build a better workplace, work directly with our workers, but also work directly with the management in doing that. And
Again, dude, GTA 6 is fucked. If you guys think this is the only people that looked like this working on the game, you're fucking wrong. This is the whole dev team looks like these people. There's no way GTA 6 is like, it's gonna be a disaster. We all know it's gonna be a disaster.
Opportunity, I think we were trying to adhere to policy, try to do things in a way that doesn't ruffle feathers, that does things that, as far as we were concerned, aligned with the company's values. And then for this to happen, it raises a lot of questions about where our values are versus their values.
Obviously, to be fired immediately with gross misconduct as the reasoning, with...
Dude, this sucks, man. This fucking industry plant channel piece of shit. I hate him. I'm just gonna dislike this on principle because this video sucks. Why would I care about any of this? Like, this has made me... Like, fuck you. I don't care about these... Fuck these people. Fuck you. You know, this all sucks. Like, none of this fucking matters. Yeah. Yeah, I know. We're halfway into the video. We don't even know what any of the game developers did because they did nothing. These people were useless. You know these fucks were completely useless. This'll get nasty by Bellew News. Oh, it'll get nasty. Oh, Rockstar Games broke the law. How can you watch this? How? Kane's Games, thanks to 16 months membership. Happy Big 30. And then birthday cake and it's Frieza pointing. Thanks. Yep, I'm 30, guys. Brutal. Brutal 30 pill. Yes, DH Chan. I saw it on my own time. I saw the Black Fatigue video. Indeed. Indeed. It's pretty good. That's a random name thanks to the 2 Canadian. Just got here. Thoughts on... He said it like thoughts. Thoughts on American Krogan being back. That's cool. I mean, I'm sure we'll be reacting to his vids when he starts releasing so. Did he say why he came back? Formerly Chuck, thanks to the $2. Liquid Internet Historian. Oh yeah, you're saying for what? I forgot the guy. I think it's just Big Boss. Yeah, yeah. The channel was called Big Boss that we're watching earlier. Again, I didn't disagree with anything that was in that Fallout 4 video. It's just the zoomer editing hurts my head. I don't care for it. I really don't. It's not the worst thing ever because you can tell it's very high effort, but damn, dude, it's like high effort to be annoying to somebody like me. It's thrown in side chart thanks to the $10. I started playing Okami earlier last night, and the first woman in the game was tickled and sexually assaulted by a small bug man. Yeah, Isun. Yeah, yeah. What did Japan mean by this? And she had massive badonkers. I love baby games. Yep. 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 Yeah, Okami is one of those games that I know will not be as good as I remember. I will play it again before the new one comes out, but I just know I have no tolerance for excessive dialogue, and I know for a fact that game had a lot. And I don't think the combat was very good either. ABC1235, thanks to the $2. Pink Lighter Cause Problems Hood came back. Didn't we already watch this or something like this? I could have sworn. And you guys said it was staged or something.
I probably remember this guy that went crazy on me for trying to sell him a pink lighter. Post like a 30-second clip just to show you guys what I'm talking about.
I'll come back there and I will beat your...
Yeah, I think he want. Yeah, we saw this. We saw this. So you want me to skip the 1 minute in?
That's all you getting, boss? Yeah. $1. You give me $1, brother. There you go. Seem like you all cool now, man. You was mad as hell the other time. Cool. Yeah.
Bro, I just came my ass in here on the humble, bro. And you gonna bring that shit up to me again, bro?
No, I'm just saying, like.
I don't wanna hear that shit, bro. Some real shit.
I apologize. I apologize.
You bring some shit up, man. That you ain't see me coming here tripping.
Yeah.
So what the fuck is you tripping on me for?
I'm not tripping. I'm just saying, like, it seemed like you was having a bad day or something.
I be saying about niggas like you, man.
What you mean?
Stay on that old bitch ass shit.
Bro, why you do that? Why you just do that?
Bro, this between me and dude, bro. This between me and dude, bro.
Right, bro. Why you not? Nah, it's all cool. It's all cool. It's all cool. It's all cool. Yeah, it's between me and him. Don't even. Hey, you good, bro. I appreciate you.
I ain't trying to do none of that shit.
I'm just saying.
You come hand me that old
I'm just saying. Why you mad though? It's like it's only. First of all, it's only a lighter. The second time, I only brought it up to see how you were doing. I wanted to be cool with you. You get what I'm trying to say?
What you a bitch, nigga?
What you mean?
What you a faggot, nigga? You like nigga?
Why you on
that? I do like that. now that yeah, there we go. Now we're on the same wavelength. I'm like, I don't quite get it yet, and now I get it. Now I get it. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, he's right. He's right. Actually, everything he said is correct. Okay, whatever. I don't need to see more of this. Okay. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $10. Synth business idea. Having an IRL AI Reddit tier Jew-esque companion helping you through real life like there is in all video games now. Like when you go for your sixth sixth smash burger, he's like, let's explore this. Let's explore this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. Not a bad idea. You know, Ricardo, he's a genius engineer. He makes the big money. So we should listen. Checks, thanks to the 10 Canadian and the flying pair. Coastal Reaction, thanks to the 7 months membership. Cheap internet historian copycat. Yeah, for that big boss guy. Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £2. No more Butchie, no more of this. Phil Leotardo. Okay. Levin Rosebrock, thanks for the €6. How do your parents feel about you and Devin's huge YouTube success? To me, it's so paradoxical that you're antisocial yet entertain millions of people. Shit. I'm brain farting. Is that supposed to be like good luck for you or something? And then a heart. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, my parents, they're proud of the YouTube thing. I mean, when your son is like a NEET for, I'm trying to think, how many years was it between the orthopedic job and this? 3 or 4 years. So I don't know. I was like, you know, between like 21 and I think it was 3 years. 21 and 24. I did basically nothing. So, you know, yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. The only thing that sucks is, you know, obviously parents want to talk about what their children do. And anytime you mention that your son is a YouTuber, obviously the first question is going to be, oh, what's his channel? Now, of course, my parents in their infinite wisdom told a shit ton of people, even including neighbors, you know, about my extremely edgy YouTube channel, which had me suspect that, you know, certain neighbors don't like me for certain reasons. But yeah, you know, they learned their lesson since then. So they're just like, no, his channel's not appropriate. He's very not PC or whatever. I'm trying to think like how my mom was describing it. My dad apparently recently was talking about it to some other guy, and I guess some three Zoomer punks who are at his work or something were like, oh yeah, what's his channel? You know, like they were gonna like troll me or something while I'm streaming. So I don't know if that happened or not because he didn't mention it. But I wouldn't be shocked if a couple shit stirrers in chat were those guys. This was like 3 weeks ago, I think. Something like that. They subscribed. Yeah, maybe they thought I'm really based and that they became big fans. I have no idea. They were bullying your dad at work and Debin was waiting to let him have it. Well, I don't know if bullying is the right word, but yes, they're from what I hear, they're annoying. So Devin has talked about this on stream already. I didn't know, but yeah. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I hadn't really been thinking about it because I wasn't. Well, I don't know if they ever showed up to one of these streams. So. Yeah, you are a little based, not gonna lie. I don't know if they're edgy Zoomers or not. I don't remember what my dad said. Sincere hypocrite, thanks to the 10 Australian. Railroads are libtards that get railed daily. The Institute is Reddit tier scientism. Yep. The Minutemen are LARPers. The Brotherhood of Steel looks cool and is the only reasonable faction. Yeah, I agree 100%. It's ironic because it's another time where like they accidentally portray fascism as good. That's probably the last time though in modern fiction where they actually had like a cool faction that were supposed to be bad guys kind of. Even if the Institute was the main bad guy. They obviously wanted like the Brotherhood to be the racist faction when they already were racist against ghouls, but then they added the synth thing. But being racist against synths is 100% justified for this, you know, what I said earlier in the stream, that they were created to replace people, literally. You know, it like, you know, it's very on the nose. I don't know how intentional it was. Is Emil Pagliarulo, is he Jewish? I don't know. Because he maybe knows some. I don't know. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. I can't even think about cycling without getting a numb penis. Even that tiny clip you played there, I can barely feel it. What the fuck, brah? Yeah, don't cycle too much. Your nuts will fall off. I've heard that that cyclists have lost their testicles because of bike riding. Sirocco cycling mention. Storm Chud, thanks 16 months membership. Holy Kino crapping on normies, Chud. Yeah, dude, I can go off on them if you give me the right thing. I just hate the hive mind like mentality type of shit. Honestly, I just am mad about everything though, because I don't like echo chambers either. I know people like to say this place is an echo chamber, but people fucking fuck with me every stream. Does it really count as an echo chamber if people rage bait every stream? And we're talking regulars rage bait. Regulars rage bait on top of tourist rage baiting. Is that really an echo chamber? I don't think so. Watch the class. Brian the God, thanks $2. Watch the classroom skit by Whitest Kids You Know. I've probably seen it, but I don't remember which one that is. So, I wrote watch. What the fuck? God damn it! The brain rot. Classroom skit. Whitest Kids You Know. Okay. Classroom skit.
Well, that was a wonderful coloring round. Okay, so the first word of the week is basket. Now, who wants to spell the word basket for a sucker? Timothy.
Basket. B-A-S-K-E-T. Basket.
Wonderful. Very good. There you go. Very, very good. Okay, the next word is... Oh, I'm sorry, children. Just hold on for a moment. Children, I'm afraid I have some very bad news. One of your mothers was just killed in a car accident. Who wants to guess whose mother it was for a sucker? Huh? Anybody? Anyone? No? All right, look, I tell you what. Whoever can guess whose mom it was correctly can have anything you want out of the goodie basket. Huh? Timothy.
Scott's mom?
No, it wasn't Scott's mom, but good guess, though. Scott.
Philip's mom?
No, Philip doesn't have a mom anymore, remember?
Holy shit.
Scott.
Timmy's mom?
No. Do you kids need a hint?
Yeah.
Okay. She'd been drinking.
Joey's mom! Joey's mom!
There, who said it first? Very good. Very good. All right, now, how many hours did it take for the Jaws of Life to get Joey's mom's body out of the crumpled vehicle? Yes.
2?
3.5. And did she die on impact?
No.
Very unbelievable. Really good. Proud of you. Okay, since Joey's daddy is in prison, what will most likely happen to Joey now?
He'll go to prison!
No.
He'll live at his grandparents' house.
No. Do you kids need a word bank?
Yeah, word bank. Yeah. Word bank.
Flower, triangle, or he'll die in the streets. You said it first. Very good. Oh, Joey, what's the matter? You don't feel like playing?
No.
Well, do I need to remind you that a large portion of your grade is class participation?
No.
All right. Now, who can most accurately imitate what Joey's mom probably looked like during the last couple seconds of her life? Joey. Oh, Joey, that was terrible. Way to embarrass your mother in hell. I'm sure all the demons are laughing at what a piss-poor actor her son is. God, I thought gays were good at drama. Yes, I really hate that kid.
Teacher?
Yes, Timothy.
Did Joey's mom really die in a car accident?
No. It was Scotty's mom.
Oh, shit.
Yes!
What? Alright, hold on, wait. Well, this shouldn't be the actual song. It's not that close.
Hey, kid, what are you doing?
Hitting this building with a hammer.
You can't do that!
Uh-huh. My parents are dead.
Oh!
I do remember this part of the skit. I forgot the first part, but this part I remember. It's sad that, I'll rant about this after the skit, but the YouTube compression shit, I'll go into it in a second.
Hey, kid! What are you doing? Hanging out with black people.
Where are your parents?
They're dead. Oh, hi there. My name's Trevor Moore. I'm the actor who played Scotty in that last video. Now, you're all probably wondering how we managed to pull that sketch off. And the answer lies in good old-fashioned Hollywood magic. Through new amazing technology, I was filmed in front of a blue screen, while the black actor was filmed elsewhere. Then my image was put together with the black person's image later in post-production. That's right. Due to modern miracles, I was able to record that sketch safely on a secured soundstage, while the black actors were actually filmed many miles away. I was never in harm's way for a moment. Isn't technology wonderful?
That's aged very well. Okay, well, anyway, I just hate that, you know, in a weird way, it almost feels like Skits are revisionist history, even though I know it's one of those things where the explanation is not schizo, but it still bothers me because people, let me explain the thought first before I get into a bunch of nonsense. So many of you know that YouTube has compressed a lot of older videos over the years to save server space, right? And so people get this idea that back in, I don't know when this actually originally came out. Well, this is 18 years ago. Even back in 2007, you know, the shit looked a lot better than this. Even if it's SD, the shit looks better than this. But because YouTube has compressed a lot of older videos multiple times, people think like video quality was actually this bad back then. It's like, it's not though. It's just YouTube saving server space. I mean, look at this. This is incomprehensible. Since next year, I'm Jewish now. I was always Jewish. What are you talking about? I'm Mr. Goldstein. Kobe Goldstein, dude. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the 10 months membership. When Devin came in, he knocked the wig crooked. LMAO. I don't understand Ricardo. I don't get it. That's one of those memes. It's a forced meme. Unfortunately, almost every stream meme this year was forced. We need new ones. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the 1 gifted membership. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the two pounds. Feet, cloud, nose, sniffing, slop. Yeah, yeah, okay, I know what you're referring to. When I said feet slop, yeah. Power scaling slop is what I should have said, but, you know. Whatever. Zera. It's a bunch of zeros. Thanks to the 10 months of membership. Watch Save the Bull Soy Jack Quest Part 1. This is going to be ass. And any video that's Wojacks is ass almost 100% of the time. I feel like every Wojacks suggestion that we've gotten as a video has been terrible.
The year is 2050, and you're having a realistic panic attack. You stand in your micro apartment, shaking like a leaf, panting shallow breaths. You haven't been able to get your anxiety or ADHD meds for months, the ones you need to heckin' survive. As due to legislation from the RFK-run FDA, your pharmacy has only been prescribing you raw milk. You hear your door banging, the shouts of America's big beautiful secret police ordering you to open it. You know it's because you're harboring your bull, Jamal, under the floorboards, who is an unregistered American. You feel a well of pity rise up in you, for the poor thing. Don't they know he has a human right to fuck your wife? Today has been a cromulent crust fuckable of a day. This morning you cracked open your last Soylent from your stash using your opening robot, but found it was stale, having congealed into a watery layer, and a more stringy congealed one, neither appetizing. You cooked a smuggled bugmeat sausage on your eco-friendly induction stove, but you got too distracted watching a video essay and it burned. And now, the pigs are at your doorstep.
This is 15 minutes. Someone time out Zera if you see him talking shit. Bob Grunsdigger, thanks to the 16 months membership. Debin is a J-man. Indeed, extremely. MW Dale, thanks to the 30 Canadian. Yeah, that's a lot. Birthday? Question mark. Old balls. Yep, I've hit Unkstead as some 30. It's over. Lord Particle, thanks to the $5. I'd highly recommend an indie survival game I recently started playing called Winter Burrow. You play as a mouse. It's pretty fun. Okay. Wait, honestly, probably in the next... Well, I don't know. I guess I got nothing to do until Kirby Air Riders comes out, so I'll probably stream 2 or 3 times more this week. I think we'll stream Metroid Prime Remastered next stream, but I definitely need to have a stream or two where I play 2025 games I missed out on, because I don't really like the state of the best list this year. I played plenty of bad games for sure for the worst list, but I want to play a couple more current year releases. Fake self, fake fan, Schizoid, thanks for the $5. Did you do anything special for your 30th humiliation ritual? I mean birthday. Nope. Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £5. Happy birthday to Synth. Happy birthday to Synth. Happy birthday to Synth. Happy birthday, dear Synthler. Happy birthday to you. Wow, thanks. Brian C, thanks for $5. DMC5 has extremely dysgenic motion capture. Look up Trish in 5 compared to her version in 4. And look at Virgil's toucan beak compared to 3 and 4. Yeah, Capcom's realism slopped. Like, Capcom just dove right into the DEI garbage 100%. I'm sure they got a bunch of ESG money over the past, I don't know, at least 5 years. Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £1 and the turd emoji. Retardigus 2, thanks to 16 months of membership. Dante and Virgil were supposed to be twins, by the way. Lol. Yeah, well. Realistic graphics. We can't have twins, dude. They gotta look completely differently, I guess. I don't know why. That is kind of weird. They could just give them the same face, but different hair. Axton 0, thanks for $5. DMC2 lost the tone of DMC. DMC3 jumped the gun with Wacky Woohoo Pizza Man. DMC3 is a retcon, but it's popular, so DMC4 and 5 happen. No hope for DMC6. Well, there probably won't even be a DMC6 for a while, so don't worry about it. But at least you'll probably get that before I get a real proper Dragon's Dogma that fixes the problems. That's never happening. I got fucking Dragon's Dogma 2, but of course it has to somehow be worse than the first one, like every modern sequel. Crazy. Fake self, fake fan, Schizoid, thanks to the $10. Remember, everything is a humiliation for balding, black-pilled, gamer, gooner, coomer, doomer, sub-5, subhuman, oofy doofy, beta bucks, inkwell, chud, schizo, with flawed swarthy genetics, living a cunny, chuddy life. Yep. Yep. Makes sense to me. MW, why can't I say W today? I don't know, whatever. Dale, thanks to the 7 Canadian. Seriously, every one of these characters needs a haircut. So I was back at 10:16. I'm still that far behind in Super Chats? Shit. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $2. 5 Smash ice creams. And then another $5. Top 3 ice creams. 1 chocolate chip cookie dough. Yep, chocolate chip cookie dough is good. 2 French vanilla. Yep, French vanilla is definitely good. 3 Ben & Jerry's pistachio. I don't think... Have I had pistachio ice cream? I can't remember. I should try it. Maybe I have. I don't know. Trying to think. MD, hello. Thanks to the 3 months of membership. More like Zoomer Karibo. Yeah, little Karibo went to shit like real fast and like a long time ago with that. Like little Karibo's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged was shit about 5 times longer than it was good. Which is crazy. DSP's begging for money hard again. It's a day ending in Y, I guess. Raymundo, thanks to the $2. You seen Look Outside Other ending? Just a question. I didn't see the other 2 new endings. I think we were going to look that up a while ago. I don't know if people still care, but I guess I could watch the Promise and Unity endings. The thing is... you know, I feel like some of it is missing context. But yeah, I know you can get to Sybil and you can attack her. I got a telescope. Why'd you bring me this? This is the telescope he gave me, Jasper. Oh no. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? I saw the visitor and it saw me. It reached out to me, to us. This is my fault. It's all my fault. Everything. I'm the reason the visitor came here. It was me. Did I doom the world, Sam? Yes. No, that's a lie. How? How is it not my fault? It was an accident. Sure, it was an accident at first, but Edwin warned us. It was all a woman's fault. What did he mean by this? What did the Canadian soy boy dev mean by it was all the woman's fault? He had the right idea. He wanted us to get rid of everything. Maybe if we listened. It's too dangerous for me to remember this. To remember everything, I need to forget. I'm a threat to the whole world. In some ways, a bigger threat than the visitor itself. I have knowledge that puts every one of us in danger. I need to revert this. I need to make myself forget again. I need to let this part of me die. Don't bring the memories back. Please stop your research of my notes. Let this die. Can you please promise me this? My memories are dangerous. There are things we humans should not know. Toxic, corrosive, not... Oh my god, it's as many words as a left-wing meme for this ending. I might start skipping through. I mean, shit. You know, last time we played this was like 2 weeks ago. Almost. So, let's see. I'm just going to skim some of this. So, yeah, I'd heard about this on V. People were talking about, you know, that apparently even, like, the memories of the visitor can warp reality or something. Something like that. Okay, so, what? You get a new dialogue option against the final boss here. Okay, so, let's see what it does. Yeah, spoke to Sybil. Okay, Sybil is gone. Whoever he spoke to wasn't her. Sybil's lucid. Are you trying to hurt me? Okay. Yeah. She remembers you. Be okay. Alright, yeah, force yourself to forget everything. Yeah, about the visitor, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, what? The power of love lets him control this weird, like, biblically accurate angel abomination thing? Oh, no, you still have to fight it. Okay. I made a promise to Sybil. I promised that I would stand with you. Okay. They're gonna go talk to the visitor. Okay. For a brief moment, there is peace. The world is quiet as the Exalted Four ascend into the heavens. Nobody knows what occurs between the visitor and the Exalted Four. They are gone for hours, and all the world waits in suspended silence for their return. I kind of feel like this is the end of everything, huh? Squeak, squeak. If I'm, this is the end. Of course he has the fucking, yeah, I heard about this. Yeah, the gay camera monster can be a party member in the new update. So yeah, that's the thing.
I'm glad I get to spend it with you all.
Audrey's speaking through the can. That's kind of funny. Finally, the clouds part. A heavenly ray of sunlight shines down upon the world as the Exalted Four descend from the firmament. This is the beginning of a new era, an era of healing, an era of flourishing. Together we will build a new world, a world of forever peace. Walk with me. The Exalted Four preside over the reconstruction of the world. The true damage is incalculable, but their gentle, benevolent guidance helps humanity regain some of what it lost. Alright, this is somehow gayer than the ending where you become a giant tree man who helps everybody. It is not the old world that humanity rebuilds. It is a new world, a world of compassion, hope, and for many, redemption. Yeah, this is cringe, I'm gonna be honest. Yes, all the people are brown. Fly on. Literally, this is a brown universe made by a white Canadian man. By the way, this. Yes, in the white Canadian man's universe, everyone is brown. The only thing about this ending I heard is that it actually gives the companions like ending slides, like a Bethesda game or something. So that's interesting, I guess. Dan is devastated when he loses his streaming channel for directly filming The Visitor. It's not long before he starts up a new channel and he's back to his usual antics. Wowie zowie. Life without his family is difficult for Joel to adjust to. He continues to live with Sam, and in time, comes to view him as his new family. He never outgrows his curiosity and innocence. Sam raises Rat not as a pet, but as a child. Their relationship has its ups and downs, but in the end, Rat always loves Sam as a father. Listen, we gave up that child. We fed it to the wall, dude. Ernest decides that his rambling days are over and settles down for good. He and Squeakums entertain children with their music, which people continue to play long after he's gone. Sophie never does find her mother for a time. Oh, really? He didn't bother. I'm shocked. I guess he just didn't get the door encounter. For a time, she stays with Sam, but eventually sets off in search of her family. She always sends Sam letters about her travels. But the mom was literally in the same apartment complex, so if she's not there, then she's dead. Lee reconnects with her family, who accept the new side of her and recognize that part of it had always been there. She eventually gives up her rivalry with Sam, and they always remain close friends. She was always a giant mouth monster inside, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Listen, where's Audrey? That's the only one that matters. With goodbyes reserved only for Sam, Helen leaves the city and wanders, never staying in one place for too long. Wherever she goes, a garden blooms not long after. Yeah, that's the female Jason character. It takes a long time for Zarya to learn to become comfortable with herself. She realizes the burden her behavior placed on the people around her and apologizes to the people she hurt, especially Sam. I can't remember which character that is. Not everyone agrees with the Exalted Four's dominion over the New World. Zarya and Monty join a resistance group and struggle to find a new path for humanity. Audrey easily settles into the role of surrogate mom, taking care of countless children orphaned by the Visitor's ordeal. She becomes a beloved figure and learns to thrive in spite of her strange new biology. What the how the fuck does a... But it can't talk, though. Listen, we love our fridge, our vending machine waifu. Almost literal fridge body. But she only talks with cans. How do you raise children if you can only speak a certain amount of sentences like that? This is stupid. This is dumb. For the first time in a very long time, a Papino rests. There will be enough work to last lifetimes. Surrounded by friends, he allows himself a moment of tranquility before reconstruction begins. Yeah, he's the janitor. The Janny. The roaches spread and spread and spread. Eventually, intelligent roaches colonize the entire planet, forcing humanity to accept that it may have a very silly competitor. Yeah, this guy went full fucking Reddit at some point. Lyle will only be... I don't know what's up with me. I'm losing it. Too much reading, and you guys know I don't know how to read. I'm just really good at guessing what the words say. Lyle only becomes more reclusive after the Visitor leaves. Leaving his home only to take pictures, Lyle spends most of his time... I like that typo there. Most of his time in his dark room developing them. Yeah. Well, he's a giant camera freak and gay, which is even worse. Sybil never fully regains her memory. Some secrets are simply too dangerous to remember. Burdened by an overwhelming sense of guilt she cannot explain, she grows increasingly withdrawn, relying more and more on Sam as time goes on. Whatever feelings there were between Sybil and Jasper remain unspoken. They never reunite. Fully isolated from the new world, she spends most of her time looking at it through the lens of a telescope. From time to time, her telescope breaks, but somehow she always finds it fully repaired the next day. Sam's life never goes back to the way it was. Surrounded by new friends and family, Sam is constantly reminded of how much he means to the people around him. For the first time in a long time, Sam is not alone. The end. Yeah, that was too sappy. That was way too sappy for the Eldritch Abomination Mutant game. But he could not resist the power of Reddit. Reading is man-made for the slaves. Okay, we can do, what's the other one? Unity, I believe. I think there's also a mask ending as well. That's like a super secret ending. Right, yeah, I started watching this, and then I think I stopped because I realized I might watch it on stream. Right, so this time you attack Sybil, and then she mutates into this giant abomination thing. So I just started skipping through this shit. Right, so she's trying to hide whatever fucking secret of the telescope thing. She, like, mutates into a giant dungeon. You have to, like, kill a bunch of organs to weaken her. I remember reading about this stuff. Okay, she draws power from Charles, who's become her lungs, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay, I'll just skip through this shit. Damn, that's a long boss fight. A crumpled note. Your eyes, your whole being are drawn to it as if it has a gravity unto itself. It's incredibly heavy, far beyond what should be possible. Do you want to read it? The notes are dated 3 weeks ago. The visitor is approaching Earth to investigate what it thinks are distant old parts of itself, looking back at it. It is correct. The moment we remember this, the moment our cells remember their original purpose, we stop being independent and melt back into its form. Our entire planet is visitor mass, including us and everything else on it, the trees, the rocks. This is why and how it can change us. It can change us the same way it can change itself. An enormous, godlike, universe-spanning being with billions of fragmented minds holding on to scraps of individuality by a thread. Glancing at the real deal, or even a representation of it, shatters the illusion for a moment. And suddenly our bodies are malleable, pliable clay to be molded in its image. Is that why everyone's brown? The visitor is brown. We are only independent for as long as we believe we are. We are one. The truth will literally obliterate us. Maybe if we can lie to the visitor, somehow make it believe we are separate from it, we can go on coexisting as separate entities for some time. I think we have that right, do we? I guess it doesn't really matter. We need to convince the visitor that we are separate beings. We need to lie to it. This is our only chance. Communicate with it. Demonstrate that we are independent agents. Flaunt our subjectivity. This information is toxic. The only reason my own discovery of this has not resulted in catastrophe is that I have changed so much. I am disconnected from our world. I am apart from it. But if anyone else, anyone still somewhat human, came to realize this, I believe our entire world would cease to be within a few minutes. Cease to be within a few minutes. You feel a sense of impending doom. You try to put down the notes, but find they are stuck to your palm. You feel the paper curl into your hand. It feels almost pleasant as you merge with it, as its subatomic pieces melt into yours. Wowie zowie. Truly Lovecraftian. Just realizing the truth. There's enough. I'm going insane. Help me, N-word man. Wowie zowie. Alright, blah, blah. I've done enough reading. So, yes, we've doomed everything because we realized the real truth that we are the visitor after all. Everyone is the visitor. Wowie zowie. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, so then Earth melts with the visitor, I guess. Okay. And now it is forgotten. Eh. I don't know. Yeah, these other endings are kind of lame. Ending things is hard, guys. Ending things is hard. I don't really feel like looking at any other endings. Whatever. Yeah, I don't care to find out if the mask ending's any better. I don't know. I guess, I don't know. That says 18 minutes, though. 18 minutes is a lot. 18 minutes? I don't care enough. Yeah, Black Ops 7 finished a while ago, but we're not going to play it today. It's already past midnight. Ugly Bad, thanks to the $5. I love Mario Sunshine. What's your favorite janky but ultimately functional 3D platformer? Probably also Mario Sunshine, I'll be honest. I gotta say. It's pretty good pick. I know, you know, when I streamed through it a couple months ago, I was having a great time. Sweet and Full of Grace, thanks to the 20 euros. Great job on Outer Worlds 2 vid. Needs to be in the history records. Too bad you burned out on long vids. Also, for the older chuds, American Krogan is back. It's White Boy Winner. Yeah, I mean, I am burnt out, but the very quick success of the video definitely made me feel better. So, I mean, 6 months might have been a bit of an exaggeration. That said, it will be a while before there's another long one. I just can't afford to make any super long vids for the next 2 months. I mean, best and worst of 2025 will probably be, you know, 40 minutes, 40 to 50, but everything else is going to be less than that for sure. Damn, there's a lot of super chats to get through. Hold on. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to the $2. Which had better waifus, Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon? I feel like you're trying to get me in trouble with that question. That's a bad question for a few reasons. MW Dale, thanks to the 10 Canadian. Where were you when MAGA died? Lol. Well, you know, I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not. I do want to see the evidence. I want to see the evidence. But, yeah, whatever. I don't know. All the elites are spiritually gay. Let's put it that. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the £5. I post quick, unfunny stream references and watch the video like a true chud. Yeah, as long as you watch the vid, you can post as many unfunny stream references as you want, but I do have my doubts sometimes that some of you guys actually watch the vids. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $10. I had a major crisis recently. My best buddy Colonel was very sluggish, acting odd. $8 grand later, after all tests and everything, Jesus. In surgery to remove hairball intestinal blockage, he's back to his best. Yeah, well, I guess that makes sense. Well, luckily Ricardo is rich, so he can afford it. You want to see the evidence? I don't think they fucking filmed it, Solar. I just mean I want to see, what was it, emails? I don't remember what it was. Oh, you know they did? Well, somewhere. Maybe the Epstein, I don't know, some videotapes needed to be returned, so to speak, but you know, you know what I mean. I wanted to see the emails or whatever the fuck it was. Epstein archive. Darth Raider, thanks $5. I didn't want the Cleveland Indians to change their name, but Cleveland Steamers would have been so much better than the Guardians. Yeah. It'd be funny at least. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. Look at this crowd. Look at it. This is why games are the way they are now. Yeah. I know. I just want, again, if that motherfucker, people make games, was actually a human, you know, if he was actually a people like he claims, he would ask those people what they do. What was their job at Rockstar? Hold on, I'm gonna get my blue light filter glasses. The ring light really fucking does just wear down my eyes over time. The email, which was released earlier today, supposedly says there's a photo of Trump/Clinton and Putin has it. A photo of the sucking off, or just a photo? What do you... See, the problem is, when you say Putin has it, then it just sounds like bullshit. I'm not even saying it is bullshit. That sounds like literally something the media would make up to smear Trump, because they already did that with the Putin angle 1,000 times over the past 8 years. The Daily Wire is learning why you can't hire women. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. But let me get through the rest of these super chats real quick. But yeah, the title has my attention for sure. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the £2. This is who Rockstar fired? Based. Fire more. Yep. Then another £2. Sadly true. I'm assuming that's in response to something I said. Darth Raider, thanks to the $10. You inspired me to watch DBZ. I just finished the Namek Saga and it was good, besides the pacing. If I was told I had 5 minutes to live, I could just watch Goku versus Frieza and get 2 more hours of life. Yes, yeah, that's absolutely an observation a lot of people have made, because everything in DBZ canonically, well, actually, I don't know if they've ever directly addressed it, but it's assumed that they even talk at super speed. They don't just fight at super speed, they talk at super speed too. It's fucking really dumb. Sadly true was the response to the thing about bong cops arresting you for jaywalking while Browns do the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. Look at this absurd specimen. Look at her. She is the type making our games. Yeah, that is probably the fat chick with the square head. Shadow 1910, thanks to the $2. American Krogan made a new vid. Oh, yeah. I guess we could watch it. Hold on. I'm back. Well.
So, long time no see.
Okay, the intro doesn't need to be that long,
Perhaps
bro.
some of you are wondering where I went. Well, I got banned in 2019. I didn't receive a detailed explanation as to why beyond having violated community guidelines. Unfortunately, because I never properly prepared for being banned, I had never notified my YouTube audience of my alternative channels on BitChute and, later on, Odyssey. But I did continue...
Yeah, you know, it's... I can see the similarities between us.
Operating as American Krogan for several years afterwards within the alternative media spheres. I produced a 3-hour 6-part series on the Visigoths and a 5-hour 6-part series on the BioShock franchise. I've also written several well-researched articles on things like the UK race riots of 1919 and a translation of the Sentencia Estatuto of 1449. However, due to the problems I faced working within the alternative media sphere, I eventually decided to retire American Krogan, and I deleted all my accounts a little over a year or so ago. But recently, I did decide to return to the so-called content creation sphere under a different name, Willem Iverson. I'm currently working on a 14-part, 6 to 7 hour long video series about Star Trek, which is probably one of the most influential pieces of entertainment media in the post-war era. And I do believe that nostalgists will be rather surprised at just how socially and politically extreme it was, even back in the 1960s and 90s. Indeed, many of the complaints, so-called Gamergate, made back in 2015 regarding popular trends in entertainment media, can ultimately trace their origins to Star Trek. If you want to watch the finished segments, you can head on over to my Substack.
Well, yeah, that's why I enjoyed the Devin Stack videos, because he goes over, you know, a lot of movies from like the 70s that had all this woke shit even back then. Just less. The problem again, the ultimate problem that people like all of us face is that the normie definition of woke is just wrong. Their definition is forced, which you can't define, diversity, and that's it. It's not cultural Marxism or whatever the fuck, right? I sort of jokingly in the Outer Worlds 2 vid said, we need a better word for this because woke has been beaten to death. And the problem is, again, people don't... My job is marketing. I've said this a lot more recently. And people don't seem to understand marketing that well. And I'm sorry, but cultural Marxism or, you know, any progressive whatever the fuck, none of that is nearly as catchy as woke, right? Woke is one syllable and instantly paints an image in your head. The problem is we can't fucking agree on how far that image goes. That is what has kind of watered down the term to be meaningless at this point. Especially so many people are controlled opposition in this space, right? So, God damn, I do this so much where I go off on a tangent and then forget the original point. Well, the point is, yes, the what he's saying about the Gamergate shit, yeah, this began decades before Gamergate, and it is interesting to look at old media and interpret what was the real themes here, because, you know, the toucans have controlled the entertainment industry forever. So, of course, they've been putting their propaganda in the shit forever. This is not a recent thing.
Subscribestar or Patreon accounts and sign up. While I do plan on eventually releasing it to the public, I do need the financial support. I also do a periodic podcast with Frody Midyard about various social, cultural, and political developments. You can listen to that over on gtkradio.com. In any case, I was shocked one day when I noticed that this channel had been restored. I never got a notification about it, and so I suspect maybe it was just part of an automated process. I signed into my old Gmail account and saw that one of my old videos was unpublished for a copyright issue. I think it was a clip from some kind of convention, I can't really recall, but that prompted me to try to sign into my YouTube account, and sure enough, I was able to do so.
I guess he didn't hear about Google unbanning all those people for the political... It was supposed to be around COVID, and what was the other thing? They named two big political things, but if he was banned back in 2019, it is kind of weird that he kind of got swept up in that. But I'm assuming Google just counted that as another political termination and just unbanned him, along with the rest of all the people who got unbanned.
And saw that my entire channel had been restored. The view counts and other analytics appear to be altered significantly, and naturally the sub count is much lower now, but the channel is basically as I left it. I've settled the videos to private for now, as I'm not sure what the nature of this situation is or how long it will last. For now, I'd simply like to redirect anyone who is interested to where they can find my
It was COVID in the Biden election. They unbanned all the people who were terminated because of that stuff, but I'm pretty sure that's not why American Krogan got banned. So he definitely got lucky. They must have just did a broad sweep of unbannings around that time period.
And accounts. Links are in the description. Now, if this channel stays up, I will try to publish videos here, do periodic live streams, and promote other people like Calc Games, who I think are doing really great work. But it's ultimately a little too difficult to publish certain things here, like the Star Trek video series I'm working on, due to the political climate and things like copyright flagging, despite fair use doctrines. I still believe that the video game medium is rather important in terms of metapolitics, that is, influencing culture and society, but it's an extremely time-consuming endeavor to do the kind of work I did, especially considering how little financial remuneration I got.
That's why I don't do it. That's why whenever people compare me to him, I'm like, listen, I wouldn't do 10% of this research shit. It's not worth the time. It's really not. You might as well just point out the obvious propaganda stuff. You can dig into the schizo stuff, but when you get to the point where you have to do a lot of historical research, unless you're really fucking passionate about that in particular, it's not worth the time, right? So that's why I don't do that.
Moreover, the attention economy has changed rather dramatically since I was last active on YouTube. Let's also consider here that AI slop is now a major mechanic of the internet landscape. So I'm not entirely sure if I will ever focus on video game content again quite the way I did before, but we'll see. In any event,
I know you guys, at least one of you guys, have mentioned me to him directly, and he didn't know much about me. But that's an interesting comment. Given the success of my channel, it's obvious that there is a hunger for JQ-pilled gaming commentary. But again, maybe not on his level, you know, just because it would be very shadow banned if it gets, you know, too blatantly anti-Semitic, you know.
I wanted to keep this short, so that's all I'll say for now. I'm back, and I'm working. You can find and follow me at the links provided.
You could always become a streamer. If the money's not there, just start streaming, bro. Worked for me. More than doubled my income. That's not a lie. That's not a lie. Okay. Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £5. There's layoffs in Scotland. Here's an Eastern European woman and a troon to complain about it with sprouts on their heads. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that rock star. Dude, I don't think I ever clicked on that People Make Games channel just because I could tell it was cringe without having to touch any of them. So I'm glad to know that when I finally watch a vid of his, it's more or less exactly what I expected. How the hell is, like, you're interviewing people who got fucking fired and you don't even ask them what they did. That's how you know it's propaganda. That's how you know it's propaganda. You don't even ask them, oh yeah, what was your position at Rockstar? Like what did you do for GTA 6? You know? You don't even ask that? Arch talking about noticing. What did he say? Has he admitted Kingdom Come 2 is woke yet? Retardigus 2, thanks to the 5 reals. It's funny how these people are acting like they do crucial work to society, when in reality they are literally bugs making dog shit video games, LMAO. Well, the thing is, people still have faith in Rockstar because a fuck ton of people liked Red Dead 2. And like, you guys know me. There was no way I was going to play that boring, slow slop for more than, I think I played it 15 to 20 hours, something like that, which is actually a lot. Like, if I played it now and it wasn't for a video, I would not make it that far. I wouldn't even make it 10 hours in. If I was making a video, yeah, I'd play it all the way through. But I don't have the attention for that shit. Hell no. But, you know, in terms of like the graphics and animations and all that, that's obviously very high quality stuff. But yeah, the writing was very questionable. Yeah, you'd have to be extremely delusional to think people acted like that, you know, in the late 19th century. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $10. In structural engineering, end of year is assessment time. For me, where I'm at, who I manage, it is Indian elimination time of year. I scrutinize down to insane productivity levels. I am the scrutinizer. Well, Ricardo, I do believe in you. I feel like with your tism, you'd have the attention to detail to you know, decapitate some Indians. I don't know. Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £5. This is what Yasuke's are like without their tribal. I'm really glad that I was looking at the super chats, so I saw that I got disconnected almost as soon as it happened. So we're good. We're fine. Yeah, I got disconnected from the server again. That's a random name, thanks to 5. Canadian, having worked in AAA gaming, the people there are the most extreme examples of femgroids you can find. They are the carbon I want to reduce. Indeed. V-tubing enthusiast. Uh-oh. That's a name. Thanks to the $5. Maybe you turn those hooligans into upstanding, racist, right-wing members of society. They might be planning for the 2026 AmRen conference as we speak. Is that like American Renaissance or something? I don't know what AmRen is. Yes? Okay. That's a random name, thanks to the 5 Canadian. Isn't it crazy how the hood has mini zoos on every street corner? Crazier still, the glass is incredibly thin and lets you interact with monkeys. Synth drinking. What did he mean by this? Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £50 and the pair riding like a rocket. It's like fireworks. Yeah, he's riding a fireworks rocket and then it explodes. Well, thanks, I appreciate it. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $3 and the it's a love pair. Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £2. I will regret this when I wake up tomorrow. Well, no takesies backsies, but I appreciate. Chudler 23, thanks to the 5 Australian and the good job Doge. MW Dale, thanks to the 12 Canadian. Trevor Moore dies 2021 at the ripe old age of 31 from everything but you know. Yeah, Trevor. Yeah, I remember Trevor Moore dying. Yeah, did people think that was a jab related death? Is that what you're implying by that comment? I don't remember the circumstances of his death, but I would not be shocked if it was, you know, vax related. He was murdered? Who killed him? What happened? I really don't remember any of that. Jay Lons thanks his 75-year Gwen. Severage has a couple Kino 4-minute videos like Never Forgive Anybody, Don't Become an Adult, and Squid Games are based on real events. You know, even though that sounds retarded, I think that last one, it probably is true, though. Because, like, rich people throughout history, or not even necessarily rich, but, like, powerful people. It doesn't matter if they're rich necessarily, but powerful people have tortured the peasants. I mean, like, you could say the Colosseum, fucking Roman Colosseum is a fucking Squid Game. It's just less retarded and more badass. You know what I mean? Hold on. I want to see... We can watch one more of these. Hold on. We could do Never Forgive Anybody. That sounds pretty based. Alright, hold on. See, I gotta skip this. I don't know if that's copyrighted or not.
Is fucking religious.
Alright, hold on.
Forgiveness is fucking religious bullshit. In reality, nobody has ever forgiven anybody, and that's because it's not even humanly possible.
Nobody has ever forgiven anybody. See, this is the problem is I am the type of guy who holds a grudge, absolutely, and sometimes you just gotta let it go because it's over things that are trivial sometimes. But conceptually, if someone has become my enemy, even slightly, then yes, they will never be forgiven. That is absolutely how I've lived my life. Every single other YouTuber has wronged me even slightly. They're dead to me. And there's no coming back. You can't trust them. They're all snakes. That said, this is still insanity.
Possible to forgive, seeing as it is a completely man-made belief. I get that many of you out there are in denial and believe that you did forgive people in your life, but that's because you're fucking weak and it's easier to lie to yourself.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, honestly, I think most normies are like that shit. It's virtue signaling, but to yourself, almost. Where you're just like, yeah, I'm such a good person. I forgave, so-and-so for, I don't know, disagreeing with me one time over, what color I should paint my nails or something. I don't know. Whatever. Because I always think of women when I think of virtue signaling shit, but...
Forgiveness in general is for weak people. The truth is that the only way to get over what somebody did to you is to get revenge. That's it.
Revenge! Yeah. Revenge!
No other way, which is exactly why religions brainwashed modern society to see revenge as a bad thing. This is also what you learn from cartoons as kids. Only religious morals. To be a good slave. Does this mean that you will always be miserable, dreaming about revenge if you didn't get it? Yes, for most people.
Oh my god, yes. That sounded like he was saying, no. He's like, yes. Get revenge. Always get revenge. Dude, I love these fucking vids. This is like, I wish I was... I'm simply imitating this level of bass. I can't quite achieve it. I can only mimic a fraction of his power.
It is like that deep down, whether you like to admit it or not. However, if you eat your natural diet of raw meat and fat, then your nerves will be intact and you will be able to live in the moment and not think about the past, which doesn't even exist. This is the closest thing to forgiveness that there is in nature.
What the fuck is he talking about? Eat Oh my god, what is he fucking talking about? What the? What the? If I eat raw meat and fat, and the past doesn't exist.
Of course, if you will still be able to get your revenge one day, then you will do it. Essentially, never forgiving anybody is about accepting that it's impossible to forgive and forget. It's about embracing...
Yeah, I love this cyclical logic. Like, what are you talking about? I mean... Hold on. I need to replay the statement he just said. I make sure that I heard that right.
Accepting that it's impossible to forgive and forget. It's about embracing one day, then you will do it. Essentially, never forgiving anybody is about accepting that it's impossible to forgive and forget.
God damn, I can't, my brain, hold on, I need this in text. I'm not enlightened enough to understand exactly what he just fucking said.
It's about accepting that it's impossible to forgive and
never forgiving. Hold on. I gotta read this word for word. I feel like a retard, but it's just because the absurdity of this is like frying my brain. Never forgiving anybody is about accepting that it's impossible to forgive and forget. What the fuck? That doesn't... What do you mean? What do you mean? Never forgetting is about never forgetting. He basically said never forgiving is about realizing you can never forgive. What do you... Oh, huh? Synth Redditor filtered. Yeah, this is filtering me because it's just like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what a good analogy here is. It's like saying, I don't know. I can't think of anything that isn't just a direct analogy, like one to one. There's almost no comparison. It's like saying, you know, realizing 2 + 2 = 4 is that 2 and 2 together are 4. You know, it's like, you're hurting me. That hurts.
It's about embracing what happened to you and moving on from it, but not living in denial, telling everybody how you forgave the human and how you feel so much better now because of that. That's absolute nonsense. Pedophiles are a great example of...
Wow, he did that. Wow, we took a hard left turn there. If I had to guess, what's the next word out of his mouth? Pedophiles would not be in the top 1,000. I don't know how... Okay, well, let's keep going.
Of this, as you may have heard, almost all of them have been molested as children themselves. A lot of people don't understand why they then go on and do it to other children. It's actually very simple.
Revenge.
They never got their revenge.
Yeah, you know what? He's on to something. You know what? This now you're speaking my language again. It's just yeah, the pedophiles, gays. You know what? He just literally cracked the code. It's just revenge. They couldn't get their revenge, so they take it out on a new victim. Perfect sense to me. Makes sense to me, dude.
From the original perpetrator, they are so hurt and traumatized that all that they can think of is to go on and do it to other children. It's a never-ending cycle of pain. Does this mean that we should feel sorry for them if they molest our children? Because they are victims themselves. Hello, almost every fucking toxic human out there is a victim. Does it mean that we should forgive them? It doesn't even mean that we should be around those people. The saying, and
I'm convinced. I am absolutely convinced. See, he's a real ass human. I've dealt with so many fake ass humans. I am convinced he's a real one. For sure. This is my homie right here.
For an eye has been around for ages because it's in our nature. Forget all the shit.
Isn't this the guy who says you need to knock up 13-year-olds? Wait, don't say that. No, wait, no, wait. Yeah, he's actually insane. That's the meme. But he does say a lot of pretty base shit. But yes, he did say that. He actually Yes, he did in fact say that, even though he just shit on pedophiles. I know, don't question it. I mean, the guy nearly killed himself because he didn't know how to fast right, because, I don't know, he didn't want to do any research. So, you know, he almost died. I mean, we saw that video. There was a lot of crazy shit in that video, even if I really didn't like the actual YouTuber who made that video. He was cringe, but
You learn from your parents, school, and the media. You want to hurt somebody the same way they hurt you because it gives you pleasure. Your natural sense that the one who harmed you is now also harmed. This releases so-called feel-good chemicals in your body. It's a natural process, and there's absolutely no better way to deal with a situation like that. If you don't get your revenge, then other chemicals will be released in your body. And you know what we call that? Trauma.
it's making sense, I gotta say. Very convincing. Yeah, I mean, I mean, I don't know. It was never 100% confirmed, but it definitely seems like he did stab his classmates when he was, what was that, in middle school? I can't quite remember. Let's do that. Don't become an adult. Yeah, we could do that one.
The process of growing up and becoming an adult, as we know it today, is unnatural. Slaves nowadays will call other people childlike or childish as an insult, implying that they never grew up. There is no such thing in nature. Besides the obvious hormonal physical development that we go through, which does also change our brain, this does slightly impact our character and attitude towards life, but overall we stay the same. What we define as childish behavior is being spontaneous, maybe a bit silly, more carefree, and generally understanding that life is about having fun and playing. An example of this is when a child doesn't care about managing money or about using it.
See, I feel like this is one I probably will disagree with, because I would think in the modern era, the childishness is just lack of responsibility, which seems to be, you know, an increasing problem against a lot of people's will, though, because you can't really, it's not like you can force someone to be your wife and have children with you. So the equivalent of responsibility, all you can do really is what, you know, live out on your own, have a job, and, you know, feed and water yourself like a good little plant, I suppose. You could have a pet, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I'll let this one keep going, but yeah, what he's saying right now, like the man-child behavior shit, you can do it the right way and the wrong way. The wrong way is the Reddit cape shit way, but the right way is, you know, me and my edgelord chud garbage, you know.
Sensibly. That's of course because children understand that money has no natural worth. You, as an adult, teach them that money does have worth and that you should not play around with it. These are the first steps you take into destroying them as a human being, because this childlike state is our natural state and it should never change. What if your child wants to eat food with his fingers? Are you going to look into his pure eyes with your toxic, serious eyes and tell him that it's not normal and that he should be using a fork instead? Right then and there, you are going to destroy the core of this human being.
What the okay, this is weird. Is this him, like, projecting his trauma to the audience or something? Like, what do you mean? It's just... What the fuck? This one's like, what the fuck are you even talking about, tier, for sure. Like, there's nothing wrong with teaching a child social norms. It's how you teach them the norms that's the problem. That's something I've argued about my childhood a bunch of times. Like, I don't think there was anything wrong with a lot of the lessons that my mother tried to teach me. It was how she tried to teach them to me that caused the problem, you know? That's like, there's nothing wrong with attempting to be normal to a degree. It's not being normal that's bad. It's being a sheep that is bad, right? There's a big difference between those things. You can still act like, you know, a civilized individual and be somewhat sociable, at least enough to function. But, you know, it's being a sheep that is the real problem.
Say toxic eyes because quite often the body's toxicity is visible through the eyes.
Dude, the fucking toxic eyes. What are you talking about?
And that, besides the social conditioning, is exactly what biochemically makes you more and more serious. Your mind is poisoned by trauma, conditioning, and literal harmful chemicals. There will be situations when somebody slips and falls, and you will see a child laughing or at least smiling. Then the parent will come and say, "Don't laugh. This is serious. It's not funny." It is fucking
oh my god. He's trying to raise like a legion of psychopaths. Basically, is what he's saying. Like, you know, kids like, I don't know, let's just say like pissing in someone's grave. An adult comes up like, "What is wrong with you, you little shits?" And this guy's saying like, "No, yeah, let the kids piss on the man's grave. Just grow up to be fucking little savages and shit."
funny, and the child knows it. If the parent won't destroy you, then kindergarten will do it. And if that doesn't, then school will for sure. Over the years, you will turn into a working machine. I know from experience that people with toxic bodies don't laugh or smile much. Everything is very serious to them and they freak out because of the smallest things. Back when these people were kids, they were not bothered by what anybody thinks about them, no matter what silly things they did. There is no magical line that they crossed where all of a sudden they started to care. It is unnatural behavior. Now your life is all about being accepted by others. You can never really joke around or fully express yourself. Of course, this will come.
Yeah, see, I agree with this stuff. I think he kind of got lost in the sauce somewhere on the way here. But yeah, the idea that everyone is ultra serious and it's just an extension of like political correctness type of shit. You know, like people telling you that you're not allowed to feel a certain way or do a certain thing because, I don't know, people just want to bitch about anything, really. That stuff I do agree with, for sure.
Cause depression because you feel like you have to be serious even though life should not be taken seriously at all. Nowadays, toxic adults, especially your grandparents, will feel like they are all-knowing, full of wisdom. It might as well have been like that in the past, but today, they are nothing but a walking, decaying corpse. Your grandparents have these spots all over the body and smell so bad because they have been poisoned for decades. Their brain...
Oh yeah, poisoned by thoughts. It's not that they are slowly rotting and dying. It's their toxic thoughts. The eyes of doom are what made old people smell bad. What the fuck is he talking about?
Brains have turned into mush. It's an abnormal state. Typically, biochemically, the more toxic and malnourished your body is, the more it will boost your ego, as in you will become full of yourself.
What? You can't just throw around, you know, biochemically if you're... Really? I don't want to be the redder saying, source, what do you... what the... You can't...
The older you get, the more full of wisdom you become. This is a delusional state.
Yeah, so wisdom is toxicity.
You don't want to hear this if you're one of them, especially as a parent, but you have to realize that children know better than you.
Oh my god. What the dude, this one was... He just says things. It's sad because I agree with parts, but a lot of times he just says shit. Yeah, so this is just a song and like a fade out. Yeah, I'm one of them. I never smile or laugh at shit. I'm totally one of the people who laughs at inappropriate shit and doesn't care when things are serious. You know, there might have been a certain death of a family man, a good Christian family man that did not, you know, I didn't care about because I'm exactly that type of person. But, you know, the whole, I don't know, his wisdom toxicity shit is like crazy shit. Mega Rock and Roll, thanks to the $2. Watch how to pronounce. Yeah, I can see where this is going. Okay, I'll type that in. Shit.
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of this type of monkey, as well as how to say many more unclear animal names in English. How do you go about pronouncing this one? Macaque. You do want to stress on the second syllable, on the caque syllable. Macaque. Pretty straightforward once you know. Macaque. And now you know.
Wowie zowie. Wait a minute, how does this guy have 2 million subscribers? And but this vid only has 81,000 views and like barely any engagement. That's strange. Yeah, bots. I don't know. Indian bot farm. Let's click on his channel just for the hell of it. $30 million views. Blue film. What the fuck? Blue film.
We are looking at how to pronounce this expression and more. Vocabulary and names many get wrong, so stay tuned to the channel.
This is like the welcome to the channel video, and it has 30 million views. What the fuck? This is definitely botted. This only has 853 comments. Yeah, what is blue film and why does it have 29 million views? That's what I'm saying. Like this is definitely not real. This is definitely botted. Botted. 100%. Rigoberto Avalos, thanks for the $5. Watch GTA 4 as a snapshot of the world before it changed. Okay, that sounds good.
I remember one day my mom was picking my brother.
Okay, you know what? I hate to be that guy. Like, I know that a lot of these people aren't, like, real YouTubers or anything. But, you know, Audacity's a free program. There's this effect called, you know, noise cancellation or noise reduction. Noise reduction, right? And you just highlight any part of the audio that isn't you talking. You get a noise sample. Then you highlight the whole thing. You hit noise reduction. Boom. You don't have this fucking white noise in the background at the beginning of the video before you start speaking.
I remember one day my mom was picking my brothers and me up from school, and she casually mentioned that she bought us GTA 4. And I was pretty shocked because we weren't allowed to play GTA games. One time she bought us the GTA 3 and Vice City pack that was on PS2 and Xbox. But when my dad got home, he said, they're not allowed to play this. And she took it back. So
yeah, you know, my mom, I've already talked about this. I wasn't allowed to play any rated M game until I was like 12 or 13. So it was weird because like I had friends who'd played like GTA and this other shit. The only rated M game I owned until I was a teenager was Turok Evolution, which is not a very good game, but it is a creative game. It had soul, as they say. But, you know, I talked about my neighbor across the street let us borrow God of War. And man, did I love God of War. God of War was fucking awesome. I've been watching God of War slop videos recently, and I'm like, dude, God of War was so cool. They fucked it up so bad. I'm mad again. You know, that's what I was thinking. I'm just listening to videos while editing, you know, the Outer Worlds 2 video. And I'm like, I'm fucking mad while I'm editing. I'm like, dude, I can't believe they fucked this up this bad and no one cares. I swear, they weren't even fans. They were not fans of the Greek ones. They're just random Redditor-ass pieces of shit who took over the fucking franchise. I hate them. I hate them. God of War was fucking cool as shit. Anyway, whatever. Let's just keep playing the video.
GTA 4 was on my radar. I knew it was coming out, and friends at school would talk about it, but I didn't know if I was going to be allowed to play it. But when I got home that day and played it for the first time, I was blown away. It felt like a revolution. The graphics, the modern setting, everything was new and exciting about the latest entry in the series. I'm on another replay of this game, and it made me realize something. GTA 4 is a snapshot of the world before it changed. This game is nearly 18 years old now, making it truly retro.
I definitely need to play a couple GTAs next year before 6 comes out, because the only GTA game I've finished is 5. It's the only one I've finished. And I only played a little bit of 4 a million years ago. That's it. Never played 3, Vice City, San Andreas. Nope.
And things aren't what they used to. At the time of GTA 4's release, there were smartphones, and the iPhone was out, but it was not widely adopted. It was still a new expensive gadget that people saw as a novelty. Before the iPhone started using 3G and the App Store came out, using the phone for anything other than texting and calling was not a normal occurrence. This would take another couple years before phones had the internet and social media in mind. In GTA 4, the only way to access the web was the internet cafe or a few other computers scattered in Liberty City. The phone was just a way of talking.
I love this console aim that I'm seeing in this B-roll. Dude, I can't do it anymore, so I'm not judging. I'm not judging, because, like, you guys will see me play a game on controller, and I can't aim for shit anymore. I won't say I was ever very good anyway, because I never really played that many shooters growing up. But yeah, like, holy shit, this aim's horrible.
That's taking pictures to send them, making in-game choices, and to restart missions. You couldn't access the internet with it. To put it in simple terms, GTA 4 shows life before we were constantly online. Most of us had to wait until we got home or went to the library to access the internet, and it was mostly for information, not to check on your ex-girlfriend. In-game, there are parodies of Facebook, MySpace, and Twitter, all of which were not a part of daily life at the time. Mostly, people mock these for being weird and unneeded. I think 2009 is when Facebook really took off, and people looked at you funny if you didn't have one. These websites were just a fun thing to do back then, not what felt like a requirement to participate in.
Yup, and I never did it. Fuck that. I have, like, no social media to this day, pretty much, you know. I do YouTube, and unfortunately I got roped into Discord crap, but I, you know, still don't use Twitter, even though every fucking YouTuber uses Twitter. And, you know, I never used Facebook or any of that shit. Don't use Instagram, don't use, I don't know, whatever other shit people use.
Now we see them as evil entities that steal our information and attention away from us. GTA 4 takes place in the post 9/11 era.
I'm never making a Discord server. You know what's going to fucking happen.
A lot of people were worried about being spied on by the government. The in-game equivalent is the Jingoism Act, and the game captures the paranoia some felt after having their personal lives under surveillance.
Yeah, now nobody fucking cares. Everyone's under surveillance 24/7.
Back then, people worried about the government collecting our personal data. Now we all take that as a fact of life, and we're worried about companies harvesting and selling our information. I think even in 2008, we were realizing the internet could be used for nefarious purposes and could be a detriment to our lives. But the media pushed it as something that would bring us all together. Like I mentioned earlier, everyone seemed to have a Facebook account in 2010. I remember my friend wanted me to have one so bad, she created one for me and even took a picture of me at school to use as a profile picture.
Fake cell, female friend, fuck you.
Yeah, looking back at that, it's kind of creepy. I remember my mom had a phone called the HTC Status, and it had a Facebook button, and it would light up if it thought you were out having fun, enticing you to post about it. Honestly, I miss that phone, though. It was kind of a charming little device and had a nice little bent design to it. I guess what I'm trying to get at is GTA 4 reminds me of an era before our entire lives revolved around the internet. In 2008, I didn't know what Twitter was and still went outside or to a friend's house to play. In a way, Nico did the same. You can take Brucey out for a game of pool, or you can do a drive-by with little Jacob in tow. It's probably just nostalgia, but...
Well, that's not going to change. It's not like in GTA 6, they're going to, like, get in a fucking... they're going to all be on a Discord call while they play... I don't know, what the fuck was that game that just came out? Arc Raiders or whatever. Yeah, let's all get... Can you imagine? I mean, obviously it wouldn't be a literal game, but it would be some dog shit parody game. Like, as an activity in GTA 6, you fucking get on voice chat with your buddies and play some shit multiplayer game.
2008 felt hopeful. Then the housing market crashed.
I'm kind of shocked this has 190,000 views. I feel like that was very surface level, but I guess it's something. This is like millennial nostalgia type vids where you remember when shit didn't suck. Yeah. Yeah, like this is a good comment. If I knew this video was going to get 100K, I would have put way more effort into it. Thanks, everyone. Dude, you never know what's going to blow up. My most viewed Gaming is Dying video is still the first one, and it's because of the thumbnail. It's obviously because of the thumbnail. Thumbnail game is so important. It's so important. People don't realize how important thumbnail game is. They always underestimate it. We could probably watch this Master Cheeks video. This guy's decently funny. He's edgy.
Halo community from all of us at 343 Industries. To everyone who played in the recent multiplayer flights, your passion and feedback and spectacular gameplay clips inspired all of us as we made the final push to get Halo Infinite ready for launch. As a thank you, and to celebrate our 20th anniversary, we wanted to do something special.
Halo Infinite is what I believe will go down in history as the George Floyd of video games. Not a great game when you actually take a look at its history and all the scummy things it did, but a game that's life was unceremoniously cut.
Hold on, I'll go back and read that image. I'll move since he's putting shit in the center of the screen. Hold on.
Look at its history and all the scummy things.
343 suspended a player from Halo Infinite Forge until Season 3 for marijuana props in their map? Really? That's a suspension? Are you fucking kidding?
Things it did.
It will cost $1,035 to unlock everything in Halo Infinite, and none of which is obtainable without a battle pass or further microtransactions. Damn, that's pretty bad.
But a game that's life was unceremoniously cut short by the large Aryan knee of Microsoft. What I'm trying to say...
The large Aryan knee of Microsoft.
Is, on the 18th of November 2025, Halo Infinite will have its final major update before being tossed to one side, never to be touched again. The game that they proudly...
Yeah, so much for that 10-year plan. I know a lot of people were pissed about the Raid Shadow Legends ad, but like everything I fucking said in that video was right. Actually, what I was wrong about, ironically, is the multiplayer. I think I was kind of mild on the multiplayer, but I said the campaign was, you know, repetitive Far Cry slop, which is what it was, and people got mad.
Announced was going to be the future of Halo for the next 10 years is now being abandoned after barely 4. Now this is a good thing, don't get me wrong. I mean, this shit needed getting rid of the second they announced it was going to be free to play, which is just corporate speak for instead of asking you to pay for the game now.
343 also banned a guy because he had dead bodies on his map, and China made them ban him. What the fuck? Oh my god. Why would they not just make it, I don't know, not available on the Chinese server or something? Really? What a joke.
We're going to trick you into spending 10 times that amount over the span of several years by paywalling all those cosmetics you want that would have originally been available for free. I mean, how else would we make money? Video games? Who still buys them? Nobody, because we made them all free on the Game Pass. Yeah, I reckon...
Seriously. Why do you think they upped the price of Game Pass? Because they were losing a fuck ton of money.
This type of behaviour is one of the main reasons why Machinima's just never had any sort of major comeback, despite how much new stuff you can do with things like Forge Mode now. It's because you literally can't afford to customise your character anymore, unless you're content with them looking fucking retarded. Even Red vs Blue weren't safe from this. Because you can't pick what colours you want to use for your Spartan anymore, Rooster Teeth had to change the way some of their characters had looked for over 10 years, because there just wasn't an armour coating available that matched the exact colour combination that character uses.
Yeah, that is pretty stupid, but also everything Rooster Teeth made was complete dog shit for over 5 years by the time that, you know, Infinite came around, so what does it even matter?
The entire legacy of this game is eternally tainted by its own overwhelming aroma of greed. Now, don't get me wrong, Halo Infinite has got fans, but so does Halo 5, so that doesn't really mean anything. See, there's certain people in the Halo community...
It's funny because there was a wave of nostalgia slop pretending Halo 4 was good, and now it's the other way, where people have come back around to shitting on it again. I got recommended a bunch of videos of people taking a huge dump on Halo 4, talking shit about those videos that were saying Halo 4 was a hidden gem. I love how this fucking... I'm the only guy, maybe because I'm just a cynical bastard, who doesn't really get this fucking recency bias problem anymore. You know, I think the last time that I was really clouded by recency bias was probably Cyberpunk 2077, where it legitimately took me, I think, 15 hours to realize the game sucked. That was probably... And before that, the other major time was Fallout 4, which for Fallout 4, I think it took me over 20 hours to realize it sucked. But then, like, after that, you know, after Cyberpunk, I was like, I don't know, I'm disillusioned with the state of video games, so I usually very quickly realize the game is bad, or just okay, you know, not necessarily bad, but, you know. Yes, there's a police siren.
That have a weird obsession with White Knight in 3.4.
Halo Infinite store league pricing isn't absurd, but the response sure is. Yeah, by some fucking fake-ass website you've never heard of. What the hell is Inverse?
Or 3. These freaks will always try to push this narrative that anyone criticising the newer stuff are Bungie fanboys who just blindly hate on anything new because it isn't made by Bungie. And that's the sole reason why they hate 343. Nothing else.
The only people who would say that are shills. Again, just apply dead internet theory. Before it was actual AI bots, it was Indian bot farms. It's functionally the same thing. Like now, the only difference now is you don't have to pay anybody, you know? Before they had to pay Indians to pretend to be human beings. Before... They don't have to pay people to pretend to be human anymore.
May come as a shock to you, but these people are retarded. You see, people don't hate 343 because they're not Bungie. People hate 343 because they're 343. To say Halo fans are a bunch of rape victims would be inaccurate. Because they fucking love getting blasted up the ass.
Wait, hold on. Okay, I'll play a sentence back of this. I loved Halo Infinite. It barely fucking worked, but it was magical and fun when it did. Oh, God.
But a bunch of rape victims would be inaccurate. Because they fucking love getting blasted up the ass by Halo Studios. Yeah. But anyway, what bright horizons is the Halo franchise headed for? Well, Halo Studios are apparently working on multiple projects right now, which means at least one of them will maybe end up actually turning into a finished game.
Yeah, this is just idiotic. I mean, look at what Obsidian did. As someone pointed out to me, it wasn't just 2 games. They were working on Grounded 2 as well. So Obsidian was working on 3 games. A AA studio working on 3 games at the same time. If they had only worked on Outer Worlds 2 or Avowed, it would have still been bad, but it wouldn't be as bad. And so 343, which can't make one good game, is going to be working on multiple games at the same time. Oh yeah, this is a great idea. This will pan out so well. They want to kill video games. That's what it feels like. They want to kill them. That tweet is like saying I love my drunk dad whenever he didn't beat me within an inch of my life. He was the best dad ever. Yeah.
My money's on the only one that they've actually revealed so far. People seem to forget that 343 were also working.
Well, even with Campaign Evolved, that was just outsourced to Indians. I don't. How much work did 343 really do on that?
On multiple projects during Infinite's lifetime. And we never ended up seeing any of them. Like, remember Tatanka? Of course you don't. They never fucking finished it.
Oh, yeah. I think I do remember hearing about that they were going to do a Battle Royale. Yeah.
Remember when Halo Infinite was supposed to get campaign DLC? Yeah, they didn't finish that either.
Yeah.
I don't want to say the future of Halo looks necessarily bleak or anything, but these people need to stop acting like Halo is saved all of a sudden.
Why wouldn't you say the future of Halo is bleak? I mean, Halo has been a zombie for over a decade, you know? Like almost every other franchise, but they can never truly die because the name is too big. It genuinely is an IP that's too big to fail. The moment that they reveal something that looks convincing, this is what we saw with Battlefield 6, right? And I'm not even gonna talk. I'm not talking shit about Battlefield 6 multiplayer at all, but it is a perfect example where they show something that looks like what people remember to be good, and that's it. That's all it takes, and some shills. To be like, yes, it's just like the old Battlefields. It's awesome, and then everyone jumps on it immediately. That's all it would take to bring back Halo. It would be easy if they cared. They don't care. They don't care.
Because they said the exact same fucking thing when Halo Infinite was announced. I think the question on everybody's mind should be, can Halo even be saved at this point? The answer is yes. Halo Studios, I speak directly to you now. The only way to save Halo is if you bring back Sergeant Johnson as a cyborg powered by the engine of his old Dodge Challenger SRT Hellcat.
George Floyd.
There's simply no other way
George
to regain
Droid.
public interest in the franchise, I'm afraid. You must give us Halo 7, The Rise of Negatron.
Yeah, I knew that. It's a George Droid joke. I got it.
So get to fucking work.
Yeah, so yeah, this guy's channel is pretty good. He's pretty good. People got mad at him about him being anti-Semitic or something. I can't remember what he said, but who cares? It's funny. Okay, I got to get more water. I might have to end the stream soon. I can feel my brain start to collapse. Let's see, it's 1:23. I don't know. Maybe I'll just... Yeah, I'll drink some water. Maybe we'll watch a couple more videos, read the rest of Super Chats, then I'll end the stream. Yeah, Mr. Artie Party. Yeah, we'll check that out once I read the rest of the Super Chats. I need a water cooler in my room. I really do, dude. I really do. I probably go through a gallon of water a stream. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I'm talking a lot. Yeah. I'm talking a lot. This has got to be the longest video watch segment in a long time. Because I think I only played a crack in time for what, like an hour and a half? How long is this streaming going? Yeah, dude, this might be the longest video watch segment of all time, or at least close. Definitely top 3. Hold on, Poir. We'll see if we have time to get to yours. I already forgot what you said. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. Watch Mentos Pepsi Lady Subtle Foreshadowing. It's super important we watch this again. No. Swooping Hamster, thanks to the $2. Best streamer Pokemon Girl, Iono or Kanari? Dude, I don't even know what Kanari looks like. Is she in the new game? Oh, she's the yellow and blue one. They're both ass. Terrible. The last good designs were in Sword and Shield for the human characters. Whoa, Cunny, thanks to the 5 months membership. Watch American Cunny. Oh god, here we go. We actually might have already seen this. But whatever. No, we saw this one, American Mesugaki, which is probably the same fucking thing. Oh my god, here we go.
New chime. What do you think?
Picked her up from the school this... Oh no, dude. No, dude. Yeah, Hibiki's pretty good, so let's see, what are they one-upping?
Great Cunny.
One-upping.
She's a 3-star. Prefers.
It's funny because the story wanks, they literally say Hina wank because they fucking, she's one of the writer's favorite characters. I read chapter 3 of volume 1. Fucking garbage, by the way. Volume 1 is the worst one anyway, period. But dude, it was cringe. It was mega cringe. But the fight between Hina and Hoshino was pretty good. It was pretty good. I like that part. Because I don't like Hoshino, so when she lost, I'm like, based. Okay, based. Oh no, dude. Yeah, Neru, Bunny suit. Yeah, okay. That's a fucking, like, it's a 25-year-old who took like a youth potion or whatever. I know that's like the 1,000-year-old lolly thing is what they fucking did. Yeah.
Something wrong? Patrick? He's F2P, by the way.
He's free to play, yeah. Yeah, it is very stupid. I'm assuming because the definitely normal, not completely degenerate Blue Archive players probably didn't like that there was an adult woman. And so yeah, she took a youth potion to become that. Yeah. It's funny because the adult version is a much better character in the game in terms of the abilities, but I don't think anyone cares about that. There's a cool banker vid by Xander Annie. You should check it out. It's the newest vid. Yeah, I'll think about it. Jeb Reggie, thanks for $5. Bill is an Orthodox rabbi, so it's plausible Blumph would do it. Yeah, maybe. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to the $2. Put American Krogan in the banner. That's not how the banner works. I haven't even updated the banner this entire year. I really need to get off my ass and do that. I might have to do it on stream because I've forgotten all the characters you guys wanted. So I might just update the banner during one of these late night streams or something. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. What is Krogan's actual new channel? I want to subscribe, but the one I found I do not think is his. Oh, was it not the one we were just on? Who else posted that video? It's got to be him, right? Whatever channel we were just looking at. He just said he kept the old videos private, so that's probably why you think it's not him. Lord Particle, thanks to the 5 gifted memberships. Yeah, Jeb Reggie says that was his, yeah. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to $2. Watch Blue archiving Squid Game. I think I already watched that, but fine. Oh, I guess I never saw the first one. I saw the second one. It's cheating. You know, it's funny. This is another thing. I don't want to complain about a fucking gotcha slop story, but I fucking hate that they don't just kill the evil corpos. I mean, they literally shoot each other with guns every day. Like, every minute of every day, these characters shoot each other with guns. But they just let the Kaiser president get away. They actually injured his ass in Volume 1, Chapter 3. But they don't kill him. It's like the entire Abydos plot is, oh, we owe millions of dollars to this evil corporation. Okay, you're all heavily armed and can kill an entire army by yourself. Why do you not just kill him? This is stupid. This is stupid. It makes me mad. They could get away with it. They could absolutely get away with it. Don't even give me, oh, they'd be arrested and they'd be in prison or whatever. They're teenagers, like, and they break out of the prison every day. Wakamo punched a hole through a prison like 10 times, or through the jail 10 times in one of the events. Like, that is a minor inconvenience. Just kill the Kaiser president. Just kill him. It is representative of the South Koreans being slaves to corporations. In their own fucking media, they're too cowardly to kill the evil corpos because they can't imagine being free of them. That's what it is. It's true slavery. Yeah, okay, so yeah, she's gonna get the money to pay off the debt. Yeah, okay. It's literally what I just explained. These guys are also the worst club, by the way. Now, Problem Solver 68. Good. That's one of the best ones. Thanos? Why is Thanos there? All right. I don't know. That definitely exists. All right, whatever. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. This guy is very based on paper, like herpes is very based on a plastic cup. This dude, I hate this dude. He's a piece of trash. Yeah, Ricardo hates Severage. I'm gonna keep saying Severage. I don't care. I just love. There's someone in the stream archive of the last stream who's like, no, it's put out this way. It's supposed to be like Sweden. I'm just like, I'm just gonna keep saying Severage, dude. I don't give a fuck. Learn to fucking spell. How about that? Oh, was it you, Drewtopianism? I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £2. Stare at the sun for 12 hours a day, Judd. That's what I'm saying. You have to realize that even though like a lot of the shit he says is based, like he is absolutely insane, and you should not listen to anything he says. But it is funny. Like those videos definitely make me laugh for sure. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks for $5. For real, no joke. This dude should be locked up 100%. If this act is actually legit, not a joke, he's a defective human. This dude is dangerous, man. I actually do agree with you. I was gonna say something, and I'm like, well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I actually do agree with you, but whatever. He just let him roam free. You know, Odin told him to shank those 4 children when he was in middle school or whatever. So just let his ancestral guidance lead him to Valhalla. I mean, he almost died of fasting anyway. He's probably gonna take himself out. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. This dude seems like a legit danger to me, like real-time nuts. He's a fucking lunatic. Yep. Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £2. Sopa de macaco uma delicia. You want to eat those monkeys? The fucking macaque monkeys? Online whiskey consultant, thanks for another 5. There's this effect called noise cancellation. Devin screaming in the background. Devin actually screams loud enough to make it past my noise gate. That's the thing. I have a noise gate set up actually in OBS. But Devin is loud enough to get past the noise gate. That's the thing. He's very loud, dude. Bees Mongeese, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Please watch I'm Greek. It's short. Cheers, Synth. That's a kind of a vague enough name. I'm not sure if it'll come up, but I guess we'll see.
What? What? That Greek nigga! Let me up my door!
This is completely unrelated to what we just saw, but I do find it funny that we still have channels that can just be dedicated to a single subject prop up in modern YouTube. I mean, I'm sure that will never go away. But this 22 Luke guy is literally just like a classic God of War channel. All he talks about is like the classic God of War games, and I've binged like 12 of his videos in a row. They're not really like that good. Like I wouldn't share them with chat, but they were good background noise. I'll say that. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $10. If you pissants think GTA 4 was the good old days, your pathetic, childish young fruits, look up Gentleman's Agreement. It's been happening for 80 plus years. Notice the kosher things get real. Okay, Ricardo, I don't think that's what the video is about, bro. This is Ricardo is God's strongest autistic engineer for sure. I don't that video wasn't about that shit at all. Hold on, my YouTube studio page died. Giga Doomer, thanks to the membership, and then 7 months of membership. It is weird how it like does that, like the membership renewal and then the membership message. It confuses my brain. Did you hear about Trump blowing Bubba? Yeah, people fucking yeah. Yeah, we talked about it. Carter Cumsocks, thanks to $5. What I know, I was burned out, but my cat needed surgery and now he's good again. He's kicking when playing again. I trust absolutely no one online. I'm not sure what the last sentence had to do with the other stuff, but I'm glad your cat's alright. And then another $5. The entire scene is impotent in the regard of the actual threat. It's sad. I try to make fucking moves. I yeet jeets. We need to be less friendly. Okay, well, most people who try to do something about that are probably going to be fired and then blacklisted from wherever they're working, but I'm glad you can get away with that, I suppose. Inslayer Cologne, thanks to the £2. A growing number of women are taking testosterone vid. Okay.
It's common for men to take testosterone. Millions of guys take it as
I'm not sure if I was supposed to watch this. Hold on. Let me see. Is this supposed to be that Inside Edition? Because Inside Edition's like a news thing. I don't know. Are you still in chat, Inslayer Cologne? If he's not in chat, I'll just assume it is this, but I wouldn't assume that chat would want me to watch a fucking actual news station video. Okay, well.
It's common for men to take testosterone. Millions of guys take it as they get older in hopes of refueling their energy and their libido. But what may surprise you is that women are now taking it, saying it's helping them stay young too.
These women are doing something that may shock you.
I am a woman. Literally makes them go bald.
Testosterone. This is day one of taking testosterone.
You heard right.
Not to mention, if they're taking too much, which probably a lot of them are, it literally makes them infertile. Like, what the fuck?
A growing number of women are taking testosterone. When you think of testosterone, you think of men, but it turns out it can also be beneficial for women, especially when you hit your 30s and 40s and energy starts to drop.
I was just crashing every single afternoon, not really feeling like I wanted to do anything, getting enough sleep, still feeling extremely fatigued.
So I'm guessing he wanted us to see this just to see this is more propaganda that's being pushed. I'm not too shocked by this.
Mama 4 Alexa Wynn started injecting testosterone when she was 35.
Within a couple months, that was like my energy came up. I was able to make it through the afternoon without a caffeine drink or a coffee or whatever.
And there was also a benefit in the bedroom. Check out this.
No, 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 no. Yeah, this is 100% propaganda without a fucking doubt.
This headline in the New York Times. I'm on fire. Testosterone is giving women back their sex drive and then some. I know sex drive is a big thing for people who take this. Like, did you notice a difference?
I'm laughing because it's been like, woo, like a 180.
Hubby Jerem agrees.
To say that it's been a night and day change is probably underselling it.
Wow.
So this is the container I have for my testosterone. It's a
55-year-old Angie Knierim takes testosterone in a topical cream. But initially, she ended up taking too high a dose and had symptoms similar to roid rage.
I was angry all the time. I was yelling. Everything was triggering me. I had rage deep within me.
New Jersey urologist Dr. Annika Ackerman says taking the right dose is key.
1/10 of a dose of a man is what we use for women who are low in testosterone.
If prescribed correctly, she says women shouldn't be scared of manly side effects.
You're not going to grow a beard. Your voice is not, going to deepen. You're not going to grow more body hair. We're just giving you enough to make you feel like a premenopausal woman again.
We should point out that while doctors can't
Okay, well, that's kind of the point. Yeah, okay, after menopause, sure, but they were showing young women taking this shit. Well, young in quotes, obviously. Younger than like, that's definitely got to read between the lines. I mean, I know I'm preaching to the choir, we're the noticers, but you know what's really going on here.
and prescribe testosterone to women right now, it's not FDA approved for that purpose. So health insurance companies won't cover the cost, and women.
Yeah, this is a scam. Obvious scam. More globo homo bullshit. Big shock. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks for the $5. You talk in theories, never any actionable anything you need to actually do. You cannot make a bridge with clouds, dreams. They're playing us. Ricardo, you can't do jack shit, though. I know you're drunk, but, like, if every day of your existence you somehow fired an Indian, it wouldn't be nearly enough to make any significant difference at all. You know, you make $400,000 a year. You have a better chance than probably anyone else here of doing something about the problem. And I listen, I'm not going to get in this. I want a Fed post, but you do things. Yes, the autistic guy, autistic boomer obsessed with his cat is really making a difference. I did it tonight. Listen, Ricardo, I don't know anything about your business situation, so I'm not going to claim anything, but if they just let you lay off a whole wing of Indians, I mean, what's to stop them from being replaced with a new wing of Indians? You know what I mean? Like, if they're just replaced with more Indians, did you actually accomplish anything? Yes, me. Okay, well, I sincerely hope there's no consequences from, not hiring the people that your company obviously wants to hire. Guy you don't know, thanks to the $2. Watch Why I Believe in Race Realism. Oh boy. Dude, I'm going to get in trouble. Yeah, we can't do things too blatantly obvious like that. I'm going to get in trouble. I can't watch that. I mean, the title gave it away. You have to at least trick me into watching. I have a hate speech strike on my channel. Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £2. Asana tits, bucket, milk, synth drinking, milk, bucket, Korean tits. The greatest emote combo. Ricardo Comstock, thanks $5. If all of your chat is Blue Archive people, and I know they aren't, I cannot be here anymore. They should leave. But if it's between you and them, it's you versus... let's see. The lolly members of chat is usually 30%, right? How many people are here right now? So if there's like 200 and something people in chat versus you, obviously you donate way more than any other person, but just me being a neutral party in this, I think you're the one who's probably gonna have to leave. Hold on. I can't take any normal chat vid suggestions until we're through all of the super chats. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to the $2. Put Hoshino in the banner roasty side. Yeah, that volume was, I mean, chapter 3 was fucking cringe, man. It's like the one real person who dies, and like it's milked to absolute death. Like, it's just, we introduce horrible, tragic death character that explains why the teenage girl acts like an old lady as like a coping mechanism. And she was, it was cringe, bro. I don't want to talk about it in detail, but like, she acted like, almost like a chud, I guess, when the other chick was alive. Whatever. I don't feel like talking about it. I just realized it's stupid, and I just wasted a lot of time reading it for no reason. Who cares? It sucked. Ricardo Comstocks, thanks to the $5. Blue Archive sucks. It's weird. Let's just wish them away. Okay. And then another $2 in a blushing pair, and then another $2 in a blushing pair, then another $2 in a blushing pair. Then online whiskey consultant with £2 in a blush pair. And then whiskey consultant with, hold on. Another 2. Quick doomer story before the end. Nope. Brain's getting tired. You can tell because it's harder to finish my sentences. GT Mania, GT Maniac MDA, thanks to the 4 months of membership. Google Blue Archive sabotaged by former devs. Yeah, I'm aware of that. That was the theory behind a lot of the shitty, around like the bad writing of Chapter 3 of Volume 1. Some of the bad designs, like the key pow design alts. I'm trying to remember. There's a bunch of shit. But like, this is just sabotage as the devs did illegal shit. And it's funny because like the fan base are like, yeah, burn them in hell for betraying the fucking gotcha slop game. They should die. I think it's kind of funny that they thought they could get away with, stealing company assets and then just flipping it and making their own thing. I don't know, this seems pretty dumb to me. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. Synth, my colonel is not a bad cat at all. He's literally the best. I guess that's good. And another $2. High tea sales underway. Yeah, the women are going to steal all the testosterone. It's over. Bees Mongeese, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Test video radicalized me more than you can imagine. Yeah. It's just another way to make the population sterile. They gotta reduce, they gotta, kill off all the light-skinned individuals and produce as many dark-skinned individuals. It's just that simple, It's, you can boil down the evil elite plan to that, right? So sterilize the whites and then import Browns. Senior Sabo, thanks to the 8 months of membership. Happy birthday, Chud, whenever it is. Yep, I'll take all of your belated birthdays. Happy birthdays, I mean. Lord Particle, thanks $2. Happy birthday, Synth. Thanks. Jaylon, thanks 30 Uruguayan. Played Telltale, The Walking Dead Season 1. I already played it a million years ago, and I would have nothing to add to that. I mean, a million people have played it already, including me. Eli, thanks to the $5. A bunch of crying faces. Sebastian Howard, thanks $2. Did you see the World War II vet in the UK said it wasn't worth it? Yeah, I heard about that. Yep, a lot of them, you know, a lot of the ones that are still alive have noticed that the world fucking fell apart. You know, we fought the wrong enemy, as they say. Checks, thanks to the 10 Canadian and the thank you pair. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. They try to dox me and they fail. I find it funny. Why can't they really find me? I am nuts, man. Or what can't they really find me? Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's true, you are nuts. I'll give you that. Mick Armadillo, thanks for $5. No Dispatch, no Valley, no Severage Chudcast, no Harry collab on his new show, no Blue Archive Girls on the banner, no Smashburger merch. What the fuck? You do not want Smashburger merch. No Thomas Halo. Over. Yeah, me and Thomas do need to finish Halo, but I don't know if there's gonna be time for that. Let's see. Crazy Noodles 3651, thanks $5. Bahubba Dubga Bahada. Okay. Oh, hold on. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $10. The Battle of Whites and Jeets is the actual battle of our time. You know damn well where I fall, LMAO. Yes, everyone does, Ricardo. Don't worry. We read you loud and clear. I understand. Jaylon, thanks to the 30 Uruguayan. Oh, no problem. Just play Coffin of Andy and Lele instead. No. No. I'm good. Most popular corn category in Japan is Indian. It's so over Japan. That's fucking... Dude, I know what's going on. I know what's going on there. That's... I don't want to talk about this. I feel like we've talked about this shit already. It's the same shit as what they put on the front pages of every one of our porn sites. It is artificially inflated. Now, the most popular category of hentai being NTR is totally real because they're fucked in the head. The Japs are 100% fucked in the head. But that shit with the Indian porn thing, I guarantee that's fucking Jew shit. I'm gonna be honest. Watch a bedtime story with low tier god. I don't know, guys. Listen, we'll do another video watch segment next stream, probably. You can give me all your chat suggestions. It's 2 a.m. I don't want to cuck everyone who doesn't give me money, but I didn't think I would do a 5-hour-long video reaction segment. So, we will watch more videos next time, because this one was pretty good. There's only like 2 bad videos in there. That's a pretty good ratio. I remember when I first started doing video watch segments, over half were bad, which is why I stopped doing them. This one was pretty good. This one was good. Ugly Bad, thanks to $5. If I recall correctly, you mentioned Corn Kid 64 in a recent-ish video. I think that was like 2 years ago, bro. Maybe not that long. I don't know. I think I mentioned it on stream. Maybe that's what you're thinking of. I wish it had faster ground movement, but it's probably the most authentic N64 recreation I've seen. Yeah, it was just too slow for me. That kind of killed it. I think the art style was good. Yeah, yeah, I agree with you. It pulled off the PS1/N64 art style better than most. But yeah. Yeah. Fernando Kuzanoha, thanks for 5 months membership. Nice Outer Worlds 2 review, Sintler. Thanks. Probably real because it's the Indians in Japan watch them rather than the actual Japanese. I don't think there's that many Indians in Japan yet. I don't know. Someone look that up. Someone fact check that. Yeah, Jamie pulled that up. I didn't watch Savage's Squid Game video. Well, we watched 2 of his vids, and the second one was kind of ass, so I didn't feel like watching the third one. Yeah, Par Pudding, I'll watch that next time. We'll watch Big Bungie's video next time. My brain is melting. I don't think I was ready. Every time I take a break from streaming, my total capacity for yapping into a microphone decreases. I got to work back up to it. It's like a muscle that atrophies if you don't constantly use it. Granted, I don't think it's normal to talk on average for like 8 hours during a stream. I mean, genuinely, I remember when my average stream length for like the first year I was doing it was like 3 hours. Then it became 5 hours, and now it really is like 7 or 8 hours on average, which is crazy. Dispatch next stream. I don't know. Do people really still want to see that shit? I got other things on my mind at the moment. It's really bad, so yes. Maybe we'll do a poll next time. Because next stream oh wait, yeah, I have to play Call of Duty since I bought it like a retard. So I mean, I guess I could refund it. But people want to see the shitty Call of Duty campaign, so I'll play that next time. Well, I hope it doesn't take more than 5 hours, but you never know. You fell for COD slop, it's over. Well, I did say I would play it. I'm not going to make a video, though. But I will play it on stream. Eli, thanks $2. Tons of Indians in Japan as workers. Okay, yeah, but tons doesn't mean anything. See, this is the problem of explaining. This is like explaining per capita to people. You have to understand, like, numbers become basically impossible to perceive in your brain after a certain point. Like, if you say thousands, that might sound like a lot, but in a country with millions of people, that's nothing. Tens of thousands might even sound like a lot. Again, but if you have millions of people, it's really not. Now, if there's like 1 million Indians in Japan, then yeah, now we're talking about real shit, real numbers. Tons can be anything. It doesn't really mean anything. We need percentages. What the hell's wrong with my YouTube studio page? Okay, there we go. Hereupon XC, thanks to $2. Hey, Synth, it's my birthday in 1 hour. Happy birthday, since I won't be streaming an hour from now, I promise. Because, again, my brain is shutting down. It's not going to be this long doomer sequence or whatever. A video shitting on RDR2 would probably explode since the closest thing out there is Nakey Jakey's critique, which was kind of bland, even if correct. That would require me to play RDR2, which I don't really want to, I'll be honest. About 53,000 Indians in Japan out of a population of 123 million. Yeah, so it's not even close then. That's what I'm saying. Saying tons means nothing when a country has millions of people. That's not even close to a significant number. Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £5. Use my shekels to buy Synth Mom some flowers. She will appreciate it. No. I'm not doing that. Stingy Mayor, thanks to the 20 bucks. Happy birthday, God bless. Thanks. Thanks. You know, everyone thought I would drop dead when I hit 30, but you know, I made it. I'm still here. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the 10 bucks. Okay, 74% of H-1Bs are Indians. Over 80% of those are for entry-level jobs. Check it. It is true. I'm doing my part. I had a huge firm. I cut all of them. Well, I really hope there's no crazy consequences for Ricardo in the future, if this is true. Because, you know, I need my number one donator, huge fan guy who I love and have never argued with. You know, as much as I have fought with Ricardo many times over his tism, you know. Synth didn't have the Spyro-themed birthday party and Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, that's what I needed. If I had that, then I'd buy my mom some flowers. See? Now you're making sense. Cinemas, thanks to the 10 bucks. Happy birthday, Synth man. Thanks. Thanks. MW, dude, I can't say W today, whatever. MW Dale, thanks to the 5 Canadian and the mic drop pair. All right, hold on. And no more God damn it. I want to just end the stream. I don't feel like rambling forever. I'll stream again in the next couple days, I'm sure. Carter Cumsocks, thanks to $2. Look up my stats. I don't think there are user donation stats on YouTube. If there is, I don't know how to find them. What does channel activity say? Channel activity. Moderated activities in the last year. 7 deleted messages, 29 timeouts, 2 hides. Yeah, it's not like there's like a money leaderboard or something. Eli, thanks to the 10 bucks. Tons is too much. Kick them out of your Minecraft servers. I agree. Yeah, 2 hides. Those are the bans. The hides are the bans. So he's been Ricardo's been banned twice. Check your stats. Okay. 0 deleted messages, 0 timeouts, 0 hides. Well, that's because Solar, you've been a mod for like forever. So yeah, perfect score. Okay. Anyway, I gotta go. I gotta pee anyway, and I don't feel like peeing and then rambling for an hour. So I'll stream again soon. I'll see you guys.